要火力支援吗？
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴！
永远在冲锋的路上。
哟，需要火力支援吗？
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
在冲锋的路上。
要火力支援吧。
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
冲锋的路上。
火力支援吧。
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
冲锋的路上。
要火力支援吧。
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
Well, welcome back to the Undawn All Star tournament. Here on the desk is going to be me and Neptune, and we're going to be having the continuation of phase one of the event. You know, Group A and B, they played yesterday, and today it's going to be the Group D and C, guys. So it's not just that, there is going to be a determining factor now where we get to see who will be the teams that will be playing for phase two. So, Neptune, everything is going to be so hyped up.
Yeah, definitely. Everything will be hyped up. I'm really excited as to what's going to happen right now. And there will be some introductions as well for other teams. So teams that people out there from the viewers side have been waiting for from yesterday will be coming up right now, especially Panda from the Philippines. A lot of fans has been looking for them as well. And we have some that will be coming from the Alliance Squad. We've seen some of the on and offs for Alliance Squad from the Diamond and Spade. But this time Clover will be up and the clubs will be moving their way. Not only that, we have two teams coming from the Boss, also Pros Habibi, and we also have Herses and Trader to complete that mix up. So we want to see how well they can do it. Is this a different side of meta that we are going to see in Undawn from these groups?
Yeah, definitely no. And it's, the question remains now, will the Alliance Clover actually live up to what was the sense of expectation for the set of spades? Just for sure, they kind of faltered against the name of the Dragons, by the way, from Thailand. But at
Yeah.
the same time, we all know the work ethic for the side of the Alliance organization. They have been so phenomenal in regards to at least putting them back into the game. Now, what I'm eyeing out for here, honestly, is going to be YOLO themselves. We did see them play
Oh
as
yeah.
well on the previous run of the Undawn tournaments as well. And keep in mind, they were one of the most detrimental squads that was able to put up the impact. So
Yeah,
I
we have to find
have
out.
high hopes. Yep,
Exactly.
definitely.
We're looking for some of the teams who didn't do well, especially when the PVE side from the last event that we casted, to be better in the PvP. And from how it looks, some teams are doing better already, even within the game, within the day. So that is how that important it is, having 3 games to be played in this day for them to move up in the top 8. So I'm looking forward to how they will be doing that right now. And again, who can show potential to beat the Dragons? Because so far, Dragons has stamped their way into that number 1.
Well, the Dragons, coming in, didn't really expect a lot from them, but they were able to
Mhm.
prove their whole performance as well up against the teams like GRD. Moving over now, the joke is on me, and everything else so far. Now we've been all eyeing out who will be the contenders for the squad of the Dragons, and so
Yeah.
far there hasn't been anyone at all that was able to live up to the experience. And keep in mind, experience. We thought that experience would be the squad to be that contender for the Dragons, but they did
Mhm.
falter at their last and final match yesterday.
Yeah, and we saw the post as well on the Green and Dawn page, wherein the top 4 is already shown as to those moving up on to the next phase of this game. So the tournament is now set for the second set of groups that will be showing up in here. Top 4 will be their target. Top 8 overall will be their target right now to move to that double elimination. And right now we're just waiting for the best of 3. Again, annihilation mode overall, and it's just a switch up of Central Shopping Mall as well as Western District, where we've seen difference of gameplay. And hopefully what they shown in the gameplay, especially that things that we didn't see, especially in Western District, will be shown or will be utilized right now by the teams who's hoping to win that round. But again, it's just mostly in second rounds that will be happening. First round, they need to focus on the middle ground, especially in that Central Shopping Mall, wherein that's the best position that anyone can take, unless they can pull up the same thing that we've seen yesterday. They were just hiding out and then just surprise, and behold, they are already knocking things down. But let's check out the group standings right now. Again, as mentioned or pointed out earlier, the Dragons are top right now from Group A, and they are followed by Lion Spade. On the other side from Group B, Experience and YAFK is in here, and Group C doesn't have any points just yet because this is just today that they will be showing up.
Yeah, and overall, top 4 here for the side of Group A and Group B. The Dragon will place first. Second will be the Alliance Spade Experience. And YAFK, shockingly, YAFK is on the board right now. Trailing will be Alliance Diamond and XEMP, which was a shocker for me myself. And moving over, there is a lot of things that I have questions for here on this Group C and D, but fortunately, it's going to get answered today. So let's see whether is it going to be the Boss Falcon, Trader Panda, the Boss Lion, Alliance Clover, YOLO, Pros Habibi, or Pros Habibi, or Horses. Herzus will be able to make the cut for the next stage of the tournament.
Yeah, so we have 3 teams or 4 teams coming from the Indonesia. That is the Boss Falcons and the Boss Lion. Alliance Clover also coming from Indonesia. Pros Habibi as the same region. Now for Thailand, we have Traders and Herzus. From the Philippines, we have Panda, and SGMY is represented by YOLO, the only team that is represented by SGMY. And as you mentioned, there's a lot of potential coming from this team. Just have to find out if they can live up to those potentials, to the expectation for our group. So there you have it. This is the group standings. This is a representation of all the regions, as well as where we're going to find out who are those among the top 8 who will be moving up on the next phase. Very much excited, Enzo, on what's going to happen today.
Considered an international PvP tournament, this is what Undawn brings to the players here of this very game, this very title. And overall, a lot of bragging rights you can claim if you end up putting a big impact into this tournament. Keep in mind, first place will grant you a very exclusive frame for your squad. At the same time, a lot of currency that you can use inside the game.
Exactly. I mean, we've shown, or later on, we're going to see the prize pool as well, and also what they're getting in this game. And there you have it. Thank you very much, production. And the champions will be receiving 375,000 RCs, and that's 75,000 each. And as you mentioned, the exclusive top one frame for the runner-up, that will be 250 RCs, and exclusive finalist frame for them for second runner up, that's 125,000 RC, an exclusive frame for the finalists as well, similar to the runner up. And for those in the top 4 and 6 to 16, they will be getting 50,000 RCs, 10 for each player, and exclusive frame for participation. So as mentioned earlier, or you did mention, you don't just want to get the participation frame, you want to be in the finalists, if not the top one.
Exactly, man. I mean, you really want to get the cherry on top of the cake here. And it's not every day that you get to see a title. You get to see a tournament that provides you basically a memorabilia for you and your squad if you end up winning the tournament. Most of the times, you only get really the currency, you only get the prize money and all. Here, you get an exclusive frame. But now, let's talk about the format of the tournament of the Undawn All Star. Phase 1 is coming to an end today with Group D and C on the line. Right after this, on the 27th, will be Phase 2, and it will be a double elimination stage. Phase 3, that's where the game truly begins here. Not unlike it hasn't begun at all, but this is where it's truly going to matter. Phase 3 will be the grand finals, and it will take place with a bronze and a final match of best of 7.
Yep, and as you can see right now, we started off this tournament on a broadcast with 16 teams, and that is who is participating from yesterday up until today. Now, it will be cut down to half to 8 teams only for the Phase 2, and then another half will be proceeding to Phase 3. So that is what is on the line right now, especially for next week. We're in back-to-back of days of multiple battles. Today is just best of 3, but when it comes to Phase 2 and Phase 3, that will be a lot more. So stamina is also a factor right now. Let us introduce once again the groupings of this team. Group A will be represented by Alliance Spade, Jokes on Me, Dragon, GRD, and for Group B, Alliance Diamond, Experience, YAFK, and X-Emperors that played yesterday. So if you're hoping to see them, you won't be seeing them today because they're already done with their group stages. For Group C and D, go ahead, Enzo.
The Boss Falcon, Trader, Panda, the Boss Lion will be the competition for Group C. Group D will have Alliance Clover, YOLO, Pros, Habibi, and Herzus. And keep in mind, you guys have been eyeing for them ever since yesterday, and fortunately this time, we will be seeing them play it all out.
Yeah, definitely playing it all out. That is what they need. I mean, just use up all the 3 matches that they can, or if not, finish it off with just 2. That would depend on the tactic as well as the ferocity of this teams. I mean, they need to be fierce in this battle. Otherwise, if they're not fierce, they will be second or third.
Well, YOLO is going to be the team that... well, okay. Cut me off guard in Neptune, but definitely YOLO is going to be the squad I'm going to be watching out for here once more. Not only because of the fact that I have a high expectancy, it's because of the fact that, living up to the branding, YOLO, you only live, well, once. And you really got to make the most out of this situation. You only really get one chance, one day for you to prove yourselves. But here we go. Today's schedule is going to be the Boss Falcon and Trader on match number 1, Panda and the Boss Lion on match number 2, Alliance Clover and YOLO following after that. Match number 4 will be Pros, Habibi, and Herzus, the Boss Falcon and Panda right after that. And last but not the least, for the first 6 matches will be Trader and the Boss Lion.
For the next 6 matches, Alliance Clover going against Pros, Habibi, YOLO will be back against Herzus, the Boss Falcon with their last match against their co-region and co-clan, the Boss Lions. Trader and Panda will be battling it up for match 10. 11 will be Alliance Clover and Herzus, and for last but not the least, YOLO going against Pros, Habibi. That is the lineup, that is the schedule for today. That is what we're expecting to happen right now. The only question is, how fast can they finish it? Will they be able to complete each matches that easily, or will they be faced against the wall with the teams they are going against?
Well, time to roll up your sleeves, guys. Have your whole fist clenched as well, because things are about to get serious here once more. Keep in mind, a very detrimental day. Today will we find out who will be the next 4 teams that will be advancing to phase number 2. So, hey, Neptune, I want to ask a question for you. I'm going to be putting you on a hot seat. Which 4 teams, which 2 teams are you going to be eyeing out for, let's say, Group D?
Dude, I mean, Panda is already on my list. Hopefully, they can do that well, but we can't take it away from those coming from the other regions. Thailand has proved to be a good team as well, but let's check it out. Probably Trader can show up this time. And again, the Boss Falcons will be fighting in here, and the worst enemy that you can face is the last guy on the list, Judith. You don't want to go against Judith, otherwise you will get that penalty. But we have Abiel, SNS, as well as LCE completing the Boss Falcons. For the other side, unfortunately, I couldn't read their names.
Well, traders. We got Elza, Krate, Gur, Bird,
Bird,
and Bebu.
Bebu. All right.
Bebu. Now the question remains, which one are they?
Which one are they? We have the list of their names, but we don't know which one are they. Hopefully, they'll be using up their names and there. Finally, we are seeing them. So they have a Bird. We are seeing Gur. But on the other side, again, the deadliest, Judith. You don't want to go against Judith. This is the most scary, especially for those paying all their bills.
Now the question here, once again, will the traders actually betray the Boss Falcon as we head straight here on towards round number 1? And teams are not hesitating at all. They're just going right at it now. Early gunfights here on this mid-map.
Yeah, mid-map is where they want to be played, especially with the position. They can go 360 to find out where the position of the enemies are. And shots being done right now is just hitting the nail at this point. And yet they tried to get away. They tried to go for the flank, but I don't think they will be able to go for that surprise hit. Drones will be hit as well, but a place in personal, you don't want to be there. But Boss Falcons, I think they were in trouble, a little bit too deep behind enemy line.
Again, it's a game of the sports here so far. A lot of knockdowns, some knockdowns already happened, but because of the supports, a lot of resurrection has occurred as well. But fortunately, this time we do get to see one player knockdown on the opposition here for the side of the Boss Falcon. That's gonna be Judith here, really on the ground.
On the ground right now. I mean, that's way to take out the Judith. Just pay all the bills and clear it up. But it's a 3v4 situation. Let's see if there will be any treason that can be done by the traders right here. Bird right now hiding out in the corner, just peeking and trying to look for the enemies. Found one and trying to bait them in. Well, Ice right now is just hanging back, just providing all the support as the healer for the team. Hopefully he'll be able to get a clear shot. SNS almost going down against 3. It's a good thing that they still have their support giving it out. But the thing is, they still fail to do so. Bird right now from the Trader, being that traitor, going for the backstab.
Bird literally flying high here so far, putting a lot of impact for the squad of the traders. He has one up front. The player from the side of the Boss Falcon doesn't exactly know where he is. He's just at the backside, unnoticed. He's getting a lot of damage now, but unfortunately, the resurrection, the heal up is just a bit too fast. But they start to gang up on the players of the Boss Falcon, and Trader so far hasn't dropped a player, not just yet, and they're owning this ground.
They are owning the ground right now. It's a 2v4 situation, and here comes the rush. Up close and personal 3v1 situation. And there you have it. The Trader has no reason for treason. They grab that first point.
Get it true. Easy like that. The Traders from Thailand will get it all done. But hey, still one more round for them to claim to get this map 1. The small side to be claimed. Now, here we go. Round number 2, heading straight off. The Boss Falcon on the deficit. Can they respond back, or will the Trader come out 2-0 here on this map?
Let's see if they can go in for 2-0. Again, a little bit of aggressiveness right now being done by the team. But as you can see, there is a lot of preparation being done right now. They need to be tactical. You don't want to be caught off guard. But as you can see, Trader right now, they're hanging back. They're not really standing in front of that middle square and just peeking out on the other side. Though damage being received from their side, I believe so, that they have their support giving up all the healing that they can do.
Up and down, things are a bit slower compared to round number 1. But at the same time, the Boss Falcon would love to prove that statement wrong. They go for another engagement here on this mid-map. It's going to be Judith himself on the Bison. Going to try to close out the distance alongside with his teammate as well. Now they make the clash work out. It's going to be Birch here falling back, rolling away. But unfortunately, wherever he goes, there's always a guy at the end of the day. And now, a minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. Shields gets dropped. They tried to fortify their fortress.
And let's see if this fortress will hold on. As we can see, one goes down already. Oh, on the other side, as a revival has happened, it's still continue to bring down the enemies. And Trader right now losing a few more of their players. SNS has a gun down already together with the team. And here comes Trader just backing up in the perfect timing and getting all the healing. But despite of that, a core from their personal with a melee, they both each have a hit. But Bird is still not gone down. There is no Bird Hunter at this point. He's the one being hunting.
1-to-1 trade here. One player down for the side of the Traders, one down for the side of the Boss Falcons. But they, from the side of the Boss Falcons, they want to try to put up a fight, but unfortunately they stumble across the fury of the Traders. And the Traders, they win it all off 2-0.
And that's what I'm talking about. And Traders really showed up right now. Thailand team is just showing up that they can go for 2-0 in a battle in their first match. But again, that is just 1-0 for the entire series of this game. We still have another set of matches to see, and that will be in Western District. But I love how the playing or the healing gameplay has been done in that game, regardless of how aggressive you are. If you have that support on your back who's healing you all throughout, you can just go on guns blazing.
And it's gonna be making the Dragons happier quite a lot because the Dragons coming from Thailand, Trader coming from Thailand as well, dominating the show here so far. And we all know what happened on the first match for Thailand.
Yep.
It was a blitz play offered by the Dragons, fastest map win in Western District. So I can't wait to see if ever, let's say the Traders can do exactly the same thing, but if not, then as long as they win it all off, it's all okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's all okay if they can win it all off. Now, I'm pretty sure the fans out there are excited to see the next series to happen. We'll still have to wait if Trader can finish it off on this map. Otherwise, like the Boss Falcons might be able to get back on their feet and then bring it back to the previous map, which is Central Shopping Mall. But we're just setting up the game for the Western District, and let's see who will be coming, guns blazing, if they can get away from the trap that is that open rooftop, or probably they can move in for a flank and get a different approach.
Coming from the Dragon, the way that they really play this map is really offer those wraparounds. They love to pull off those flanks. Until then, they offer a pinch, leaving their whole opposition with no respondent whatsoever. And keep in mind, you want to put up a clash, gotta rely on those supports. If you don't have no support on your squad, then your push is not really going to mean anything at all. But before we head straight into the Western District, let's talk about the numbers here accumulated for this map. It's going to be the Boss Falcon taking the L, Trader winning it all out, and it's going to be Elbza being the MVP with 8 knockdowns.
Yeah, apologies for graphics right now. So Elbza, Bird, Gur, and Karate is on the Trader side, and Abel, Ice, Judith, and SNS is on the Boss Falcon. So pretty much the Traders has won this game. Now MVP has got 8 eliminations to his side, as well as healing is not just been done by one player, but pretty much both of Gur and Karate has done best in the healing department. But on the other side, I mean, we've seen so much of focus as well from side of the Boss, but unfortunate for them, they weren't able to grab one match in that first map. But maybe there's a chance for them to grab that point in the Western District. We'll have to see if they have what it takes.
I mean, it's a very tough map. I know for a fact that always the Central Shopping Mall will be the whole determining factor in how you can win off this very matches, because if you do win Central Shopping Mall, you lose Western District, you go back to this map number 1, and it's something that you really have to familiarize yourself with. And keep in mind, we've seen two natures here so far. Some teams, they love to play around the perimeter, some they like to take control of the middle. But at the same time, if you get to see a team like Dragon, they do exactly both elements, and that's exactly how they were so improbable in regards to losing those very maps. So I want to see those diversity to be offered by these squads, and so far we're only seeing 2. And for the most of it, it always has been mid-map control.
Yep, mid-map control, that is where everything is happening. And the timing as well. I mean, some of the teams, despite of them being an open roof, they just time it well so that they will be able to knock down one, and then once even a revive will be done, they can push through the rooms and they can push out enemy, break them apart, and then take them down one at a time. All of those tactics are just our assumptions right now. It's up to the teams that will be playing to show us if the Boss Falcons can pull off the same as well as the traders. Then we'll be excited. If it's a different tactics, then it's a lot more that can be offered in this game. Different regions coming from different regions. They are different metas, and this is where we all learn, especially for viewers out there. So for those of you who aren't here, hopefully you can like and share the stream, because it's not just the learning, not only the excitement that you can get in these games, but we also have a little bit of reward for you, especially for those who stay from the beginning until the end.
Well, yeah, definitely. There is going to be more codes that you guys can redeem all throughout this very broadcast. You better stay tuned, better stay loyal, because we do reward those who really stick out throughout this whole broadcast. I mean, there's exactly no distinctive time where we release the code. So you better stay tuned, better keep your audio active, and just, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Yeah, enjoy the show because there's a lot more. I mean, just seen one of the games, though it was a slow start from this matches. The moment they clash up close and personal, that's where everything goes into chaos. So let's see if that will be the same story in Western District, because it requires a different approach. Some of the teams go in already in the mid lane. They are waiting for their chance to go in for a knockdown, especially on the open roof. But for those on the room side, they only have 2 openings for them. Make that 3 if someone will be staying in lower level of that room side in the middle of the map. So a lot of talk already for the games, for the tactics, what we're expecting. We just want to see how they're going to play it off. And it is now starting. And as we can see, everyone's already getting into the mid.
Yeah, it's going to be the rooftop play here for both the Trader and the Boss Falcons. And here we go. Initial engagement here is not really going to be happening as early as 20 seconds inside a round. Teams are just, testing the waters out as of the moment.
Yeah, let's see. And it is greater right now in open rooms being taken by the Boss Falcons. Judith is just in front, trying to take a peek as to where the enemies will be standing by. And for those in here, damage has already been dealt by the Trader. So I guess they already have the lead in terms of damage dealt, but they need to go for the takedown as well. But as you can see, a headshot has been done by Judith, but needs to back off to heal up.
Yep, so far, going to be an exchange of just, the chip damage for both ends of the spectrum. Whoever can get the most significant damage could be the team that would be initiating the push. As of the moment, once more, the Boss Falcon just taking more of a very passive approach. He does spot one. Judith is his name, and he does get a few bullets to connect, but no knockdown still. Not just yet.
Yeah, 1 minute 42 seconds on the clock right now as time is dying out. No one's rushing in. They don't have that advantage just yet. And as you can see, they're checking their side as well. If they have what it takes already in terms of damage to take lead in this point, they can back out in a moment, or probably Trader can go for the flank. But that was still dependent on how they want to approach this. They are picking out right now in the side of Judith, but Judith a little bit too smart not to show up.
At this opportunity right now, if the Traders, they want to make a break here, all because of how passive the Boss Falcon is playing, they should really offer a pinch or possibly a blitz play. And looking like they are about to invest themselves into this corridor right now. Flashes fly through, and it's going to be the exchangement of the bullets here soon enough. The drones are deployed as well. A lot of bullets inside the room, but still no connections.
No connections just yet. Healing right now is being done, and one from the side of the Boss was able to push through, but now needs to back up. Unfortunately, that would be a knockdown from either side. Here comes the slide, here comes the jump, but they need to go for the recovery. And here comes Ice right now, ice cold as he goes and take those hits.
Things might start slow, but once the Traders initiate the push, they don't hesitate, they don't stop. SNS taking down one player from the side of the Boss Falcon. It's now going to be a 1v2 situation here. 2 for the side of the Traders, 1 for the side of the Boss Falcon. Resurrection comes in, they get the pickup, and it's an exchange of a back and forth battle here, but the damage is more significant for the Boss Falcon.
Boss Falcons grab this game, and they are showing up this time. They grab the first point, and again, they are taking the favorable part of this map. Now we'll have to find out what will be done, but a team of traders will say they stick to the same game plan because from what we've seen earlier, 1 minute was running or towards a 1 minute mark. That is when they went in for the rush. Boss Falcons did the same thing, but they were able to go in for a killing spree in there with the help of Eyes, who's doing most of the healing in this game.
You know, when things are silent, that is exactly where you should be afraid. Because the trader, keep in mind, they were playing so passively, then all of a sudden they went for a blitz play. But fortunately, at the latter stage of the clash, things went downhill for the side of the traders, and they weren't able to put up enough damage for them to get the knockdown. So really good counter there for the Boss Falcon, and it's a really good start for them to start to build up. Because come again, they did lose map number 1.
Yeah, they did lose map number 1. But Judas is being impatient at this point. As you can see, rush being done by the trader. Let's see if they'll be able to pull what they didn't do earlier, put them in the corner and spot out where the enemies are. But not quite sure if this is still the same position or probably the Boss Falcons is back out. No, they're not backing out. Judas is still in front, needs to get away, hit by the foam bomb. But there goes Ice trying to heal him up, and one goes down for the side of traders. But the trade-off is being done right now, and Abel will need to get away, get out of the way, because he's being hit hard. But as you can see, we have Ice right now, ice cold, and there goes foam bomb. Elsa might be going down, but still alive and kicking. Finally, a knockdown has been done.
Ring the bells, the battle is on, and the traders are one knockdown away for them to tie the games all even up now, 1-1. No mistakes should be availed here for either ends. It must be the Boss Falcon for them to take another round. They can't afford to let this one slide because it is the only way for them to force another map and have a chance to win off the series.
I'll have to find out. I mean, it's a little bit early for traders to go in for the push when we thought the Boss Falcons was able to control that room side. They were caught off guard, and that is just the aggressiveness, the ferocity of what the traders has. But this time, it is the Boss Falcons who's moving in up close onto the open side of this map, and they are pushing traders onto the edge.
Now here we go, Clash coming in. The trader so far inflicting more damage. They drop the shield. So does the Boss Falcon. But a lot more inflicted damage once again will begin for the set of the traders. They do have this hallway to back themselves up, but they do want to go for the commitment as well. It's going to be players after players from the side of the traders infiltrating the enemy lines. And so far, we are seeing that the Boss Falcon is slowly but surely faltering. Abel couldn't do much. Judette from the backside looking to save the day, but the traders says no.
And I love what the traders did right there. And Judith is being healed up by Ice. But the moment that Judith moves away from the POV of Ice, that is where traders rush against him. The healer is being chased. They try to defend the healer, but it's already late and done for. Traders grab this map and they grab the series. It's such a fast game, but it was like nail biting at that moment because we thought that the Falcons might be able to bring 1 point to their side and extend it to another round. But Trader said, no, we don't want that to happen.
Sneaking at the back, offering a wrap around. That's exactly how traders roll, you know. They allow to backstab you.
Literally. I mean, traders do that. I mean, not even like teams from the traders, even friends can do that to you. But again, that is the reason. Yeah, I mean, you know the story. You know a lot of stories. Who goat? What the thing is, the traders really did a number on the Boss Falcons. They were caught off guard in the initial part of the game when the Boss Falcons pulled them in or reeled them in into that room area. But second time around, it's the traders who has a smarter move at this point. They don't wait for time anymore. They don't wait for the final minute to push the enemy. They just reel them in onto where they want them to be placed and then shoot them down. Their healers also did a lot of numbers in how they are protecting each of the rushers.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, something about the traders is that their setup is so phenomenal to see. They love to push up front, but at the same time, they do have one player just free hitting the players of the Boss Falcon, and that's exactly how they inflict more damage here. And keep in mind, you know, there's only one factor. The players in front, on the front lines, they do their job so well. They get the connections, they get the clearance of the angles, and it's just such a good setup here for the side of the traders. I don't exactly know what's with teams from Thailand, but they are just intense to watch. But here we go. Final rundown here for the traders. They do wrap things off here with Gerb getting the MVP, 6 knocked on for him. Bird not really too far apart with 5. Elbda with 2, and 0 for the side of Krite will have the most healing inflicted for the squad.
And this is a match replay where we are going to have a glimpse of what happened from the first round up until the second round of the series. And as you can see, traders right now, they know how well they can go in for the push, and also the healer doesn't do that much. At some point, even from the result that we've seen in Western District, there's not so much of healing being done because they can do it by themselves, and they position themselves wherein they can be safe without being damaged that much. Compared to what we've seen from the Falcons, Ice really has done a lot of healing, but he was chased out in the battle. Thus, they lost that capacity to revive their teammates as well as to stay a little bit stronger in that match. So traders are showing a different strategy this time around. They're not depending on the healers. They're more of the aggression on this game.
Well, fortunately, the Boss organization, they still have one more team to rely on this time.
Yep.
And it's going to be the Boss Lion here right after this match. And they're going to be going against Pandas.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fans out there looking for Panda, especially for those in the Philippines right now. I'm looking at the chat right here. So for those of you cheering for the Panda, just put in a hashtag in there, hashtag Panda. And for those of you cheering for the Boss Lions, you can just put hashtag Lions in there in the comment section. Not only that, please do like and share the stream because we want to increase the visibility of this game all throughout. Everyone is excited to see PvPs in Undawn because pretty much as we talked about yesterday, Undawn is like everything in one game. Quite surprising, but so exciting as well. It's not just open world, it's not just zombies, but the PvPs bring a lot of excitement. Thus, as I mentioned yesterday, with a game that has 0 to none in terms of expectation for esports is already international.
Oh, yeah, definitely. International here for Southeast Asia, and soon enough going to be globally here. And that's just how the Undawn would roll out this whole competition here, especially for its PvPs. Now, the question I have in mind, though, do we have pandas in the Philippines?
I guess in the zoo. that I'm sure there are pandas in the zoo, but the Philippines per se, like in the wild, I don't think so. I don't think they can survive the heat because pretty much pandas are mostly favoring the cold part of the world.
Yeah, but we do have wild pandas here, and they're going to be playing the next game.
Oh yeah, I mean they will be wild. We'll have to find out how wild will they will be, or will they be just eating out bamboos in here and waiting
Another
for
question,
the
though.
lions? Yeah,
Yeah, pandas versus lions.
dude. I mean that would depend. Would it be real life or would it be in game?
Well, it's for us. It's for us to never. It's for me to know, and for you guys to never find out. But obviously, once more, the Boss organization, they would love to have this win over the Pandas. But at the same time, I know the Falcons. I mean, the Pandas has been watching over the broadcast yesterday. If not, then what were you guys doing? You guys missed out a lot of coupon codes and just like that. But at the same time, it's a perfect time for the teams that will be playing on game number 2 to learn more on what exactly they have to execute for this very game day. And moreover, Pandas, they got to hold on to what was the performance there for GRD and Exemplars because it wasn't really the best showcase at all. In fact, we don't really get any Filipino teams that will be moving over to phase 2, especially if Pandas can't really bring themselves up.
Yeah, but the thing is, like Pandas are champions of the first ever esports that we casted in terms of Undawn. So that was a Raven Clash, if I got that correctly. They were the champions, and they have great potential right now to show up. The only difference is they're not just going against SGMYPH team. They are going against regions from Thailand, Taiwan, as well as Indonesia. So metas differ, the aggressiveness, the tactics differ all the way, and it's for them to adapt and not just stick to their own ways, find out what they can use as well that has been offered by the other teams. Fair enough. Dragon is one of the team that they can replicate, that they can emulate in terms of tactics because they know how well they can execute the plan. They can clear it up quickly depending on who their opponents are. And We'll find out who adapted and who accumulated all those knowledge from the previous game that we've shown yesterday.
And for the set of Panda, they have the composition of Hike, Ivan, Noobs, or Ivan Oobs, depends on how you want to say it. Caesar and Jay-Z. On the opposition, we got Kanashi, Rizoku, Drake, and Mo.
Yeah, we have Ivan Noobs right here and Hike. We'll have to find out if they can do what it takes in here together with Caesar and Jay-Z. That's Philippines going against Indonesia. And if I'm not mistaken, this is in terms of region that happened yesterday as well. Just can't find out. Again, I guess it's GRD and Lion Spade that started it off. So this is payback, I would say, for the side of the Philippines side because we lost that battle from yesterday. So Panda has a lot on their shoulders right now, as well as they do have a lot of fans in the comment section that will help them out. Hopefully they can deliver to the promise. Otherwise, the Boss Lions also are angry because of how the Falcons has faltered from the previous match.
I started playing Undawn yesterday, and I was just overwhelmed with the things that you can do into this game. Come again, there's PvE, there's PvP. You can play the quest and all, but hey, the games that will be played today is just going to be PvP, and it's for us here to highlight it all out. Here we go. First round is going to be the Panda and the Boss Lion here at Central Shopping Mall.
We have to find out who will be taking the first hit and the first damage in this game. Central area has been let go right now with the Panda and is being taken by Lions at this point. Rizoku is trying to go in for the flank right now together with the rest of the teams, and not so much of damage is being dealt with right now because of how fast they move. But as we can see, the Pandas has taken over the central square, and they will be controlling this area for now. Hopefully they can survive, but no, a little bit of damage being dealt with on to Caesar at that point, and as well as JC on the backside. No, JC is in trouble right now, being hit, but in front, another one from the Panda crew is being gunned down.
Yeah, the Boss Lion here so far, they are looking to be in control of the situation, wrapping around, circling the players of Panda. And it's going to be Rizoku here so far, inflicting more of the damage with the Bison. The Boss Lion actually going to be dropping down, despite the fact that the highlight was on for the side of Rizoku. The Pandas winning more of the gunfights.
And there you go. The quick turnaround that has been done by the Panda. They are the ones who went down first. Recovery is so quick. Plus the retaliation that has been done by the Pandas, taking 2 down. And I guess the same thing that they did earlier, similar to the traders. They took out the healer first, not giving a chance to recovery. And then they just hit them one at a time.
Rizoku was doing so much for the side of the Boss Lion, but the whole squad of Panda was able to just focus onto one player, knock him down, move on to the next, and take him out as well. And that was Rizoku getting taken away at the last and final opportunity. But here we go, round number 2. No hesitation anymore. The Boss Lion looking to retaliate with the same amount of force.
Yeah, and they're forcing the Boss Lion right now out of this area in the middle, and this is where they lost. But Hike right now has been caught off guard, but no, not so much of damage has been dealt because of the heal bit that has been done face to face and front to front with Caesar. Only one remains in front of them, but the healing is so much that the team from the Boss Lion doesn't go down that easily. Finally, one goes down, and they are now dealing with only 2 players for the Boss Lion.
4-1 now. As quick as just like that. The Pandas, despite how cute the animal is, this is a different variation of pandas here. These are killers. These are killer pandas, bro. Insane.
So you asked the question earlier, and we've seen how wild the pandas are in the Philippines. So let's see if the Lions will be wilder later on the Western District. I mean, that was so awesome, and how quick they can finish it off. When we thought that they, like, especially in the first round, when we thought that they are the ones going down, especially with JC being hit down in there, but needs to get let go because of what's happening in the middle of the map. And I guess that's a mistake that has been done by the Lions. If they focus on JC from the early parts, they could have taken that first round and stayed in that central square. But even on the second round, they were pushed out of the central square. They are the ones being, or Pandas are the ones being in control of the map. Thus, they also had the control of the game.
The thing about the Pandas is that they were so just renowned in regards to focusing on the one player at first hand. You saw that one player from the side of, just the boss lion,
Mhm.
and he was stuck at the corner. Yes, for sure, he was getting a lot of healing from his own self, but at the same time, you can't really do much. You can only endure and stall out time. But in regards to you actually winning off those gunfights, very improbable. And Panda, they focused on him, knowing he was the support, take him out
Yeah.
from the equation as early as like that, and they knew after that the gunfights would be so much easier, all because of the fact that the support from the side of the boss lion will no longer exist.
Yeah, and Jay-Z right now, the MVP of the game with 3 eliminations, but above him is Hike with 4 eliminations. But as you can see, 27k of healing being done by Iban News. This is a crucial part of the team right now, despite of not having any knockdown or anyone down. But the healers has a great role on his shoulders to make sure that he has all like that he's supporting the rushers out there, and we've seen that so many times. Despite of so many shots being made against the rusher, if the healer is always on standby and giving out using that biotic gun to heal you up, then you have nothing to worry about. And that is what Ibanoobs did in that game, as well as the aggression that has been shown by the Panda. Let's see if it will be turned around by the Lions in the next match.
It's a mix of two, if you want to win off those very rounds, these very detrimental rounds, or overall just winning overall. There's a lot of overalls in overalls, guys. But yeah, moving over, it's a mix of two. You really have to play good offense and play defense. You can score all you want, but if you can't play no defense, it's gonna be leaving a leeway for your opposition to make their offense as well also work out. So you really have to have the better mix of both. And so far, that's what the Pandas was able to offer. They had really good supports. They had really good offense. And that was a clean shot right there. Shouldn't be a problem for Western District later on. So the boss lion, they got to find means to double it up.
Yeah, and for those of you viewers out there is asking, is it Panda who's just a PH team in this game? Well, for today, they're the only PH team that will be playing. Yesterday, we have GRD as well as X-Emperors, but unfortunately, they didn't have that much win. So let's see if the Pandas can bring out the Philippine flag up into phase 2, but we're looking for another Indonesian that is facing them, which is the Boss Lions. And speaking of facing, we are now face to face in the Western District, and as you can see, Pandas are taking the room side, whereas the Boss Lions are taking the open area. But Drake right now a little bit too aggressive, up close and trying to cross enemy lines.
Yeah, and now here we go. It's gonna be a stalemate here so far. Not much going on. And that's going to be 5 seconds more, 30 seconds will pass. And it's only going to be until now that we'll be able to see the gunfights. The boss lion will have this LMG Drake on the front line, trying to inflict a lot of damage, but a lot of corridors that he has to watch out for. Can't get too open because he's going to get sprayed down.
Yeah, let's see who will be spraying who down. Rizuko just backing off, giving all the support that he can onto his teammates. But the Pandas not really moving that much. I guess they're just buying a little bit of time. But speaking of time, it's only onto the 2-minute mark, and Hike is just doing his best just to make sure that he can spot enemy who might be flanking them or probably going in from behind. But again, this is just a little bit too slow for us, and the Boss Lions need to do something because they are on the unfavorable side of this map.
Hands drop, guns blazing, and it's just gonna be the whole run here for the side of the boss line that will get cancelled out, all because of the good defense that Panda will be playing through. And the boss line, I'm loving the fact that they're not really hustling themselves inside the corridors. They're just taking their time here so far, but again, a good shot there. First side of Rizoko will find a connection as well. And moving over, I don't exactly know who should be the one initiating, but if I was the side of the boss line, it might just be the time for them to wrap around and try to penetrate from the backside.
Yeah, the thing is, I think the boss lion has already dealt so much damage onto the Pandas, and the Pandas has been put in the corner right now. 2 of the doors are already being occupied, and Rizoko on the side, and there with a shot, and that is a headshot, and damaging the rest of the players from Panda. They are unmovable right now. They cannot move at this point. They cannot be pushed at this point because of all the doors that they need to go through, and they don't know what surprise has to offer or that has been offered by Panda right now. But there goes the flash right end. We are blinded for a bit. Jay-Z right here being shot at for the moment, but this is where chaos ensues. Panda loses one of their players. The same goes for the Lions, but it is just altercation after altercation. Only one remains. Panda Hype being gunned down, and there you go. The Boss Lions are giving that roar for this game.
They can't be stopped. They can't be moved. They're hot right now. And that's exactly what we love to see. What we'd love to see from the side of the box line consistently. Them growling into the face of the Pandas. Now, here we go. One more round for them to get the equalizer onto the series itself. Round number 2 will be a kickoff.
And the thing is, for the side of Panda, I mean, I'm not quite sure what happened out there. They were pushed out. They are the favorable side of this map, but probably it's because of how ferocious Rizoko is on those snipers, on those shots, and he's been doing so much to put so much pressure against the Pandas. So Rizoko is doing the same thing all over again, and we are about to go close to the final 2 minutes of this match.
Stalemate, big shots on the DMR. Will be able to get a bit of a pick off there from the backside of the Pandas of the Philippines. And so far we are seeing a bit of a split setup here. 2 from the backside, 2 from the front here for the Boss Lions. And it is looking like it is working here. I mean, they have the players to bait out the peak from the side of the Pandas. And they tried to go for the play. And oh my days, close one there for the opposition. Rizoko on this DMR. Pretty lethal.
Very lethal indeed. JC has been left in there bleeding out, needs a little bit of recovery, and as you can see, Rizoko has dealt so much damage already. In terms of damage, this is the turning point of this game. Even if they don't grab an elimination or a knockdown, that would be the determining factor of this match. But we'll have to find out. We are going to the final 1 minute and 20 seconds of this game, and Caesar right now receiving a few of the damage as well, needs to recover a little bit. Will the flank work for them, or will they still be going head on into the room area?
Still taking their time here, but the Boss Lion, once more, they're on a very safe space in regards to the whole statement that they were able to prove for this Western District, and they're just sitting pretty here. Gotta inflict more damage, and I think confidently with the impact that Rizoko has been able to do, they are bound to win off this round, especially if it's just going to go to the damage side. And here we go. They're setting up for a push. It might just be a very lethal one here up against Panda.
Let's see, 40 seconds, 36 seconds remaining in this game, and the Pandas has been pushed out already. We'll have to find out who will be going down. They were able to jump out of the window, but there goes the Panda losing one of the players. Here comes Drake right now, not only singing, not only dancing, but also spraying and praying and killing them one at a time. Only 2 remains and 16 seconds remaining in this fight, and the Lions give out the final bite on that game. It is 1-1 the scoreline.
1-1. Wasn't expecting this at all. I mean, looking at the performance there for the set of the Pandas is that they were pretty confident, they were pretty dominant, and I thought it was going to translate here for Western District, but at the same time, it's a different map, it's a different nature,
yeah.
And unfortunately, this time around for the set of the Pandas, they weren't really able to prepare themselves on what was about to come for this very map. But hey, they did win map number 1, which was at Central Shopping Mall, so going to be straight back to that map. Let's see if they can take back and retain their throne at least for this very map.
Yeah, I mean, that is a huge question right now. Will they be able to bring back the same fire that they have from the first match that we've seen earlier? Or is this Western District map detrimental to that motivation? Because I'm pretty sure the Lions have the motivation right now to go against the Pandas. And I felt a little bit of, I would say, too much being careful for the side of Pandas. They were not pushing that much. They were not that aggressive on that Western District. And I did mention that where they were, the Pandas were on the most favorable side of the map, but the Lions just pushed them out of that play. Even when the time was dying out, they are not losing any of the players. So we'll have to find out if this is the turning point for the Pandas if they can bring it back to their favor, or would the Lions take this series?
Probably gonna mean a lot here for both ends of the spectrum, because after all, you don't want to start off your day with an L. So right now, I'm gonna be heading straight to this map number one, despite the fact that the statistics would rely on, or lean towards the Pandas for this central shopping mall. I'm not so certain how to feel about this. I mean, obviously, when you're on the winning side, when you win the first two rounds and claim that map number one with ease,
Yeah.
you'd pretty be confident moving over to map
Mhm.
number two, but it didn't happen there for Pandas. So, hey, they got to set back just a little bit, keep calm, but at the same time, play by your own pacing. Because if you did see on those two rounds for the Western District, they were playing so passively.
Yeah, they were so passive and they're not quite sure what the plan is. I think they were just baiting them in and then probably shoot them down, but they don't have so much floor area to work with. I mean, they are jumping out of that room side, trying to move back in, will delay their approach, and the Lions understood that factor. Thus, they just go guns blazing, break down all the doors. Well, there was no doors, but they went through all the doors in there and then just shoot them inside. So there will be no doors involved in the central shopping mall. But let's check out the match result right there. And MVP is Rizoko, and we've seen how much damage he can do in DMR from the far side, but also with a heal that has been done by Mo. And I can say he said, "Abi mo, ako na." And that is what he did right there from the boss Lion. But again, we're looking forward to what the Pandas will be doing on this third match or third game of this match.
Rizoko here has a mix of both. He does have the
Mhm.
healing factor as well alongside with the
Yeah,
damage, but obviously, if you want to rely on those healers, especially for the set of the Panda, it has to go to just the main support overall. But the boss line,
right.
they had Mo. Mo was the guy. He was able to claim 33,000 in regards to the healing department, so that played such a huge factor, especially on those clashes inside the room of the Western District.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, looking forward to how they are going to turn it back to their favor. Again, the Pandas has great potential in this central shopping mall. Not quite sure if they're just holding back in Western District. The tactics has been shown from other days as well that it can be different overall. You don't have to stay in a room. You can go in for the flank, but oh, still don't know the mindset of them. Fans out there from the PH side, from the Panda side, please let us know what's happening from their side. What is the mindset that they have? Same goes for the Lions. For those who are supporting the Lions out there, let's see if there are anyone from their region that they can tell us what the mindset is of the players are. But I guess, and speaking of mindset, for Pandas, they need to reset. They need to bring it back to the beginning of the round. And for the Lions, they need to continue the momentum. But speaking of continue, this is where we continue with game number three.
Here we go. First round here. Going to be starting off back to Central Shopping Mall. And, givenly, both ends has been tied up. So it should be a given that both of these squads right now, the boss line and Panda, will take things slow. But hey, as early as this, we're seeing a lot more initiations.
Yeah, Drake right now, good shot on Jay-Z. That is where he has been from the first part of this series. Hike right now is trying to move up, spotting them where their positions are. And it's a good chance for them to take that hit. Jay-Z right now receiving a lot of hit right now, but Mo and Can also lose a little bit of that armor and they need to recover. Thus, they are being pushed back. But we'll have to see what will be the game plan of the teams of Panda. They are spreading out and trying to go for a plan of surprise.
Yeah, plan of surprise should be given here so far. And, come again. The Falcons, they did went for not the Falcons, the boss line did went for an early push here on the central side, but Pandas Jay-Z was right across and he was able to put a lot of damage and a lot of attention for them. And there was enough for the boss line to fall back as of the moment. Now here we go, a minute and 20 seconds left on the clock to be played with. Things are still pretty mellow.
I don't like this play at all. They are waiting for anyone to rush in to be hit in surprise compared to what we've seen earlier, wherein there's a little bit of aggressiveness coming from the teams. I guess this is a gameplay from either Lion and Pandas, but Iban Noobs right now will need to do more in terms of supporting because one of their teammates has been damaged pretty hard.
Yeah, pretty hard now. Coming in, has to make the break. The boldest man, the boldest squad would be rewarded, but fortunately, it is still not going to be that very case as well. So moving over, it's all going to come down to the perfect timing now. Whoever inflicts the most damage might just be the team to win off this round.
30 seconds remaining on this game, and we're going to find out. JC receiving a lot of damage right now. 24 seconds and counting down, and we have yet to see anyone being got knocked down. Drake right now receiving and putting in a phone bomb, and there goes one being hit. Final 10 seconds of this game, and one has been stuck for the side of Panda. No takedown just yet, but damage has been received. The Boss Lions has 2 knockdowns already onto their side, but the Panda has lost one of their players, and there you have it. The game is over. Let's see to the point who got this, and it is the team of the Boss Lions grabbing the first point in this map.
Now 3 in a row that the Pandas will lose the rounds. They won the first 2 coming from map number 1. Map number 2, the Boss Lion was able to respond back with their own 2 as well, and they translated all down, transversed it all down here onwards match number 3. And come again, the statistics was lying upon the Pandas, but it's not really looking to be in that case here, especially at the very first step.
You know how it is. Why it is so different right now for the Boss Lion? Because they were just lying about that first round. They are lying to their teeth right now, showing us not so much of aggression, but this time around, they are showing they are the kings of the jungle. It's up to the Pandas right now to eat them like bamboos, but pretty much like bamboos, the Pandas are just staying still and sitting up, not doing so much as some of the players from their team is already receiving some damage.
You know, I think we need to see some diversity here from the side of the Pandas. They gotta find means to possibly serve the Boss Lion some chicken pandans, because you know, so at least they divert the attention away them, and then they can try to wrap around. I think that might be the key strategy here for the Pandas if they want to claim another round and force a round number 3 for them to stand a chance on winning this match number 3.
Yeah, let's see. We'll have to find out if that is the case. Round number 3 right now, and I mean, this is everything's on the line. It's round number 3, and both of them in this map has a 1 point each, and they're just waiting for the time to happen. Oh my goodness, good roll right now by Hike, but this damage has already been received. Drake is doing his best to put in that damage, but let's see if Panda can fire back at this point. Momentum and the motivation is on the side of the Lions.
Surely it's going to be in that very case. The Boss Lions, they have it all at the tip of their fingertips. And here we go. Last minute passing by. Still no place, not just yet. The Boss Lion, all they got to do now is just inflict chip damages, hoping for the numbers to lie towards their side, and they can claim this central shopping mall. But here we go. Moving over. Has to be into perfection now. So far, the Boss Lion will be getting a lot of damage here towards their side. There's no hesitation here for the set of Drake. He has his shoddy right now, but he goes down. Jay-Z finds the kill all over the place. Will be the impact of both ends of the spectrum. There's only 24 seconds left on the clock. No room for no return.
And let's see if they can return back to the knockdown. Rizoko right now is receiving a lot of healing coming from Mo. And let's see. And Kanaki right now will, Kanasai will be taken down. Huge effort being done by the healer for the side of Lion. Only 3 seconds remaining. Who will take this point? It is the Boss Lion once again. And the Pandas has been pushed out from that first match. Boss Lions, again, like I mentioned, they were just lying through their teeth in that game number 1. They grab this first series, their first series in this day.
You know, it's not looking good here for the side of the Filipinos, because, you know, they started off strong with the first 2 rounds, but at the same time, it didn't really happen now, because they weren't able to get the final adjustment onto
Yeah.
that match number 2 and match number 3. And we talked about this yesterday. It doesn't matter how strong you start things off. What matters
Mhm.
is really the ending. Can you wrap it up, or are you going to give more opportunities for your opposition to get a comeback? And that's exactly what happened here for the set of the Pandas.
And the thing is, like what we've seen earlier, it's not even that strong how they started off. They have the momentum in taking that central part, the central square of the shopping mall, but they don't have that much aggression to fire back against the boss lion. They were just taking advantage of every time they peek, they are being shot at by the lions, giving them more pressure into grabbing all those damages. But again, the final moment, even 40 seconds towards the end of the game, that is where the boss lions really find their way. And it's how the predators are. They wait for the perfect timing. They stay still. And when they can catch their prey off guard, that is where they pounce. And pounce they did. The Pandas were taken out from that first match. But again, Panda fans out there, don't fret because they still have 2 matches. The unfortunate thing is they've lost already one.
Yeah, and if you really want to have a chance to make it to phase 2, then obviously you'd want to lean towards winning the next 2 matches here if you're on the side of the Pandas. The Boss Lion, the Boss organization would be happy because the Falcons did falter up against the Traders earlier in a 2-0 manner. So that's just really about that. No, before anything else,
Yeah.
once more, here is the statistics that was accumulated onto match number 3, and it's going to be Rizoko will be the MVP with only 2 knockdowns, one for set of Kanasai, one for set of Drake, and Mo will not get anything at all as the support. And overall, you get to see that it wasn't such a high killing game because they were
Mhm.
waiting for the last second for them to make the push, and they get it all through.
And the thing is, what Mo did in the last part, we have his perspective. He was just focusing on Rizoko as Rizoko is being receiving some damage and dealing some damage as well. And that's the importance of having a support, a healer to your side. One reason as well why traders took advantage of that situation, understanding who and where the healer is. They take down the healer first, and then that's where they go and push out on the rest of the teams. But Pandas didn't show that. Pandas were caught off guard, especially they are being pushed in the final second of this match. But for game number 1, it's a little bit early when they started that battle. But when are going towards the final match of that central shopping mall, that is where they were receiving the surprise of the Lions.
Yep, and the surprise was something that wasn't really expected here for Zeta Pandas. I knew something was really going bad here for them, all because of the fact that this very highlight that we get to see, you all got to experience how dominant the boss line can be, especially if they want to go for a blitz play. And moving over, same exact formula that the boss line was able to offer from Indonesia is that, they head a head-to-head, they go straight face-to-face, and till then, Panda was really lost in regards to how they can, bring up the momentum to their side.
Yeah, exactly. And from that recap, from that replay, we just saw that from the initial part of this game, from this series, it was around the 2 minute mark wherein the engagement really happened. So probably that is the advantage that Panta has in that first round, the first match of that series. But towards the end, towards the Western District, as well as the last game that we just witnessed, they were just buying time. Not quite sure what's happening out there. They lost that aggression. And if in case they started off the battle a little bit too early, that's where they can catch the lion off guard. But it didn't happen out there. It's more of the lion just bouncing on them. And well, sad to say, Panda, a lot of expectation from them. The Lions just beat them to the punch.
Yep, and once more, Independence, they have to prepare up against the Boss Falcon, which is going to be happening on quarter number 2. First
Mhm.
match, if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be match number 5. No, actually, match number 2 on the second quarter. So, and right
Yeah.
after that, the Pandas, they have to go against the Traders as well, which we all know won't be an easy fight.
Yeah, it won't be an easy fight at all. And well, we are just waiting for the next match to happen. So far, everything is going quite well. Like for the side of the for the side of the traders, they did finish it up a little bit quickly. For the side of Panda and Boss Lions, I mean, they had to go for a trade-off in terms of points, but we've seen how the Lions study their opponents. We know that they're just buying time until the final moment. They are full in resources. They haven't wasted anything, but that's when they put up all the fight towards the end. And hopefully we'll see different tactics as well when we look at the third team from the Alliance brand, which is Alliance Clover, go against YOLO of SGMY. So we are about to witness the completion of the gameplay from the SMPs, but we're still not yet over for the rest of the teams. We haven't seen Hersus just yet. That will be happening in match 4, and that's where all the cycles will begin. Pros Habibi will be going against them. So once we've seen their gameplay, we're going to find out if there are some adjustment being done, or are they just sticking to their usual game plan.
Really gonna be a case. And overall, YOLO is something that I've been eyeing out for ever since day number 1. Once I got to see that they are a composition of SGMY. Alliance Clover, I have my eyes on them, all because of the fact that we haven't really seen the most significant impact coming from the side of the Alliance organization. But hey, here we go. Alliance Clover will have the composition of Mitozaki, Fortimis, Raptor, and Rain. And on the opposition, we have YOLO, Kanda, Maid, YQT, and NZL.
Yeah, let's find out if Minato Zaki is as difficult to be shot at, similar to how he pronounced the name. But again, this is the third part of the Alliance brand, and well, we'll have to find out if they have either the Spades aggression or probably from the Diamonds tactic. So this is just the same brand from what we've seen earlier. The yesterday. The only difference is it might be putting up a different fight. And there you go. The battle begins right now. Alliance Clover go against YOLO.
Here we go. Right side gonna be YOLO. Left side gonna be the Alliance Clover. And overall, we are seeing more pressure here from the side of YOLO that will be heading straight into the mid map.
Yeah, mid map right now is the favorable position. But as you can see, Raptor is just doing his best to heal up his teammates. A shot on to the enemies, and as you can see, YOLO is already going in for the push. Now the same goes. The takedown has been done against YOLO. No recovery just yet, and it is a difficult factor for them if they won't be able to withstand the fighting force. Speaking of force, the force miss has been taken down, and there you have it. Only one remains for the side of YOLO. Clover puts in the gloves, and the club has their ace.
Wait, I just woke up and the round is now over. That was really quick there for a side of the Alliance Clover. Indonesia. This is looking to be a very good shape here for the Alliance organization if Clover can maintain this whole performance, because this is mastery at its finest. I mean, come on, talk about how well they were able to set up that very first clash, and it didn't have to go for a second. No resets whatsoever. They got the finisher, and just like that, now here we go. Round number 2 will be a kickoff once more. And it's going to be YOLO here now, not really hesitating to make the same play that they did, but the Alliance Clover building up the confidence coming from that round number 1 will go head-to-head as well.
Head-to-head, indeed. Let's see who will be taking over this middle square. Shots from either side is not connecting that much. And we are seeing NZL right now heading off in this battle. Spotting position from either side as well. For YOLO, they're not showing up that much. Rain OP is just hiding out in the middle and waiting. The flash goes on, and the push is already initiated by the teams.
We go, clash initiated now, and there was a point of no return earlier, and it's looking to be the very same case. NZL does take down Minatozaki, and overall, we do get to see another player getting ganged up here. Force him is going down. And all over the place once more. It's going to be the Alliance Clover faltering this round number 2. What a respondment here for the side of YOLO.
And it's just a trade-off in terms of points in this first map. YOLO did a number on the Clover right there. A little bit too quick, though, in their approach. And I guess that is what they are waiting for. That is what they need right now. But the Clovers are not yet done for. Lions still has something to offer as they stack up in the middle and try to rush in. Hopefully, they don't buy so much time because I guess that is where they lost the battle. They were just waiting so much, wherein they were caught off guard. The shield has been put up by Force Miss, but we'll have to find out if Brain OP can deal the damage.
Now YOLO now heading in straight into the battlefield once more. We do have White Cutie here from the backside trying to mitigate the force here coming from the right side, playing as the support. And at the same time, it's going to be a good old formation here, a 2-2 split for the side of YOLO, while the Alliance Clover is just doing whatever it takes for them to close out the distance.
Let's see if they can close out the distance and close out this game in the same time. There goes the shield expiring and Force Miss, though approaching very cautiously. They are already behind enemy lines. Here comes the utilities. This is usually where everything starts off, and there we have it. The rush is on. Force Miss forcing their way, but needs to parkour. Hopefully that will not be detrimental for them. There goes YOLO losing one of the players, and here comes everyone rushing in. There you have it. Another takedown has been done. YOLO is done for the first match.
And respondment after respondment, a back-to-back battle there on towards match number 1 on the Central Shopping Mall. But the final adjustment will be given for the side of the Alliance Clover. And that was just a really nice take for them. You know, yes, for sure, it went back and forth and all, but the one up will go for the way of the Alliance Clover.
Yeah, the way of the Clover. That is something else. We weren't expecting that, especially on that third series. But the thing is, we've seen some of them made some adjustment. They move in a little bit quicker compared to what we've seen earlier, where they lost against YOLO. But YOLO right there was caught off guard. And when we thought that it was YOLO who will be initiating all the utilities being thrown, it was thrown in reverse. And Clover are the one who took advantage. And if I'm not mistaken, since there was no recovery after the initial takedown, that was the healer who has been brought down first. How important it is and how difficult it is to be a support, to be the healer for a game, because you will be a target most of the time.
Surely you are going to be the target, and that's exactly what, you know, somewhat YOLO was doing at the first hand, where they knew for a fact their support was going to get targeted, and hey, they made the call to put the player to the backside, but hey, the Alliance Clover, they had the better read. And unfortunately, when the healer for the side of YOLO was out in the open, they got the read. They said, okay, prioritize this player first. And until then, the rest of the clash would be at ease.
Yeah, I mean, that's one reason as well why at some point it takes some time before the battle initiates, because the moment they put up some damage against the enemy, that is where they find out where the biotic gun will be coming from. If you don't see the visuals, then it's a good thing, or it's a bad thing for your team, but it's a good thing for the opponents because they are keeping their healer in a good spot to hide. Even the healing is not being shown from the opponent's perspective. So if you know that tactic, if you find out where the biotic gun is being shot at, then you can target the healer first and then just go and hit the rest of the team.
Surely, yeah. I mean, that is one play that is so applicable here, and it has been able to work out for some numerous of squads. So, hey, let's see if that's going to be applicable now here for the Western District, because we did see a bit more of a faulty run on the previous two rundown that we got to see. So, hey, come again. It'll be pretty important because on the side of the Western District, all has been a very dominant show here, coming in from the previous games that we were able to partake in. You know, the boss lane was able to get it all true, traders as well. So let's see if it's going to be somewhat a different storyline here for these two squads of the Alliance Clover and YOLO.
Speaking of storylines, yesterday we've seen so much different approach when it comes to Western District. From yesterday, those on the room side is more of an advantage in terms of the battle. And for today, for the first few, even the traders who is on open rooftop, the same goes for the boss lions. They're the one pushing out the enemies who is on the room side. So it's a different take, it's a different meta that they're using right now. Let's see if this continues on for the side of Alliance Clover and YOLO, and who will be put in that position, because if that is the case, if you're not in the strongest point, or if you believe that your place is not the strongest point of the map, then you can try and rotate in different approach. But before we go there, let's check out the match result. It is Minato Zaki, our MVP, with 4 knockdowns right there. And as we can, oh no, rather, sorry, Kanda, our MVP, with 2 knockdowns and 2 down, with 31, almost 32 on the damage. And as we can see, we have not so much of healing being brought in by Y Cutie. It's because they know what or how to approach this battle, and it is a switch up once again. Again, apologies for the switch up. So on the side of YOLO, that was Minato Zaki, who is their MVP with a lot of elimination, but it was not enough. Their healer has been taken out a little bit early into the games, thus they lose the battle towards the end.
Minato Zaki is on the side of Alliance Clover, though, right? No.
Who is there?
Yeah. Yeah, because
I
the
believe
composition, yeah, the composition of YOLO is Kanda, Meidi, YQD, Instant, and ZL. So yeah, it is real well given that Minato Zaki from the side of Alliance Clover is actually the winners here. So that's really just about that. No. So hey, well granted here. I mean that's exactly why I love Undawn sometimes. Sometimes I do get pretty confused on what's about to come here. All because of the fact
Yeah.
that the teams just play so well, and sometimes it's a mirror run. But hey, let's see if it's gonna be the same old factor here for the Alliance Clover and YOLO. Let's go ahead straight now to the Western District, and YOLO so far, look at this. Not hesitating to make a push here inside the room.
Yeah. And there you have it, not even waiting for the 2-minute mark. They are now rushing in. They are not fools. They know the tactics. They know the aggression. And there you have it. The takedown has been done already against YOLO, but recovery is that quick. But once again, it is going either side. 3v3 situation, and the healer is doing his best to recover a teammate. But no, unfortunately, we are now in a 4v1. Only one remains for the side of Lions Clover. And let's see, there you have it. The battle is already over.
And at the same time, come again, there is a bit of a confusion now. I am pretty confused. The Alliance Clover had Minato Zaki.
So it's YOLO.
YOLO
got
won
point
the
this
first
time.
game. Yeah, okay. Oh,
So YOLO,
Okay.
because NZL is on YOLO side, and he grabbed the point right there. So we're all goods in the hoods right now. But again, the first is Alliance Clover, who grabbed.
oh,
Is it
I was-
Alliance Clover? Alliance Clover.
I was
has
looking at the
first
number
match.
one. I was looking at number one, thinking it was a serious point. Yes, it's Alliance Clover still winning the first map here. YOLO now winning the first very round itself, and YOLO coming in and looking to win round number 2, as they do get one player picked off from here from the side of the Alliance Clover, and this is looking to be one of the fastest Western District run here as they force a 4v1 situation. Can they break the record of the Dragons? One more player to claim for them to win off this map. Yes, sir.
So fast, and I guess for the entire series, they are. I'm not quite sure if this is they've beat the record of Dragon, not just for one match, but for the entire series, for the entirety of Western District. I guess they already beat that record. Regardless, like Dragon has the fastest game over, but they slow down towards their next one. But this time, YOLO was able to complete 2 games in Western District that quickly that we didn't even know what's happening anymore.
I am just so lost in the moment. I know what's happening. All of a sudden, YOLO just starts to pop off. Yes, for sure, they did win that round number 2 and match number 1, but
Yeah.
at the same time, the way that they were able to change up the tides of the game here on Western District was so phenomenal. So I think we have to do a bit of homework here to check out how fast did the Dragons win that Western District map, because this is very important. This is records over records about to be broken.
Exactly. And I won't be surprised if YOLO will be doing the same thing later on once they were back on the central shopping mall, because their aggression is showing up right now, and they were on the rooftop area. Usually they are the ones being caught off guard, and this is already 3 for 3 for today. Anyone on the rooftop area, the open rooftop area, are the ones winning this Western District battle. So this is a very different approach compared to what we've seen yesterday. And the only answer to that is aggression. If you put in so much aggression, even if you're in the open rooftop area, then you're bound to win that fight. There's a lot of confusion happening already. You don't know, even the healer don't know who to heal anymore. And it's bound to happen that the healer will be going down first. But as we can see right now, we have NZL as our MVP right here with four knockdowns. And as you can see, White Cutie had 25k on the healing done. But YOLO did their best. And I would say that was the best series, the best game overall in Western District. Not quite sure if anyone can beat that or if Dragon can do any better, though they had the best match or the best round. But overall, the game itself in Western District, YOLO did that.
You know, when things are going wrong for your squad, if there's only one player that will be able to get a knockdown, and that is only Rain OP for the Saturday Alliance Clover.
Mhm.
So, hey, a bit of a switch up here for the Saturday Alliance Clover, especially since they were pretty dominant in regards to the gunfights earlier on Central Shopping Mall. But hey, it is their map, it is their forte to play on this very vicinity. So,
Yeah.
at the same time, I'm really hoping that they can try to put up a fight because we love to see intense match number threes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's bound to happen that YOLO can get this momentum right now that they grab from Western District. They just need to be I would say carefree in terms of the battle because earlier it was a slow start. That is where they're being caught off guard, and if YOLO can get away from that trap, then they will be able to hit them down with a hint of surprise, similar to what they did in Western District. But the only question is, how will they approach this? Will they be taking the central square, or will they be going in for long flank and take them from either side of the map? That is a different tactics overall that we haven't seen yet in this series.
Curly is something that I would love to see change up now because at the
Mhm.
same time I was pretty confused on what was the reset that was put into Alliance Clover and why they were put into that very situation where they just get dominated by
Yeah,
their opposition. So hey, I want to see their own pace this time because the Alliance Clover, if you get to recall on match number one, they were pretty no, there was no hesitation at all. They were just
yeah.
bombarding into the face of their ops, and till then, it wasn't a problem at all. Hey, let's see who's going to be able to pull this one through. After all, guys, this is the last match for quarter number one. It's going to be YOLO and the Alliance Clover all tied up now for the series.
Yeah, all tied up. This is where the pressure is being brought into either side, similar to what we've seen earlier in the first, in the second series of this day. But again, a lot of huge potential for Alliance Clover. They grabbed the first series, or the first match in the series, but YOLO showing so much aggression on that second game that we are still 50-50 as to who's going to win this match. But not only that, we're excited as well on what's going to be offered by the other teams because so far, different gameplays, different game style has been shown already. And I'm learning a lot more about the PvPs in Undawn just by watching these players. And hopefully, the viewers out there are learning as well because I'm seeing the comment section, they're appreciating all the gameplays, the best gameplays in here, how fast it is, how aggressive it is. And if you want others to know this, all this game style, then go ahead and like and share the stream. Let's increase the numbers that we have in here on our viewership so that there will be more tournaments moving forward.
Probably going to be more tournaments indeed. I mean, after all, it's a very young competition that we are seeing here. And I can't wait
Mhm.
for teams as well to innovate on what will be the whole, performance that will be happening here all throughout. So, hey, guys, once more, if you guys are watching and if you guys find it all interesting and find it all exciting, maybe you guys will be the next contenders and will be the next talents here for this Undawn All Star tournament.
Exactly. I mean, your camp can be the next one to be featured right now. Right here, we only have the All Stars. Thus, we have the Undawn All Stars as a title. But again, if you practice a lot more, you show up a lot more in tournaments, register, find out what is the best competition of your teams, you might be the next all-star in this lineup. So looking forward to you playing for the viewers out there. But right now, we're just waiting for the next match to be set up. Once again, we're still looking at Alliance Clover going against YOLO. And again, it's 50-50. We don't know who's going to win. Is it Indonesia or the teams from SGMY?
Well, Indonesia, SGMY, regardless, they've been able to provide us a really good show here so far. So, hey, I'm not going to be rooting for any of these teams. I just want the best out of the best ones to win. And it's just about time for us to see the games play out. Here we go. Alliance Clover, YOLO, all tied up for the series. Neptune, take it away.
Well, here we go. Aggression right now being done and put over by the Clovers. They are already standing in onto the central square. But as you can see, YOLO is trying to do the same thing. And Kanda is backing up a little bit as the rest of the team is getting their position. Shots over onto Minato. But Minato will be able to get away. Reino P will be taken down. And this is what we're looking for. The aggression overall being brought in by YOLO.
Here we go. Once more, a very heavy fight here on this mid-map. It's going to be Kanda here so far, playing around the perimeter here on this central stage. And moving over, looking to wrap around here, looking to get a better angle off this very situation. While the player of the side of the Alliance Clover, here we do have Forcimus here, playing around with this rifle. Holding onto the ground, Mitozaki as well. And it's a very undefined case here as of the moment. Someone has to make the play.
Someone has to make a play. The question is, will they be able to turn this around for side of Clover? Because they already lost one of the players. Ganda right now putting out a little bit of utilities. Force Miss has been shot at. Raptor is being chased out. And Raptor in the midst of being shot down. Another one bites the dust, but recovered as quickly as that. But here comes YOLO right now, trying their best to put them out of their misery. But Force Miss is forcing himself to get away from the gunshot. But how can you do it with 3 or 4 on your miss? The first point goes to the team of YOLO.
YOLO now smiling big time. Alliance Clover on that first match here on Central Shopping Mall. They were able to win the first round. YOLO was able to respond back with the second, but the third went to the way of the Alliance Clover, hence giving them the first very map. But this time, it's in reverse. Will it stay the same? Alliance Clover, come on, boys. Show yourselves.
The thing is, YOLO is doing YOLO things right now, and this is what I love about this game. So let's see if they can pull out the same thing, take out one of the players, and then just rush in. But as you can see, Kanda is just going in for the hit from behind, and Kanda, what a surprise kill, but blinded in the moment. Let's see if he can survive. There goes the shot, there goes the takedown, but the shield has been pulled out. Rain OP in trouble, and as well as Kanda with only a few HP, healing needs to be done, and there you go. It has been done. It has been applied. They are putting a lot of pressure against Clover. The thing is, they are going for an aggressive approach. White Cutie has been knocked down and needs to be recovered. Otherwise, they will lose their healer.
Alliance Clover on the verge of losing once more. They can't afford to let this one slide. YOLO now here going to force a reset, while Alliance Clover will be going out of the vicinity on that mid-map. But now they tried to barge in quick. NZL getting tagged up, but goes behind the shed. And now we get to see once more Alliance Clover will fall back here for a moment. An exchange of knockdowns will happen for both of the squads. And the game is now tied up in regards to the knockdowns.
Yep, and well, we'll have to find out who will take down who. White Cutie's already out. Very difficult approach for this time around for the side of YOLO. They don't have a healer anymore, and they are being forced out of this game. 3-2 on the battle, and YOLO isn't losing in. Force Miss can go in for the flank, but the takedown of the drone helps them out a little bit, but they need to chase it down, and there goes Kanda out of the game. YOLO in the midst of losing the battle. NZL just using the melee, but there you have it. Alliance Clover grab this match point, and this is a chance for either team to grab a point for themselves to end this series.
The series all tied up. Match number 3 all tied up as well. And this is where we get to determine Who will win the series? Is it going to be the Alliance Clover or YOLO, Indonesia, or SGMY?
Yeah, that is a big question indeed, but it's a little bit slow down in approach, especially for side of for Alliance Clover. They are backing up a little bit. They don't want to give out that information. A little bit of flex coming from Force Miss right now. He knows that we have his eyes on him. Now let's see on what else. Minato is a little bit busy, but Force Miss is just hanging back in there on that ledge, and Minato needs a little bit of help as Kanda is putting a lot of pressure on this side of the map.
And can they get the clutch? Moving over, looking to get the cutoff now. 2 minutes mark has passed by now, and they all know the stakes. They can't let this one slide. No more chances, no more mistakes. And here we go. It's going to be Alliance Clover here, looking to wrap around here so far, and about to get the break here, possibly. And this is exactly the second element of playing this very map that we didn't really get to see earlier. Taking away the parameter. And if this goes so well, this might just be a possible pinch here offered by the Alliance Clover.
It's not looking good for YOLO right now. They don't play this slow game anymore. They want to go in for rush gameplay, but it's just Alliance Clover forcing him to do so. So we'll have to see if this is something that they can play against Kanda right now, already heading in the mid, and the rest of the teams are going in for the flank. The pinch might be happening real soon, but no one is moving. The man that can't be moved right now, or the team that can't be moved right now in the final minute of this game, no one's showing up.
You see a man in the corner standing in the street. Well, that is me. I'm the man that can't be moved. And they can't be phased. They can't be moved. YOLO and Alliance Clover right now just testing the waters out, waiting for the perfect timing to kick in. But unfortunately, time is drained down. There's less than a minute to be played with. In fact, it's cut to half. 30 seconds left on the clock. Someone has to make the initiation, and it's going to be Kanda here wrapping around. Raptor running away for dear life. The rest of his squad right now trying to back himself up, but he can't spot Kanda, and Kanda will get the knockdown onto one. White Cutie up next. Could be the player as well, Midazaki as well. And regardless, Alliance Clover not looking to be in the brightest of days. Midazaki getting trailed down, might get knocked down as well. Absolutely yes. And YOLO, they get the final adjustment.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness. One thing I can say in that gameplay is ang Kanda mo. My goodness. Kanda is the only one who, well, not the only one, but one of the most in the sprays and takedowns that we've seen, and won't be surprised if that will be the MVP of the game. That's what I'm talking about. I thought they will be caught off guard, but the final 30 seconds or less, that is what they need to put in the aggression. And that's what we love seeing from YOLO, the aggression that they have. But I thought that Clover was able to force them to pull out of that aggression and then get that element of surprise. But no, YOLO says, no, we're going to go YOLO for the final 30 seconds.
You only live once and you make the most out of it.
Exactly.
And they got it true. I mean, I was so scared for them, all because of the fact that they don't really like to play slow, as you would say. But
Right.
at the same time, they were able to get the adjustment, you know. They were
Mhm.
able to get the read, and at the same time, when Alliance Clover, they were offering to wrap around all across the map, YOLO exactly did the same thing as well. And they were able to start the initiation. They barged in into the middle of the map. The diversity right there in regards to the attention went onto one person, and the rest of the squad was getting the free hits. But hey,
Right.
Kanda was there to just mitigate every single thing for a moment or so, but it wasn't enough to get it all done. And here we go. It's going to be the
Oh,
whole run here for YOLO. Mady will be the MVP. 7 knockdowns for him. NZL with 3, Kanda with 3, and YQT being the support will have none, but will get 26,000 of healing.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have that much of a view from Mayday, but I guess it makes sense. It makes sense. Kanda is the one leading the fort, and then Mayday is just in there finishing off the rest of the team. Let's check out the replay and the recap on what really happened in this match. And for those of you viewers out there, just wait out, because there's a lot more that will be offered. Not only the gameplay of the team, not only who's going to win, but you are going to win a lot more as well.
Are you feeling some resource packs, or maybe some accessory blueprints, or maybe some silicon carbide particles? Because I'm smelling them right now.
You can smell it. It's so close that you can smell it. The same goes for YOLO right now. They are so close in the battle against Clover that Clover can smell them, and all the gunshots has been put over in this fight. I mean, there's so much pressure right now, as you saw on that final battle. That was 1-1 on that game point, but YOLO just showed up, final aggression in the final few seconds, even without ending the time. They ended the game, and that is what YOLO has to offer in this match. There you have it. The first quarter is already over. First 3 match is already over for today, Enzo.
Yep, and that's going to be it. A wrap up here for this very run. And up next is going to be the match between Pros Habibi and Herzus, the Boss Falcon and Panda, which is something that I want to see. Traders and the Boss Line for quarter number 2.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have a view yet of Pros Habibi as well as Herzus. These are teams coming from Indonesia and Thailand. But we've seen how these two regions, or other teams from these two regions, played out, similar to the Boss Falcons and Traders. So the only question is, will Herzus live up to the name, to what Traders has to offer, or the same goes for Pros Habibi from what we've seen earlier? But before we go there, a lot of talks will be happening as we go for the first break for today. For those of you hanging back, don't go away. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and this is Undawn All Stars. And so far, we've ended the first installment of our series for today. I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the Wonder Boy Enzo. We are the voices that you will be hearing all throughout the 12 matches for today, and we are going for the last. I would say last set of teams that we haven't seen before. That is Pros Habibi going against Herzus. So it's Indonesia against Thailand once again.
So, Indonesia and Thailand, they did play earlier, and the Traders was able to get it all through, not giving a chance at all for the side of the Boss Falcon. So, to run it down just quickly here, the Boss Falcon did falter against the Traders, and moving over, Pandas did lose up against the Boss Lions. Alliance Clover, they did have a good start on towards match number 1, but moving over to match number 2 and 3, YOLO, they had it all in the bag. But hey, keep in mind, match number 3 was very close, and as we thought that they set up from the side of the Alliance Clover was hard to read, YOLO, they had a better look.
I love the adjustment that has been done by YOLO. I mean, that is where they were able to spring their own surprise, because we mentioned earlier, even from the Western District, that they know how the aggression will work for their favor. But there was not so much of aggression in the final round of that series or that match. But the thing is, we still have a lot to see in this game. But speaking of a lot to see in this game, I think Enzo has a lot for our viewers out there, because we have something for you from Garena Undawn.
Undawn, sorry, but I just ended up claiming the code before reading this all to the viewers.
Ahead.
But hey, we have another code here. It's for 8 resource pack, guys. 8 resource pack, not just 1, not just 2. It's 8 resource pack, and the code will be 9173. For those who wasn't in tune for the broadcast earlier, I mean yesterday, we have this code name called All Star. So it's All Star actually. It's All Star 9173. So Alpha Lima Lima, Sierra Tango, Alpha Romeo 9173 will be the code here. And keep in mind, if you guys can't really hear me properly, if I'm not pronouncing it well enough, then the code is also pinned in the comment section below.
Yeah, you can also always check out the comment section or the pinned comment right there. But if in case you miss out on this first code, it will be gone later once the second code has shown up. So make sure that you grab it right now, and still available even after the broadcast. Unfortunate for those who wasn't able to catch the yesterday's broadcast, there's a few more rewards as well available there. So hopefully you can catch up on the point. And also, not only that, invite all your friends right here, because we don't want this to die down as slow as possible, because we want more traction to happen in this live stream, so that more prizes will be given out next, as well as more tournaments will be released by Undawn.
Need I to remind you guys what you guys lost out on yesterday? You guys lost on 10,000 silver, 1,000 coupons, and 3 Raven chests, guys. Keep in mind, those are for free for you guys to claim. If only you guys stay tuned in the broadcast. But hey, maybe I'm just jinxing myself. Maybe you guys were able to claim it. I don't know. But for those who wasn't able to stay tuned on the broadcast yesterday, those were the 3 rewards that was accumulated. Now, we've gone through the resource pack. I don't know if I gave hints earlier on what was the rewards that will be coming in for today, but hey, we'll see. We'll see if it's something that's going to be happening today. But hey, here we go. Pros Habibi up against Herzus. First set of Pros Habibi, we got Diablo, Travs, Sipong, and Panda for you.
Panda for you. I mean, we've just seen Panda earlier, but we also had from the side of Xerxes another cutie. Z Cutie will be in here. Chalk, Death, and No Beef. So this is Indonesia and Thailand once again. Pros Habibi going against Herzus. Find out who will be aggressive, who will be passive, who will be tactical, and who will be problematic in this game once this begins, because we are looking for the top 8 to proceed to phase 2 of this Undawn All Star.
Yeah, and now ZQD and Chalk, CK, and Death, and they will be the composition here. And moving over as quick as like this, round number 1 will be starting off now. Pros Habibi up against Herzus here. Indonesia versus Thailand.
Yep, and there you go. The countdown begins. Let's see who's going to bring it on. Rosa BB, right now, Panda for you. And on the other side, there is a team of there's a little bit of Discord action happening right now. So for those of you in there, we are going to see what's going to happen in this matchup. And for those of you wondering as well, how are we seeing the gameplay of the players? All of the players are showing up their side of their gameplay. So as you can see right now, we have initiation being done by Prosa BB. Let's see if they can continue on in this battle and take down the other side. A little bit of damage being recovered by the healer right there, and gunshots happening overall from this side of the map.
And Diablo will get knocked down here so far onto the squad of whoever will be able to claim Diablo. And now Prosa BB overall will have 2 players knocked down. Hers is so far in control of the situation. Prosa BB in a very dire situation, back against the wall. It's only to come down to 1 player to make the difference, but he does get shot down.
And shut down indeed. Here comes Thailand, proving that they are a strong region with hers is already in lead in this battle. Let's see if Prosa BB can pull up another surprise and probably take back a point so that they will not be in the losing side. But hers has a different approach this time around. They went in, not in the middle, but from the side, and that is where they caught Prosa BB by surprise.
And now moving over now, 2 minutes and 40 seconds will be the name of the game. 20 seconds has passed, and it's only going to be until now that we will be able to see the gunfights ensue. Early as this, Prosa BB will be outside of the parameter. Hers as well, actually. And they're going to go for a big old play here onto 1 player. That's going to be C-Pong down to the ground. Prosa BB so far are looking to be losing another round here, all because of the aggression that Hers is able to perform.
Death almost brought down to death, and this is now Panda for you putting up the shield on the other side. Death right now is still alive, is bringing death to the side of Prosa BB. 2 minutes remaining into the game, and we don't have any visuals just yet. There you go. 4v2 situation. 4v2, and the side who's losing is Prosa BB. Diablo is still alive though. Let's see if he can bring hell onto this battle. 3v1 situation. Diablo needs to recover, but no, he goes down. Versus finish this game. It's all in done for. Thailand team grabs 1 point.
And it's just a matter of time here that we get to see another player here hopping along here for this Undawn All Star tournament. Neptune, this is such a very significant run here for the side of Herzius. Prosa BB, they were a bit, just faulty there. They weren't able to perform anything at all. They were getting overwhelmed over and over again. So I do hope to see that they're going to be able to change things up here on towards Western District, because this is bound to be a very fast game here in Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, if they can pull out a fast game, similar to what we've seen earlier, regardless of which side they're on, they will be able to win this game. But let's see on how they can bring in the aggression, continue on the aggression. Prosa BB right now, well, they need to muster up all the firepower that they have as well, because Hersus doesn't want to stop. They want to end this as quickly as possible, move on to the next match, and that is what Thailand usually offers in this game. But if Prosa BB can throw them off guard, probably go in for a surprise hit similar to what they receive in that central shopping mall, then it would be a different story, and we might extend it to game number 3.
I love it. I love it a lot. I mean, I really love long distance gameplay. I really love long series overall. And for us to be granted this another opportunity, possibly, then I'd love to cast it, because I don't want to see no dominant show anymore. I want to see go back and forth. And if it's not going to be today, then unfortunately it is going to be on the 27th or 28th where the talents gets filtered out. Come again, only the best out of the best teams will be advancing to the next stage of the competition. So it's something for you guys to watch out for.
Yeah, and something for you guys to watch out for. So go ahead and invite all your friends or all your friends who hasn't played Undawn as well, because this might be something that haven't seen in Undawn. We all know the open world. We all know how it is on the other side of this game, but they might not have any view of the PvPs. But speaking of PvPs, this is the result of our PvP. Hersus Chalk is our MVP, 45k on the damage. This is what we're talking about, and they have a total of 9 knockdowns. No bit don't need to do so much in terms of healing because of how much aggression that has been brought in by the rest of the Herzus.
Yeah, it's kind of shocking as well here for Pro BV, despite the fact that they did have more healing composition compared to Herzus. But at the same time, when you are inflicting a lot of damage like Choxy K, not much healing can do so well up against the whole aggression that Choxy K was able to offer. So
Mhm.
that's really one way to go at it if you want to win those clashes.
Yeah, I mean, you need to be aggressive, similar to what we've seen earlier from YOLO. But at some point, there's a risk involved when you go for aggression. You might be going in without your healer by your side or behind you. That would lead to your team losing one player. So you need to be tactical as well, getting your position in view of your healer, and not only that, not go all in. You need at least a separate interval for the healer to heal everyone who is going for the rusher, as well as one on the mid lane, so that if in case you're in trouble of losing your life, you can back off, and the mid lane or the mid man will be able to follow up on your killing spree. So there's a lot of potential in the gameplays, a lot of tactics, a lot of playbook that can be pulled out, and that has been happening since day one, yesterday up until now. Different gameplay, different game style coming from all the teams from different regions.
And something about the whole play here for the side of both ends of the spectrum is that not really going to lead to anything at all if they can't really get the
Yeah.
clear definition. So the train of thought there for the set of Herzus was really spot on. It was easy to read. It was easy to understand on what they exactly wanted to do. Well, for the set of Pro BB, some players were falling back, some players was pushing all through, and that was enough for Herzus to just hold on to and make the play work out. But hey, moving over once more, we are moving over to Western District, which is a completely different map, completely different
Right.
nature. A lot more verticalities is involved. So let's see who can make the most out of it as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm counting on which side players are coming from and how many of them are taking the win. But for today, those on open rooftop area has already taken 3 for 3. And it's quite surprising because yesterday we were looking at different story. Yesterday, those on the room area and rooftop is getting most of the win, taking or putting in so much, dealing so much of a damage, and this time around, the element of surprise has been brought in for those coming from the other side of the map. So let's see if Pros Habibi, as well as the team of Herzus, can bring or continue that story. Otherwise, we might be seeing a copy from yesterday or a replication of what the teams from yesterday has done so far.
Yep. So, hey, coming in soon enough, we are about to start off the game here. Once more, guys, if you guys are rooting for Herzus, comment down below, hashtag go Herzus. If you're on the side of Pros Habibi, then comment down below, hashtag Pros, go Pros Habibi. And come on, man, go show us some love, Habibis. Show us some fight, Habibis. We need to see this one through. We need to see another match number 3.
Show us some Habibis. Let's see. I would love to have someone say to me in game, "Nice one, baby." But again, I don't play that much with my partner, with my wife. But anyways, for anyone in here cheering for the team, let's make sure you make that evident on the comment section. We're also trying our best to watch out in the comment section, and any feedback that you have for us, we try to make it work, because again, this is where everything will evolve. This is not actually the beginning. It has been running for quite some time, the PvP tournament in Undawn. But speaking of for some time, this is no waiting for time right now, because the battle is about to begin. Pros Habibi going against Herzus in Western District.
Here we go now. A lot of aggression here shown for the set of Pros Habibi. And it's going to be Panda for you here on the front line so far on the Bison. Does have the LMG to play with. And at the same time, he does reposition himself. Bit of more hesitation here will come along, but with the victory that Herzus was able to claim on the first match, they're coming inside his room all confident.
This is what I'm talking about. Those coming in from the open rooftop is really bringing it on and bringing that aggression. And those in the room side, death will be meeting the death in a few moments. And there you have it. Herzus has finished that as quickly as possible. Pros Habibis was left in awe.
But at the same time, Pros Habibi, they won the round. I am confused as heck. Initiation done by Herzeus, but Pros Habibi, they got it all pulled through. Now Panda for you, moving over. Gonna try to play the exact same factor. Herzeus gonna be here from the backside, and with this win here given for the side of Pros Habibi on the round number 1, they're gonna try to make the play with no hesitation at all. Shifeng goes down for the side of Pros Habibi, looking to get the respondment now. Gonna try to go for a dash roll here from the backside, drops the shield as well. Goes for the wrap around, and this should be another perfect opportunity for them to get the round away from Herzeus. 2 more players to reap away, make it none no more. And just like that, game's all tied up now. Herzeus, 1-1.
All tied up. Apologies for the announcement earlier. I thought that was Herzeus who grabbed the point, but they are now tied up in this Western District. They had aggression, but I guess I called it wrong that they will be pulling up so much of a fight. But let's see if this can be turned around once again by the teams of Pros Habibi. They were losing side in the second round of this game, but they have a good chance right now to repeat what they did earlier. And unless it is a push by Herzeus, then they will be waiting. But ZQT has received a headshot that is coming from Pros Habibi.
ZQT stuck on the concrete. Can't afford to have your blood splatter all across the map here. But ZQT moving from the backside, now on the front side. Moving over. Gonna be able to drop the shield here. Not exactly if that's the best call. It's gonna be mitigating your entrances here to make the play. Just drop the lethal to come in, but doesn't get the connection, not just yet.
And Foam didn't hit anyone just yet, but ideation is good. Let's see if he can read it. Chalk is already on the back end, and he needs to back out right now to heal up a little bit. And it's only a wall behind him, not only that, a shield that has been brought in by ZQT, but we'll have to see if that will be enough to stop the approach of Pros Habibi. 1 minute and 36 seconds remaining in this battle. The shield has been brought out by Funda for you as well, but I guess no one will be rushing in that quickly in this game.
Minute and 25 seconds left on the clock. Herzeus now still looking to get an entrance, but the Incendiator will get invested as well, and he's burning down to the ground, but still able to live on. Moving over for the set of Pros Habibi. They do get a lot of suppressing fire here on the left side of the corridor. Nade's gonna get dropped as well. And now overall the push from the set of Herzeus will be coming along. This is where it's gonna shine. Prone to the ground on that foam bomb. And here we go. Chaos will be the name of the situation right now. Back and forth battle here. The cutie so far for the set of Herzeus will be trampling. And overall a lot of impact for the set of Final for you will be hoping to get the connection so far. Back and forth once again. And so far Pros Habibi will be on the verge of losing. Herzeus will be winning this series.
Herzeus won that series, that game, and the thing is that the first time ever that I've seen someone get hit by a foam bomb while they are on the ground. Most of the time, you still have a fighting chance. If you hit by the foam bomb, you can fire back. But once you're prone, it's like you're dead still. You're dead still on the floor. But despite of that, Pros Habibi still lost that game.
I mean, it was such a good call there for Pros Habibi to make the play earlier. You know, they fell back for a moment or so and they retaliated up against Herzeus, but it wasn't enough at all. They do lose the game. And that's pretty much about it for the side of Indonesia. They lose another run here so far. I mean, it's 3 matches actually that they lost out. One was against YOLO. One was against earlier Herzeus, and one was against Trader. So it's not really looking so good for that side of the Indonesians.
Yeah, the thing is, hopefully it doesn't continue on because they still have 2 matches after this first cycle. So this just completes the first cycle of our teams coming from Group C and D. And let's check out the match result right now. Herzeus having Chalk CK once again as an MVP with 5 knockdowns, and Nobi has done his job to heal them up. Then I mean, that was quite surprising, really, what happened right there. Even the first round in the Western District caught me by surprise. I forgot that was part of Jesus, thus Pro Sabibi has won the first round. But on the second round, up until the third, it's just a fast run, a speed run that has been done by Jesus. And won't be surprised because that is pretty much a similar approach that has been done by Dragon, is also coming from Thailand.
And overall, Herzius from Thailand is just very good in regards to map control and the way that they were able to control the clashes. Overall, the way that they prioritized the healers from the backside of Pro Sabibi was very phenomenal to see as well. And for the side of Pro Sabibi, there was a lot of instances where they were pretty confused on what to exactly do. Sometimes they go pretty aggressive and they do fall back. But at the same time, it's not really a bad call now to fall back. It's just that sometimes it's just a bit too late.
Yeah, once you fall back, it's a little bit too late. You've already lost a few of your rushers. Even the healers will be lost, and it's very difficult, especially if you lost your support or your healer. So, again, it's just a different approach, a different gameplay that we've seen. And, well, I guess this is already 4-on-4. Those on the open side in Western District has been winning Western District overall. Despite of them having a few losses, they're still alive and kicking and ending the game with a point to their side. And, well, Hersus has already managed to end the series. We're going to go back to the next cycle of our game. The Boss Falcons will be back, as well as Panda and fans of Panda. Let's see if they can beat down the Falcons in retaliation against the Lions that beat them.
I mean, overall, it is just something that the Pandas has to exactly do. It's going to be another Indonesian team here, and it's going to be another the boss squad. So, and we all know Falcons. Yes, for sure they did fall up against Traders, but Traders, they were able to play so perfectly into their very own respective series. But hey, let's see if it's going to be the same all applicable case here, and it's going to be ironic that Judith is going to be playing against the Philippines.
I mean, that is a big problem from the Philippines, especially when you're dealing with Judith. So hopefully they can overcome this threat by the Boss Falcons. But the Boss Falcons not only have Judith, they also have Abil, as well as SNS and LCE, or I was reading that as Ice earlier. He's the healer. But on the other side, for Panda, we have Hike, Ivan Noobs, Caesar, and JC. Wherein most of the time, we see JC taking a lot of damage. It's a good thing Ivan Noobs is in there to heal him up. But let's see how fast can they do all the healing from either side. Judith is the rusher or the front liner at this point, and LCE is the one doing the healer. So most of the time, Judith goes down early in this battle, and let's see if that is the case or probably a different result.
Yeah, here we go. First round here for the side of the Boss Falcon and Panda back to Central Shopping Mall. And let's see what's going to be the intention here. Looking like it's going to be a bit more of an aggressive approach here for the side of the Boss Falcon. Same goes for the side of Panda. Caesar is already found in the mid-map.
And Abiel right now already received a lot of damage, and LCE has a lot in store. But here comes the backstab. Abiel is being hit by Caesar, and this is an aggressive push by the Pandas right now. The Wild Pandas are back, and let's see if they can bring down another player from the team. But no, one has been brought down for the side of Pandas, but still recovered, and their retaliation is still on.
Retaliation is surely on here. And now we get to see a spray down here from Cedric Judith. Back and forth now. And he's going to go for another spray down here onto one player from the side of Pandas. And overall, Pandas not going to stand a chance at all. And they lose the first round quickly as just like that.
And just like that, the Falcons just flew and swooped in, taking down the Pandas. And again, thank you very much, Mori-san, correcting us. It's just SAR in there, not Caesar. So thank you very much for correcting. At least we get their names right. But speaking of SAR, SAR is right now is in here in our front lines, and let's see if they can beat down the team of the Boss Falcons. They were taken down a little bit too early, a little bit too quick in that battle, and let's see if aggression will still work for them. SAR right now going in a little bit up front and personal, but needs to back off.
SAR now Overall, gonna go for another shot down. He does get tagged up. He goes down to the ground. Now gonna be a 3v3 situation here. Game's all tied up now between the Boss Falcon and Panda, Indonesia and the Philippines. And now we get to see more damage inflicted to the way of the Boss Falcon. Pandas on the verge of responding back with their own sense of force. A lot of healing is done here on this mid-map, but it won't remain for too long. Jay-Z gonna get tagged up, gonna be trying to run away for dear life, and now SNS is only a quarter away, but the support is doing his job so remarkably.
And there we go, LCE has gone down. This might be the end for the team of Falcons. Here comes JC for the Jays against LCE. And no, has lost him on the run. Ring around the rosy on that pillar. And still don't know who to shoot down. 2v2 situation between the two teams of Falcons and Panda. Let's see which animal will win this fight.
Falcons, Pandas. Can the Falcons start to soar up higher? Will the Pandas remain wild here so far? Once more, they have a better run in regards to the statistics that was claimed here on this very map, but can they remain the same? SNS here for the side of the Boss Falcon, wrapping around. Jay-Z as well, looking to trail down the players of the Falcons, but he does get knocked down, and they go for the spray down. Panda, last player remaining for them. Can they get the cut off now? Jay-Z will get him all done, but the resurrection comes in. It's now a 2v1 situation, but Jay-Z will get the clutch, and they force another round.
That was the longest 2v2 that we've seen so far in this game. LCE has been tried to be put down because he's putting a lot of effort in recovering the health of SNS. SNS has done a lot of damage as well, but it's a good thing the target was LCE, not just SNS. If the case was otherwise, then it will be difficult to put him down because recovery is unlimited. But as you can see, Hike is receiving a little bit of damage, and let's see if they can bring so much more in this game. 1-1 is the scoreline for this first match between Falcon and Panda.
Now here we go. Moving in. It's going to be Judith here for the side of the Boss Falcon. Looking to make a push here for the right side. Does have two opportunities here. Going to go for the spray down. Prioritizes the drone. Will get cut off. And overall, the cohesion here for the side of the Boss Falcon looking to be in a very good shape.
So all right now for their prey, and let's see if they'll be able to go and take down the one. There you go, stuck on the glue on the foam bomb, but the shield has been put out as well to stop them. Panda has lost one of players, make that two. Only one remains, and Falcon just beat them in the final seconds. 2-1 is scoreline, and the Falcons has brought a point to their side, leaving the Panda behind.
Well, that's exactly what you want if you're on the side of the Boss Falcon. Coming in, they did lose on the first match against Trader, and that was such a respondment for them to get to take it all through. Now here we go. Can they close it up now? I don't exactly know. One thing for sure is that Panda is not so well renowned in regards to playing in the Western District, so let's see if they can change the tides this time.
Yeah, I've been and where they will be coming from this map. If they will be stuck in room side of that central area in Western District, then it will be pretty much the same story. Hopefully they are listening to us and watching us as well, taking a few pointers on what's happening in the game, because if they will be backing off, waiting for time to happen, then they might be lost all out. But so far in that central shopping mall, it's a different aggression that is coming from the Pandas this time around, but they are still being caught off guard by the Falcons. So hopefully it's a different story for the Pandas. They are the only hope right now for the PH team. But again, there's a lot of different metas being utilized by other regions, leaving them behind in the dust.
Well, coming in, are they gonna let it all slide? You don't want to get left. You don't want to get left on the dust, bro. That's
yeah. That's dirty.
Alikabok, bro. You know, if you have sinusitis, you don't want to be in that situation. You don't want to be sneezing all across. yeah, man. I mean, I personally don't want to be in the dust. I don't have asthma, but one thing for sure is that I just don't want it. But hey, let's see if there's gonna be any respondent here for the side of the Pandas. The Boss Falcon will be able to get the first win here. SNS will be the MVP. Will have 67,000 damage.
Oh my goodness. SNS 67,000. I guess this also has been brought in with a second game of or second round of that game, because they took so long before they ended that battle. But still 67. I guess there's another record that has been broken already in this game. Not like I don't think anyone has reached past 50, or if not as far as 60,000 in this match. But not only that, we have LCE right here has brought in 25,000 on the healing, especially in the second round. Once again, doing so much to make sure that SNS survive. But unfortunately, Panda has brought them down towards the end. That is where Panda has lost it in that game. That's only match number 1 in this series. We're going into match number 2, Western District. Let's see if there will be a different approach for the Pandas this time around.
Oh yeah, surely, man. I mean, I'm really hoping for the Filipino pride to kick in. And after all, if they really want to stand a chance to make it to phase 2, they really have to start to win their rounds here. They can't afford to lose another round because they're on the verge of losing here after the loss on towards match number 1. And if for them to have a chance to make it to phase 2, not only did they got to win off rounds, they got to win off 2 series at least for them to secure and to be sitting pretty on towards booking the ticket to phase 2.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is your second chance already to grabbing that phase 2 ticket, and you don't want to lose this. Otherwise, you might be ending up similar to what we've seen from day number 1. -3 is what I believe that is GRD. The points of GRD has taken. So another Filipino team that has been taken out from the first phase of this game. So it's so difficult really to say if they'll be able to pull it through, because again, the Boss Falcons show up differently for the first match of this day compared to against the Trader. They're showing up so much aggressive right now. Against, they sharpened their claws already, they've set up their wings, and they're just flying through trying to take a pick on these Pandas.
Yep. Now, talk about odds and probabilities here. I know you love yourself some numbers. I know you are well renowned in regards to numbers here. How much odds do you think Panda can actually turn things around here for Western District? I mean, given the fact that they did lose terribly up against the boss line on towards this very map itself, it's not looking so bright here from my end.
Well, that would depend on which part of the map, and I guess Bandes is on a different side of the map right now. This is where they can put in a lot of aggression, but higher probability this time around because they are on the open side of this Western Central District. So let's see if they can pull it through right now, and a little bit of damage being put in by Czar. But the question is, will this pull through for them? Because it's still not so much of evident that they can win this game. As we can see, we're also trying to open up an area from the right side of this mid square, and let's see if they can go in for a different approach once they flank.
And now moving over, things are going to get slowed down here for the side of the Pandas here. And I love the way that they're forming the formation here, because there's not really a lot of engagements here that will be happening on towards the mid map. Things are still going to be, somewhat slow, and there's a lot of opportunities for them to wrap around.
Oh, the thing is, speaking of wraparound, Judith is already in the lead, trying to cross over and behind enemy line. There goes Foam Bomb, and JC goes down. Recovery will be done, but Judith is not yet put down. Judith cannot be taken out. It is not the way you want to go, especially when the frontliner of the other teams is beating you down. 2v4 situation, and this is difficult for the side of Pandas. They need to back off, but no, there's no backing off. Shield has been put up. Only one remains, and Panda goes down. The Falcons wins again.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking so bright here for the side of the Pandas, because it's just not really the play that we were really hoping them to to put through. And overall, it's just a translation of what happened on the word match number 1, where they falter over and over again, and now it's truly happening here. And I don't know if it's confidence issues or anything, because looking like they do want to go head to head here as of the moment. Jar here is pulling up, gonna try to get it all done. Can they finally win off a round?
I love what Czar's doing right now, going head on, and even a Foam Bomb, it just hits the Boss Falcons that dearly. And let's see if they can pull it through. One goes down. Oh, unfortunately, Panda has lost one of the players. Now Iba Noobs is being chased down. The healer don't want to be lost, and Iba Noobs goes down. Only one remains. The Falcon is beating the Panda as quickly as that, and PH probably are on the losing end to go to phase 2.
Gotta just close the curtains here, because I'm a bit scared on the performance here that the Falcons was able to offer. Pandas,
Whew.
they lost another series, and I think that might just be the run here for the Filipinos
Mhm.
to get cut off here into this tournament. After all, we only have GRD, we only have X Emperors, we only have Pandas to rely on, and they haven't been able to perform big time, or at least enough to make it to the next stage of the competition.
Oh yeah, I mean it's hard to admit, but the PH team that we often see, we've seen their aggression from the first few tournaments that we casted before, are not showing up this time around. That is a second chance that they have into grabbing a few more points, recovering from their loss from the early parts of this day, but it doesn't show. It doesn't show this time. At least the Falcons, though, from Indonesia was able to recover their loss from the first match of this battle after being beaten by traders, but I'm not sure. YOLO has a better chance though to really move up. They had a good chance for those representing SMP. They have a good chance of moving to phase 2. And so unfortunate, only one chance remains for the team of Panda to make it through.
You know what? For YOLO, they've only spent one match here so far. But unfortunately, on match number 8, which will be the match that they will be playing later on after, part number 2, is going to be up against
Mhm.
Herzis. And we all know Herzis was a really renowned team in regards to making the impact, especially was against Pros
Yeah.
Habibi. So it won't be too easy as well for the side of YOLO. But at the same time, with them taking the win away from Alliance Clover in a very phenomenal way, not just a typical way where they head for the clash, they were pretty tactical. So I got my hopes high here, at least for YOLO. But at the same time, Herzis is no joke to be messing with.
Yeah, speaking of no joke, this is what we have in the match result. And for the Boss Falcons, Abil is no joke at all. He's our MVP, and he had 4 knockdowns, similar to what we've seen from Judith, as well as SNS with 3. And that is what I'm talking about. Like, ILCE has done his, well, not so much of a job of healing because there's not so much of a need. There is very little need for LCE to put up so healing because they are. The rest of Falcons is on point. Unfortunately for Zar right here, he's put in a lot of aggression, but not so much that they can beat the Falcons in their feet.
Yeah, the boss Falcon has been sorting up high, aka the Garudas. It could be the boss Garudas, if they would love to to rename their team because it does fit them so well. And overall, Panda Philippines once more. I mean, the only chance that they have right now is the rest of the competition will struggle to possibly put up a 2-1 run. But if the rest and only them will have the one win, which is supposed to happen later on up against the traders, which is also mitigated because we all know the whole performance that the traders were able to offer up against the Boss Falcons.
Right.
So that's just really about it. And moving over, the traders, they are going to be going against the Boss Lions later on, and one thing for sure is that it's going to be a tough pill to swallow, realizing that you have to go against this very squad of the traders because they were able to get it all true.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good chance though for the Boss brand to get back against Raiders because they lost. The Boss Falcons has lost for the first match, though they were able to recover after battle against Panda. But unfortunately, they will be facing another trader in their mids. And Lions, well, so far they did beat Panda, but it's not that strong compared to what we've seen the traders has done in this day. So we'll have to find out if they can make the adjustment similar to what we've seen the Falcons do. They were not that well in the first match against the Trader, but on against the Panda, they are way much better, putting the Panda at ease and losing their second series. So there's a lot of stories to be told right here in the battle, but also a lot of stories to be told for viewers out there. If you can share the stream, invite every one of your friends to join us so that we can increase our fan base and also increase the chances that we can have more of this tournament.
Now, drawing back the whole topic for chances now, I mean, if the Boss Falcon lost to the traders, how much more if Panda lost to the team of the Boss Falcon and they have to go against the team that won over the team that they lost with? So
Yeah.
odds are not really looking so good for them, but that's something for us to find out later on match number 10 on the last quarter, match number 1. But hey, Trader and the Boss Lion will be the teams that will be playing here. It's going to be Kanashi, Rizoko, Drake, and Mo up against the whole composition of the traders here, and for the set of traders, we all know the team names here, but we don't really exactly know which one are they. Not until we move on to the game, but obviously their composition composed of Elbza, Brite, Gurdek, Bird, and Babe Boo.
Babe Boo, and yeah, I don't think we've seen Babe Boo just yet because so far the initial set of players like Elza, Krate, Gur, and Bird, special Elza, mostly the MVP of the traders, has done so much more. But for the Lions, this is where we find out. We are going to see if they have what it takes to go against treason. And let's see if there's a reason for treason right now for this fight against the Lions. Who can beat them down?
Trader so far, that's going to be Bird here. Going to be able to get a good shot on the DMR. And that's going to be claiming the first initial damage here on towards this match. And so far, just by looking at the trader, they are playing around the mid-map, while the boss line here will be settling on the corner of the map, waiting for any pushes here for the side of the traders. But surely not going to be happening here as of the moment.
Not yet happening. They are waiting, and not quite sure what they are waiting on. Probably good position or probably information as well. But they have 2 minutes and 10 seconds to play with as they start to move over across this central square. But I guess there's a different story, different gameplay being shown by the Boss Lions right now, similar to what we've seen. Hopefully it's similar to what we've seen yesterday, element of surprise wherein everyone is stuck into one area. Elbza receive a little bit of damage, but healing is being done on him.
A minute and 48 seconds left on the clock now is yet to be played with. And so far we are seeing just the boss line here falling back. And I don't really know what's going to be the call here for them. Yes, for sure. Yes, the trader was able to get the initial damage, but you can't really get too much here if you fall back. You really have to find means to respond back. And this is exactly what the damage, what I was talking about. The traders are connecting their shots from afar. If the boss line won't close out the distance and possibly get the connections from the distance as well, then they're bound to lose this very round.
Yeah, we'll have to find out who's going to win right now. We are just closing up on the last 1 minute of this game, and Elbza has received so much of damage. But as we can see, we're also seeing that the Boss Lions also had or need to recover from what they received. So in terms of damage, I guess it's the Boss Lions that is in a tire that they can be taken down easily. But no, the Traders has lost one of the players. Recovery has been done. 4v4 right now in the final 45 seconds of the game.
Here we go, 40 seconds left on the clock. Moving over now, Bird gonna be on the right side corner. One player here tangled up. That's gonna be Elbza for you, running away. Resurrection comes in for a moment or so, but the boss line here inflicting more of the damage. Gonna be a back and forth battle, but Elbza gonna be tangled up as well. And that's going to be a good call here for the side of the Boss Lion. And the Traders, shockingly, about to lose the first round.
Ooh! This is what we're talking about. Bird right now will be shot down by the Bird. And there you have it. The Lion says roar. In this first battle, Traders finally went down. Such a surprise for the Thailand team.
Really a surprise indeed. Now there's going to be a team match point here for the side of the Boss Lion. Traders, they were able to inflict the first initial damage, but come again, when it came to the clashes, when it came to the initial clash that was able to settle it all done, it was a GG well played.
Now let's see if that will be a continuously GG well played right now, because they don't want to be caught off guard once again. Traders need to bring a point back to their side to continue this on to a third round. But I don't think the Boss Lions will be giving that up that easily. They backed off in the perfect timing, waiting for the 40 seconds mark to reel in, as well as reel in the Traders to their side, favoring them tactically in this battle. And I guess the same story is going right now. Traders being pushed out of that from that central circle and also into the side where the Boss Lions are more tactical.
Now moving over now, he's going to be the sniper gameplay. Hopping in, looking to get the cut down. And all over once more, it's going to be the game getting just slower and slower. The Boss Lion, they were able to win the first round, so they can't afford to let any intrusive slide to make them drop down later on. But here we go. One player close up now for a set of the traders. He's going to go for a peek out, but meeting 3-4 players now for a set of the boss line. Big mistake there, and looking like they want to go for the clash.
Let's see if they can go in for the clash and survive it. There goes the foam bomb, but one goes down from either side. Recovery has been done. Healing also being done, and there you go. 2v3 situation favoring Lions at this point, and they're also trying to take down all the utilities that has been offered. And there goes another one from the traders being brought down to his knees. Lion once again pounds on the enemy. Traders goes down for 1 point.
The traders, as we all thought that they'd be the team to watch out for, the boss Lions will be able to avenge the Falcons for this very map itself. Now the traders, they were able to show up big time in regards to winning the Western District, but at the same time, I am pretty half-hearted about it now. And by the way, when things are pretty heated up, sometimes life gets blurry.
Yeah, it does gets blurry, especially if when you heat up something that might be steamy. So we'll have to see if that is the case right now. But traders, quite a surprise. We are eyeing the traders right here to be pretty much like the Dragons. They can beat anyone in front of them as quickly as possible. But this time around, it is the Lions who've gotten that motivation as well as that momentum from the initial battle that they have against a Panda. But it still might be the answer to the question that you had earlier before the start of the game. If in case the Lions will be beating traders at this point after a battle by Panda earlier, there might be a good chance that the Panda can turn this around. So hopefully that is the case, but still have yet to see what will happen on the Western District side. If in case a trader can turn this around to their favor and get the momentum to the second central shopping mall, then still the Lions would be a loss.
I'd be pretty G if ever the trader will be able to respond back with their own sense of win as well. Because I want to see this a whole series go down to the distance. I want to see this one go down to the wire. And overall, it's a very interesting take here. Indonesia, they're on the verge of now finally taking back their own respective run. Keep in mind, Prosa BV, Alliance Clover, the Alliance Falcon, they took the L big time, but the boss line was able to respond back with their own sense of win. So, hey, let's see if it's going to be continuous.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing that we need to see right now. Again, other regions have shown a lot of potential in continuing on. Thailand is one who's especially with how they handle each battle from yesterday. Indonesia, a little bit on and off from yesterday, but right now I think they are getting the momentum. They are getting how they will be working against the teams from the other regions. How can they adjust, especially if they are going against a different set of teams? That is the only key to success in this battle, because we don't see one pattern from one set of region, one set of team. It's always the adjustment, always the evolution of their gameplay that proves that they can make a win despite of any losses that they have before. And even if that's the case, once they got through the group stages, there is a whole week that they have to study their opponents so that they have a better chance when it comes to phase 2.
Yeah, and keep in mind as well, there is going to be a new mode that will be allocated for the series now. I mean, it's not going to be a best of 3, but going to be a best of 5. So, domination is going to be a factor that they got to prepare themselves into. So, fortunately, a week of preparation should be more than enough for them to prepare themselves on what's about to come next.
I'm loving the excitement right now on domination's side. So far, we've seen how each team are showing up. They are growing in the annihilation side, and it's becoming evident of the game style, the gameplay that they have. But once domination has been introduced by next week, and that would be a different story. You might be strong on annihilation, but weak in domination, and that really reels in the best from this team. But that is for a later time. That would be for next week on phase 2. Right now, we're just getting ready on if this is the conclusion of the battle between the trader and the boss lion, because so far boss lion is already there 1 up against the Thailand team of trader.
Yeah, here we go. Once more, trader and the boss lion, a bit of a head scratcher here, because once again, I was really expecting quite a lot, but at the same time, it just didn't happen at all. It was a pretty dominant win there from the side of the Boss Lion. So, Trader, better watch out. Better move in quick. Once more,
Yeah.
Western District will be the next map to be played with, and this shouldn't be a problem at all, especially since we've seen the personality of Thailand.
Right, exactly. I mean, they shown great gameplay. Now, this is their chance right here to show if it's still the same pattern. Anyone from the open side or the open rooftop side of Western District will be winning the game, or can they change it up once they are placed on the room side of that middle map? So it's still have yet to be seen. It still have yet to be proven if it is more favored, which side is more favored, or if are we going to see a different gameplay this time. I love to see a flank gameplay from either of the teams. But before we go to any of that, let's check out the match result. Our MVP is Drake with 40k on the damage, 4 knockdown and 1 down. But it is not so much of a help coming from Mo right here. Only 16k on the healing done compared to what we've seen other teams has to offer, especially with Bird right there with 34k on the healing. So it's not so much of a healing needed for the side of the Boss Lion, and that's what we want to see. Aggression overall. If in case you need the healing, then you can do it yourself without depending on your healer, because if the story goes similar to what we've seen before, the traders often go in for the healer, thus losing, or the other team losing that advantage that they have in terms of strength.
Yeah, so if only they could really find a means to possibly wrap around and take away the healer. Still, then I could see it happening. But the way that the
Yeah.
boss, the boss line was able to play is that they're pretty protective in regards to the support. So
Right.
Sana all protective.
Oh, I don't want to be let go that easily, right? You want to be
Yeah.
protected. So sana all. I mean, well, in this case, again, we are generations apart. Your perspective is different from mine. For me, it's up to me to be the ones protecting. But anyways, there's there's different stories overall. Go ahead.
Honestly, it's not just generations apart. I mean, I hate to say this because I don't know how you
Yeah.
feel, but it's 2 decades apart.
Yeah, it's a full generation. It's an entire lifetime. Well, not really an entire lifetime, but an entire teenage lifetime that we are apart. But anyways, we are going to go in to game number 2. Foam Bomb already released and has already made its way. But as you can see, we are seeing shots on to the team of traders who is in the middle of, or on the room side of this battle.
And now moving over now, it's going to be a 3v3 situation now. Moving over, make it a 2v3, but the pickup will be happening here so far. Traders, the Boss Lion.
Whoa.
Traders need this one badly. And so far, it's getting a bigger here, looking to get the cutoff. Spraying down, the melee is on as well. He does get the pick on towards the bat. Going for the spray down to get the finalization for the kill. And the Traders so far, they're looking to be in a very mindful state as they lose another round.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what's happening to Trader right now, but this is not what we were expecting from the Thailand team. Or probably the Boss Lions are really showing up this time, that they are a stronger team compared to what we've seen earlier when they play. But we are now finding out if the Traders can be taken out that easily. Again, the Boss Lions are the one in the open area, and Traders is in the inside. So it seems like this time around, this day, the pattern continues. Those on the open rooftop is winning the battle in Western District.
Definitely. And now we come in here with the game all mellowed down, but a shot from the side of the Trader. It's going to be getting that one to connect. New, getting this one through. And all over, we are seeing that the Boss Lion will not be able to get any damage as of the moment. And this is looking to still be in a very good shape for them. After all, they are leading the match. They got to take their time. There's still 2 minutes to be played with.
Mo right now, the healer of the team, has received a little bit of damage coming from Trader. Let's see if the jiggle will work for them. I'm not sure what's happening. What is the deal with that jiggle? But as you can see, Mo right now will need to recover, has recovered, and needs to take a peek onto the other side. But there you have it, a little bit of utility being used. No one will be caught onto that foam bomb. And, well, not quite sure what the traders are waiting for, because the Boss Lions will be crossing enemy lines. They have position and information as to where they are.
Halfway through, done here so far, a minute and 30 now. Making to find means to possibly work out. Look at the positioning there on towards one player of the trader. He's going to be on top. Yeah. So this might just be a good drop down if ever the push will come along here for the side of the Boss Lion. And they need this one to work out badly.
That is one position usually being taken by the healer, because if in case one of their teammates will be damaged, they have a good field of view for the healing to be done. The shield has been set up, but it doesn't take the player from the dragon. And there you have it. It is one down already in this battle. Recovery has been done, and let's see if they can figure it off. 3v3 situation, and Drake has fallen down, still recovered though, and continue to fire back. Let's see if they can balance it through. Bird will be shut down with only a few HP remaining. 1v3 situation, and it is now looking at 50-50, but Mo needs to back out as well, as he is being gunned down by 2. 1-1 the scoreline. Good chance the trader can bring this back.
Finally a round for the side of the traders. After 3 rounds, it took them 4 rounds to finally readjust and claim it off away from the side of the Boss Lions. But hey, job's not over. You can't afford to celebrate right now. You still have to get this one through. But a nice call here, nice shots will be given for the side of the traders here as of the moment. But this is where we can settle things down. Who can win this map? The traders needs this one badly.
Let's see if they can pull this off once again. They need 1 point to continue on in this series. Drake right now, a little bit too near, might be doing the same thing, but that is where they faltered, when they aggressively went in without checking all the corners, as traders just gunned them down one at a time. But as you can see, a little bit of bullet spray giving out a position as to where the enemies are.
Now here we go. Last 2 minutes here, about to commence. Looking like the setup here from the setup of the traders will be just holding back here so far. Boss Lion gonna be getting closer and closer now. Drake is just on the opposing wall.
There you have it. Drake will be gunned down right now, but managed to get away. No aggressive push being done by Drake. Bird has been spotted, gunned down as well, and other side of shield has been put up. Mo is being targeted right now, making sure that they will lose the healer or probably distract the healer. Overall, Mo with only a few HP remaining, and this might be it. Trader might be able to go in for the push, but no, they delayed their approach and not taking advantage of that time.
And now here we go, moving in quick. Shields drop, the foam bomb does get him down to the ground. That's gonna be his name, Drake. But fortunately, his healer is just going to be right there to get the pickup. The damage accumulated for the side of the trader should be enough as well for them to be in a better state. And overall, a reset will happen. As of the moment, we need to see more commitment, better commitments here for the side of the Boss Line if they want to stand a chance to win off this round.
Less than 1 minute remaining in this battle. Here comes a push coming from the Boss Lion. Seeing Bird up close and personal. And here comes Shield being brought up. Not only that, we also have a takedown against Drake. Drake will be brought down to the knees, as well as will be eliminated in this game. 2v4 situation right now. And we are now seeing the Lions being brought down in this game. Woo! Finally, another point grab by traders, going for a 1-1 in this series.
And now, let's get to the series all tied up. It's going to be overall my dreams coming true. I asked for it, and it did happen. And now, here we go. Long distance game here. A very intensified series between the Boss Line and traders.
You know how it is with traders. I mean, they're two-faced. They might be showing up a little bit good in the beginning or a little bit bad in the beginning, and then later on they show up their real colors. So I don't know. This might be a good chance for the traders to win another match. And if that is the case, unfortunate for the Lions. But I love the aggression that's being shown the Boss Lions at this point, even from the match number one, from game number one in this series. But we still have yet to see if that will work because we're back to the central shopping mall. We're in. The Boss Lions did win the match, but the traders have the momentum after winning that game too.
Really had the momentum right there, and overall, each map for the side of the trader shouldn't be a problem at all. But the boss line, they showed up big time. So let's see if it's gonna be any difference here, or will we see something better coming from each end of the spectrum. Overall, here we go. Traders, the MVP will be Gur here with 62,000 damage, but Bird himself
Oh.
is not too far apart from Gur himself, and it goes to show how much impact that the trader was able to do, especially in regards to the damage department.
Yeah, I mean, earlier it was Elpsa who's doing the damage, but Gerd just says, "Grrr." He went in and will go far back in this battle. But still, it is 1-1 in this series right now. Trader has a chance to take this series or the Boss Lions. 50-50. I don't know where to weigh this on, but if we look at probability, the Lions has a better chance because we're back to where they grab that point. And if that happens once again, unfortunately, the traders finally will lose a match. It's too early to say though, because they were able to catch up earlier on, but still, it's proving that day number 2, the open rooftop is still the winning side. Not quite sure what's happening though, why that is the case, but that is a pattern that's showing up.
It shouldn't be a problem at all if you're on the side where there's the room and all, but at the same time, you're not really forced
Yeah.
into playing on the rooftops. You can wrap around if you want. There's
Mhm.
the left, there's the right side. The map is all open for them to choose, but at the same time, they just love to play concise and compact into this very small room. But the odds and probabilities of you actually winning is not too high. I mean, for a moment yesterday, I thought that it was a team, it was just the teams falling behind and all. But there's a
Yeah.
certain pattern that has been happening.
Exactly. The pattern has been happening, and well, it's just depending on the team to break that pattern. But let's see if that is the case this time around. Match number 3 for the series is now beginning. First few seconds, first 20 seconds, with only a few of the shots being made. Rizuko is being targeted right now by the traders. Let's see if they can grab this point. Otherwise, the Lions will take this series.
Here we go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds now left on the clock. 30 seconds has passed. No gunplay, not just yet. And we are seeing that the boss line here will be setting up something here near outside of the backside of the map. And we are seeing a bit of players, just changing up their setups, ensuring that they have the best one before they head straight for the clash. And overall, a minute has passed once more here, Neptune. Nothing much has happened.
Nothing much has happened. I mean, not quite sure if this is a good tactics for the side of the Boss Lions, but again, we've seen this before. They are reeling the traders and hitting them by surprise, spotting them right there, and I guess that would be the initiation of the battle. Unless traders hold back in what they're doing and move on to the other side. But there you go, Mo will be hit once again. This is where the team of traders has taken advantage of that second round. They hit Mo first and then rush in once they receive, or the healer receive, so much of damage.
Now, overall, we are seeing a big old spray down here from the set of the boss. Lion Bird getting tagged up. That's not going to be the best choice for him to push through with this clash here up against Drake. And now the boss Lion playing so passively, ensuring that they're just, making use of the aggression that the traders is hoping to do. And they have such a fortified setup here at the backside of the statue.
Yeah, well, 1 minute remaining into the time right now, into the clock right now, and we have yet to see who will go down first. the setup has been done already for the side of the Boss Lions, and this is for them to rake in the traders to their side. Although one has been spotted already, flanking onto the right hand side, it's just up to Drake and the rest of the teams to make sure that they will not be able to push through.
30 seconds left on the clock. Big shots here for the side of the traders. It's gonna be Bird here, playing behind this ridge, and now the Boss line will be falling back. 20 seconds left on the clock. They gotta find means to make most of the damage now, and the Boss line is really concise in regards to playing as a unit here, playing from the backside. 13 seconds left on the clock. No sense of definition who's gonna be able to win, but winning for sure, it's gonna happen in just 7 seconds.
There you go, Elves has been caught with a foam bomb. Bird will be the next one to be targeted. And there goes a minigun that's been pulled out. But the thing is, they need to stop the game. The game is over. And the Boss Lions has taken the first point in terms of damage. And there you have it. It is tied right now. Or just 1-0. Wherein the match point is tied. So let's see if the Boss Lions can continue this on.
2 rounds has to be claimed here. The Boss Lion, they played it into perfection so far. Traders has to find means to calm down here just a little bit. Find means to wrap around. Now we are seeing once more another heavy clash here, possibly set it up on towards this mid-strike.
Let's see if they can mid-strike against this teams of the Boss Lion. There you go, pillars being used as covers right now. And it is working for the Boss Lions. And as you can see, shield will be brought up by Bird. But is this enough for them to stop the approach of the Boss Lions? And as he rolls and gets away, Boss Lions is still safe.
2 minutes left on the clock. The Boss Lion, once more, they could really take this one true, but a big old spray down from the side of the Raiders will be able to possibly mitigate the whole damage that they lost out on the first initial clash. And now they have good mid control. The Boss line falling back, ensuring that they don't get any more opportunities here for the side of the traders. And now we get to see they're on the deficit for the damage. They're gonna find means to make up for it.
Let's see if they can make up for it. This is a usual approach that we've seen earlier from the Boss Lions, just pulling them in until they are on their crosshairs. And I guess traps can be set as well at this point. Let's see which which side will win. Would it be aggressive side or those defensive side? But I can see a little bit of damage being done. Drake will try to go in flank. Foam bomb spot on and hit Elsa on his knees. And there you go, the takedown right now. And as you can see, we have Bird who won't be flying anymore because he is against 2. There goes 4v2 situation. And another one from Trader being targeted. And there goes one more remaining. And Lion says roar once again.
The Boss Lions. Surely not the kings of the zoo, but the kings of the central shopping mall. That's what we like. I mean, come on. Such a phenomenal team on this very map. They were able to shut down what was supposed to be the dynasty run for the side of the traders. But it didn't happen.
Yeah, it definitely didn't happen. I mean, the way I'm looking at it, they are just lining the traders up in better position. They're pulling them in. They're just baiting them in so that everyone from the traders, if not a few players from the traders, will be lined up in a very difficult position so that they can gun them down and hit them one at a time. Even in the final 30 seconds, that's what they have been doing overall, especially in this map of Central Shopping Mall. And well, the Boss Lions has proved themselves after what happened from the Boss organization has proved themselves once again after what happened between the Boss Falcon and Trader. And that is a good revenge mission for the Boss teams because they have paid back against the Traders.
Well, I mean, overall, that was one of the best series that I've seen so far. It was so undefined, so hard to read. And the traders, they get their first L here. Fortunately, they did win their first match, which is not going to mean quite a lot. But the Boss line will go 2-0 as they move in here for this very phase of this tournament. Drake will be the MVP for the set of the boss line with 5 knockdowns, and Kanasai and Mo and Rizoko didn't have to do much in regards to the knockdowns. It was all about the boss line.
Yeah, it's more of Kanasai receiving a lot of damage. A good thing Mo is in there trying to pull them out of dire strait. But again, it's team effort overall for the boss lions. Just unfortunate, the traders has been pulled in so many instances. Even from the first round of this last game in Central Shopping Mall, they were just set up for a trap by the boss lions.
Yeah, I mean, a really good call here for the boss lions is that they allocated a lot of damage at the first initial take for the round, and what they do is they fall back at the very end, knowing for a fact that the pressure was on for a set of the traders, and they set it up a fortress to the point that the crossfire was just too much to be dealt with, and that was exactly just like that.
Yeah, I mean, going back to yesterday's game, that might be the same tactics that we were, or the joke is on me, is trying to pull, but it didn't work that well. It didn't work so this well compared to what we've seen from the boss lions, because the boss lions, despite of them waiting and I would say camping until the perfect moment, they're moving around. They are getting themselves in different places overall, and even if you're caught with a foam bomb or probably a trap by the traders, they still manage to get away.
Yeah, I mean, with that being said, I really want to see if ever the traders can actually, deny the fact that their first match was just a fluke and
Mhm.
overall prove their whole run, much more defined here. Because right
Yeah.
after the boss lion, they do have to go against Panda, which shouldn't be a problem as well. But we were predicting that it would be kind of, I mean, I was predicting myself that, okay, they're going to take this game away from the boss lion, but it was
Mhm.
completely different. So can they finally get their groups back together, or will the Philippines Panda actually get their first win off this tournament?
Well, that would depend on the tactics that will be pulled by the Panda, because so far in that match alone of Trader and the Boss Lions, it was dependent on tactics. First off, dependent on tactics. Second off, that will be mechanical skills. So tactics won that game in that battle of the previous match that we've seen. But that was just match number 6. We're only halfway through the whole day, and later on we're going to go into match number 7, because we are witnessing battles overall, and we're just waiting for it to continue on. But before we go there, I am Neptune the Gem Garcia together with Enzo. We'll be right back after a break. When we return, the second half of today's battle begins.
Well, the first half is said and done here for the Undawn All Star Day number 2, phase number 1, and we're gonna be seeing 6 more matches here up in the line. But before anything else, I am Enzo. Alongside with me is gonna be Neptune, and we are the voices for this broadcast. So, and so far, we have seen a lot of matches, a lot of upsets, and a lot of things that we weren't really expecting to come through. May we see something different here? Obviously, will be the case because that has been the nature here for Undawn.
Yeah, exactly. This is the nature of Undawn right now. Different gameplays, different game style, different regions showing different meta, and love how it's turning up. So far, there are some dominant teams, there are some dominant regions that is showing up right now, especially later once we are shown off the scoreboard. But it's up to the players right now who will be playing the second half of this day to show differently. If they can turn this around, they can bring their team to phase 2. But it's easier said than done, especially from what we've seen. The gameplays of the other team has evolved so far from the first match of this day up until halfway through.
Well, we'll see about it now. Well, anyways, the next match here is going to be Pros Habibi up against Alliance Clover. It's going to be the battle of Indonesia and Indonesia. So, we'll see how this one's going to play through. Overall, Pros Habibi, they were struggling big time. Alliance Clover, on the contrary, did also struggle up against YOLO, which was pretty unfortunate because they were able to start things quite strongly, but at the latter stage of their whole, altercation, YOLO was just able to shock the crowd down with that very good turnaround on match number 3, Central Shopping Mall.
Yep, and we are now about to witness the team battle between Alliance Clover from Indonesia. Minato, Rain, Raptor, and Ruby Nart will be back going against Pros Habibi. That will be represented by Diablo, Trabs, Sifong, and Panda for you. Again, this battle of same region but different teams. We'll have to find out which team has better tactics. Would it be the brand of Alliance, or would it be the Pros Habibi who'll grab a better tactic and a better game to afford this battle?
Now, for you guys wondering once more, what is this tournament all about? It's just about teams playing PvP here and in the Undawn universe. And it's an international PvP tournament, guys. All across, there is 5 regions included into the mixture. So, guys, if you guys find it all interesting, if you guys have that fighting power within you, feel free to join in the next tournament here for Undawn. Come again, this is the Undawn All Star Tournament.
Yeah, All Stars, good chance for you to showcase your team, your brand, and what Undawn has to offer. Again, Undawn not only has a PvP, for those of you who are new to this broadcast, it also has an open world, zombies. Overall, a good chance to enjoy the game is to download and play this game. You can be played on mobile, can be played on PC. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and check it out from your stores, and it is available for everyone. But the battle right now, we'll have to see. We are going to start off in Central Shopping Mall. There is no shopping involved in this battle. It's just shooting and fighting all the way. So let us begin.
Here we go now. First round here between Alliance Clover and Pros Habibi. Let's get it on. Looking like it's going to be initial heavy mid control here for the set of Pros Habibi. Initially, we always get to see Panda for you here on the front line, and he's going to be having this first initial altercation up against Mitozaki on the other side of the map.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to start this around. A little bit of healing being done right now. Oh, what a shot in there against Ruby Mart. And Ruby Mart needs a little bit of love and support from the healer, which is Raptor. Now, as you can see right now, a little bit of rotation being done by the other teams. Let's see if Pros Habibi can rush this through. There goes the takedown, but the recovery instantly has been done.
Now we're seeing here, it's going to be Diablo playing on the corner of the map, trying to support his squad. Cpong here on the front line will be getting a lot of support from their healers, so that's going to be pretty nice here, especially if they want to offer this constant front up attack. And overall, there is still no sense of knockdowns that we are seeing here, all because of the supports doing their jobs so respectively well.
Exactly. I mean, that is what the support really is needed for. But compared to what we've seen in other gameplays from the other teams, I mean, there's not so much of healing that needs to be done. That will depend on the tactics that they are using right now in this play. But they are just a stalemate right now, despite of the damage that has been put in from either side. Rain OP receiving halfway through of that HP, but will be recovered right now. But on the right-hand side, someone is just lurking and waiting for the perfect timing.
Now, a minute and 20 seconds left. Will be left on the clock, and so far with the whole map control that the Alliance Clover is doing right now. It's looking like they are about to pull away with its first respective round win. But now, here we go. Clash is coming in. Gonna be Rain from the opposition here. Gonna try to pop the shield and go up front to at least chip off a lot of more damage here. And once over, Panda for you will get a lot more. The support is trying to do whatever it takes to ensure that Panda for you will not go down to the ground. And Robinart will go out here for the set of the Alliance Clover, actually. And I don't exactly know what to say from this. One thing for sure, it's very chaotic. Raptor goes out, and the Alliance Clover will have 2 players down to the ground. Pros Habibi will have only 1. It's a 3v2 situation here. Make it a 3v1. Alliance Clover, 1 more player to knock out, and they should win this first respective round. But Pros Habibi, they get it all through.
Pros Habibi got it through, and that is because they took down the healer within the game, not giving a chance to the remaining 2 players to heal up that quickly. But let's see if there's a chance that the Clovers can turn this around. But Panda for you has done a lot of job, a lot of his job is, but shots being done by Diablo is not connecting. Probably it's because the elevation is not lined up for his favor.
And now here we go, round number 2. Opening up, Pros Habibi in a very good shape. They do exactly the same thing. They could possibly pull away. And now we are seeing Alliance Clover once more showing the same intention as they did on the first round. Just getting a lot of mid control, but they're going to find means to play more cohesively and try to pick off those players one by one, especially the support.
Let's see if they can support it well. And they are just waiting to the final 2 minutes. Foam bomb has been used. Rubinart will try to go in for the push right now. And there goes Rain OP being recovered at this moment. Here comes the front liner. Rain OP being shot at by Zoo, being caught by surprise with a foam bomb. Managed to get away, but this is Zoo, his death as he goes down in his knees. 3v4 situation right now favoring Pros Habibi.
Put up to his name now. Pros Habibi once more about to get this round away from the side of the Alliance Clover. Spraying down. Robinart goes down to the ground. Panda for you might just go on a spree on the shotgun in this LMG. And now they go for another run. Mitazaki one step away from getting knocked down. This might just be it. This might just be it for them to close out the deal. Trailing down, running away. The support is on, but may he last for any longer.
Minato right now being chased down, being gunned down in the corner and cannot recover. Let's see if they can bring this over. And there goes the takedown being done by Minato. But that's a moment like this. Panda for you has been brought up and they won the game. Pros Habibi, a different story being told.
Really good story for them. They fell down against Thailand Hers earlier. For them to get a respondent like this is going to be putting their names up in the board pretty nicely. So, hey, good run for the set of Pros Habibi, but hey, it's still not over. Not just yet. They still have to get through Western District, and if it goes down to the wire, then they go back to Central Shopping Mall.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, if it's Pros Habibi that's going to ask, they want to go back to Central Shopping Mall because of how well they did that battle. But we'll have yet to see how the Clovers will be able to turn this around. Again, there's another team coming from Indonesia, similar to Pros Habibi. And Alliance Brand is showing different colors, different shade of colors for their teams. Different approach and tactics right now. But that will be all settled once we have the final score as to which of the Alliance Brand will be moving up onto phase 2. But right now, Pros Habibi really love the turnaround right here. A good chance for them to take it back because this is not their final battle. They will be going in on match number 12, the last match for today, if in case they lose this chance right now.
Ooh. Here we go. Numbers accumulated here. Diablo with 3 kills, 3 knockdowns at least. Panda for you with 3 as well. Sipong with 3. And most of the dirty work was just done by Minatozaki. Why does
just
it have
call
to be
him
so
Minato?
sophisticated? Minato.
Let's just call him Minato. That's much easier.
Yeah, I know, right? But it was only the person that was able to get the knockdowns here. Yes, for sure, a lot of healing was also done, but if you only get one player that is able to do the impact for the offense, then till then, it's not really going to be bringing the team up in the pedestal. Not enough, at least, for you to get the win.
Well, again, Minato has been putting a lot of effort in dealing some damage. If I'm not mistaken, that is 64k in terms of damage, and that's very, very close to the 67,000 that we've seen earlier, the highest so far that we have in game. But unfortunately, the rest of the teams are not on the same page, thus they weren't able to grab that win in that series. But we'll have to find out. This might be just a map scenario that we're looking for if Western District give us a different story. But either way, regardless of what will be the ending of this battle, Indonesia wins.
Okay. At the same, I was expecting another pun, but at the same time, I wasn't expecting something.
That was
I
right.
don't want to. I mean, yeah. Okay.
That's right.
Indonesia
No-
versus Indonesia.
Indonesia versus Indonesia. So Indonesia wins regardless of what will be the results. But
It's a
I still
win-win
have-
situation.
Yeah, I still have yet to see. I mean, if there is anyone who can turn this around, this is something that folks out there, teams out there need to study. What is happening this time, this day? Why Western District is often being won on the open side of rooftop, where in yesterday it wasn't like it was otherwise. It was different story. But before we go there, the battle is already beginning. 2 minutes 44 seconds in the clock.
Think about it this way, no. When you're on the open rooftop side, you have more chances to evade your enemy, and you can drop down as quickly as, wearing Velcro shoes once more. And at the same time, it's just a nice place to be in, man. You're very cramped here if you're on the room side. So moving over, we are seeing now the initial clash will be happening here. Pro Sabibi will be on the open side, close for the side of the Alliance Clover. And we're seeing a lot of chip damage here happening for both ends of the spectrum.
Panda for you right now has already dealt damage onto two players for the side of Alliance Clover. Now let's see if they can continue this on. Pro Sabibi right now, it's a good run. If this goes in a stalemate in terms of knockdown, then it will be over favoring Pro Sabibi. But there go a little bit of damage also received by Panda for you that might have been balanced already, all those damage that they've dealt with. But there's still no pushing just yet. 1 minute and 40 seconds in the clock, and no one's crossing enemy lines.
Yep, everyone is just hesitating here. Yep, given for sure that Pro Sabibi did win the first round, but I'm respecting the way that they're not really, overcommitting, not just yet. And might just be the play where they push to the opposing side when there's like 30 seconds left on the clock. And I don't really hate it, to be honest. I really love the idea because it makes sure that no teams will be able to fall back anymore. At the same time, you get to see the battle regarding on who's better in regards to the investment. So, hey, we'll see about that. Coming in, it's gonna be Sipong here at the front line. He should be the front man right now to make the play. One player from the side of the Alliance Clover will be committing now. But fortunately for them, they actually get the connection. It's now going to be a 3v1 situation.
And 3v1 situation, let's see if that is a 3v4 situation right now has turned to a 2v3, and it is favoring Alliance Clover at this point. Only one remains for the side of Pro Sabibi, and it's nowhere to be found. Let's see if that is the case. Let's see what we have to do. 30 seconds remaining on this clock right now, and Pro Sabibi, well, I would say, despite of what is happening where he is, battle is lost because it's already done for three players. A little bit of an emote action being done right now as they wait for the time to expire. And, well, Alliance Clover has already gotten their one up in this match.
Raptor is just, yep, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And there we go. Another player dancing. That is the first time that I've seen anyone emote in the middle of the game. But fortunately for the set of Pro CBB, I mean, they didn't really want to give more damage out. But at the same time, I don't think it's going to make any difference whatsoever. But hey, they don't want to give no statistics on the opposing side. Moving over now here on towards round number 2, Pro CBB. They're going to find means to back up and try to win off this round because it's not really looking to be a map to be given for them.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, Pro BB right now is still staying on their spawn area. So we have yet to see what would be the response of Lions Clover at this point. If this is the case, this might be the play for the side of Pros Habibi. And if I'm not mistaken, oh, they are complete though. I thought that they are missing one of the players. Minato has received a lot of damage, but they have information as to where Pros Habibi are, and they're taking advantage of it. Rumi Nard being shot at by Panda for you. The same goes for Minato, only a few HP remaining, but quickly as that has been recovered.
Now here we go. We do see Pros Habibi now going to be letting go of this initial rooftop, and they are just going to be playing passively here, ensuring that, you know, Alliance Clover will not really be getting anything out from the aggressive push that they were able to initiate. So, hey, take it all chill. As of right now, it's just a battle of the distance here. Snipers should be the key players to be watched out for.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to turn this around, especially for the side of Pros Habibi. They've lost one game already, one round already in this Western District, and they only have 1 minute and 24 seconds to work with. And spotting right now, Minato once again. Minato has received a lot of damage already, and this can be played by Pros Habibi in terms of damage dealt. But they are backing off right now. There is a good chance that Chilties can be used against them in the final 30 seconds of this game, and that might be the loss for them. But once again, as I mentioned earlier, I think Pros Habibi wants to go back to Western or to Central Shopping Mall. Here we go. With the final minute of this game, it is the rush of Alliance Clover against Pros Habibi.
Here we go. Coming in now. All about the better gunfights. Up front, gonna be the Bison to make the play. And they do get one here away from the Alliance Clover. And now moving here quick. They're out in the open, hiding behind the truck. Better to evade the gunfights as of the moment and pull off a reset. But the investment here coming from the side of Pros Habibi is just too overwhelming here as of the moment.
And we'll see if that overwhelm will be turned around. And there goes the takedown, but recovery as quickly as that. And Rain OP right now, up close and personal, only a few HP remains. And there goes an opportunity for another takedown. And yes, they did. 4v3 right now. Panda for you, not stopping at anything. And the time will be spent in 4, 3, 2, and 1. And this time around, I can call it Pros Habibi. Got this.
Now here we go, determining factor now. Who's going to be able to win this one through? Ladies and gentlemen, a fight should be seen here. A fight should be experienced. Watch out. Pros Habibi and Alliance Clover showing us the beauty of Undawn.
Let's see how beautiful it will be for today. Again, it's a beautiful Sunday right now as we have the teams all set up. Back to the room side and back to the open rooftop is both teams. There's no waiting anymore for Pros Habibi to go up or to be pushed in onto their spawns. They are fighting this battle well, similar to what we're expecting them to do. But Pros Habibi, this is how they lost their first match in this map.
May we see hesitation. May we see a demonstration on what patience can do. Or will we see brute force coming in between these squads? Coming in now. Time ticking down. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left on the clock. A setup here from the side of Pros Habibi might just come along here, waiting for some sense of aggression here for Alliance Clover. But the DMRs, the snipers, could be the key maker once more to make the difference work out, especially for the damage department. But at the same time, it has to go down to the knockdowns. And I think that Alliance Clover is looking to wrap around, but at the same time, initiation will come along here towards the rooftops. Investments, utilities, flashes, bullets coming in. Neptune, what is happening?
There is a surprise hit from the spawns of Pros Habibis, but Alliance Clover right now is on losing end. They lost 2 of their players, but same goes for Pros Habibis. It's now a 2v1 situation. Let's see who can win this fight. Minato right now is trying to fight it over against 3 players, make that 2 players of Pros Habibi, and let's see will try his best to make the shot, and Trav as well is making their way, backing off at the perfect moment, but it is a 2v1 right now, and the dance is on. Who can get them around? Zipung is still alive and kicking and still fighting it on.
A lot to take in, but it must be done. Pros Habibi, they falter, and Alliance Clover, they force another run.
And I love the trade-off right now. In Pros Habibi, they were caught off. Oh well, they were able to catch the other team off guard, especially when they stayed on the respawn. But the final moment, Lions Clover thought that they can distract Pros Habibi going into their spawns, probably looking for some of the teammates to their side. But no, the distraction didn't work. They were caught off guard. The ones who are rushing in doesn't have the manpower, the firepower to sustain all the battle that is being brought in by Pros Habibi. Thus, Pros Habibi grab their first point in the series. So it's now 1-1 for this match. We're extending it to Central Shopping Mall.
Central Shopping Mall, indeed. Alliance Clover and Pros Habibi. And overall, I wasn't expecting Pros Habibi to even put up a fight, but they're giving Alliance Clover a very hard time. So this is going to mean quite a lot, especially if they're going to long for a chance to make it to phase two. But they got to find means to get it all through. And keep in mind, they did win the first match, which happened in Central Shopping Mall. So, hey, we'll see.
Is
see if
it
it's gonna be a
over
turnaround.
already?
Wait, is
I,
it?
like I am questioning myself because I'm looking at the results right now. Pros Habibi's probably already had two matches or in this, and Alliance Clover has already lost two, so it's already done. If that is the case, and that's my bad. I thought it's going to be extended. Pros Habibi really wants it to go into Central Shopping Mall, but I guess with the gameplay that they've started earlier, plus a final matchup, it's already done and dealt with.
Oh,
Pros Habibi right now has taken 2 points against Alliance Clover. My bad. I'll take that. But Fanda, for you, no bad things to say for him. He has 5 knockdowns, 2 down, 51k on the damage, and he's our MVP.
no, I got to take that as well. I thought that Alliance Clover was able to force another game, but okay, Pros
I mean, it's
Habibi.
it's the length of the games, it's the length of the matches that we have right now that's confusing. And also with most of this like the similar brands that we're seeing, we're looking at different results overall from the top of my mind. But Proso BB showed up this differently this time around, taking 2 matches in this series.
I am so well damn confused. But I mean, uh,
It's okay. I mean, I would say it's okay to be confused right now because even the players right now are showing different game style that confuses their opponent. So even for us, even if we are seeing overall matches being thrown at us, there is a good chance that we can be confused, which is a good thing because we have no set of expectation. Expectation is being thrown out the window, and they're surprising us with their performances.
it just changes the narrative here for Pros Habibi. For them to lose 0-2 at their first match and now back it up with 2-0. Overall, this is something that I am so well damn happy to see. Overall, we've gotten to see them play out against the team of Herzus. They fell down big time. They got through Alliance Clover in a 2-0 manner, and their last and final match will be up against YOLO, which we all know won't be too easy at all. But at the same time, with them getting a dominant win up against Alliance Clover, that is going to be setting a lot more expectations now for them up against YOLO later on at the last and final match on match 12.
Exactly. I mean, even from yesterday, for those teams who grab a 1-0 in the first 2 battles that they have, a good chance that they can put in a lot of effort, a lot of things that for this final match to bring themselves to phase 2. So it gives a lot of chances for Pros Habibi to step in onto the next phase. But that would depend on the result as well of the other teams playing against them based on how we have been set up. But speaking of setup, we have match number 10 being, or rather, we have match number 8 being set up right now. And this is Hersus, as you mentioned, who went against Pros Habibi, going against YOLO, who have shown great potential in this day.
YOLO is arguably one of the hardest teams to read. They did take the win up against Alliance Clover earlier in a very shocking manner. And it's this is going to be the perfect match as well. You know, if they can take this win against Herzus in a dominant manner, then I'm going to be leaning towards them up against YOLO later on. But at the same time, Herzus is one of those teams that I wasn't really expecting a lot as well, but they were able to take down ProSub BB. So it's going to be a bit of a nail-biting situation here, a very tough run, honestly. I don't think I can really define which one is going to be able to really live on and take this win away from each other. So I'm expecting and predicting another game that will be running for 3 maps.
Yeah, well, we'll have to find out right now because YOLO and hers is all set up. We have Kanda made, we have YQT and NZL all set up from the SGMY and ZQT, as well as Chalk Death and Nobith for the side of hers from Thailand. Let's see who's going to bring their region up on the pedestal, as well as their teams up to phase 2.
And now, overall, you know, players to watch out for is going to be Kanda himself, YQT as well. Mady was the MVP for a moment or so in regards to the killing department. But at the same time, we got to see that Mady and then YQT and Kanda was really the best players in regards to the supporting end.
Yeah, well, before we proceed any further, there's something that we have to say to the viewers right now. Another reward is all set up while everything is being set up by the teams. This is the next code for our next reward. The numbers are 2695. And you know the pattern, it starts with All Star. So once again, it's All Star 2695. And you're going to get accessory blueprint. Gonna get or find out how many once you redeem the code.
Yeah, guys. I mean, I don't want to be a spoiler here, but okay, you know what? Keep it. You know, just redeem it, guys, for you guys to find out how many. But it's gonna be accessory blueprint level 1. But it's gonna mean quite a lot if you guys want to, you know, build up your foundation as a player yourself. And overall, your squad or your clan. But now moving over, we are seeing the engagement here happening. Here's this here getting a lot of mid-map control, while on the contrary, YOLO will be pushed up from the backside of the map, and they don't really have a lot of things to play with.
Yeah, let's see if they can play with what they have right now. Hers is, once again, they're the ones who put in a lot of pressure in the initial battle that they went into. But as you can see, ZQT is up close and personal against one player, and that is Kanda. Now, Kanda has shown great aggression from the early parts, but receiving a lot of damage halfway through the HP. And that is what ZQT has to offer for him.
And Kanda is trying to fight and find means to get the damage to be a bit more mitigated here for the set of Herzus, but at the same time, it is looking to be a very sloppy take here. Herzus now pushing up into the enemy lines, and they are able to close down the distance, drop the shield, one player out in the open. YOLO here is getting surrounded all over the place. They do have an exit way here for the left side, but at the same time, I don't think there is going to be any moment or any opportunities for them to back out, but YOLO responds back with a very strong force, and they do get one knocked down. The resurrection comes in, but at the same time, the damage already has been inflicted, and YOLO right now could be the worst mistake of their lives, because Herzus, yes, for sure, they lose one player, but they respond back with triple the force.
3v2 situation right now is favoring Herzus at this point. Backing out the corner is one for ZQT, but ZQT has been brought down as well. It's a good chance that he can be eliminated at this point. Only 32 seconds remaining, and the recovery can be done for the side of Herzus, but the pressure is on for the side of YOLO. Let's see who's going to take this win. Mayday right now asking for Mayday with that foam bomb. And there goes YOLO grabbing the point.
YOLO. Wow. It was such a back and forth battle, man. I mean, Herzus was able to get the first knockdown. YOLO hopped in. They lose 3 players. Then all of a sudden the resurrection comes in. They get the revival. They get the recovery. And they get the last and final adjustment. Herzus was the initiator of it all. Such a very tough pill to swallow here for the set of Herzus. But hey, game's not over. It's going to be round number 2 now. Can they finally respond back with their own round?
I love the way that YOLO did the gameplay earlier as well. They're receiving damage, so they were going around. I guess it's a full 180 earlier from the initial part, but right now they're heading strong into the middle of this map. Death right now from hers has received a little bit of damage, but also was able to take down a few of the drones. Let's see if they can pull this through right now. Only 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the game, and no one's rushing it that aggressively. But as I say that, Kanda is already moving in, trying to take down one, and it is Nobit. Nobit probably is the healer, and there goes one from the team. But the turnaround has been done. 2v3 situation at this point, and let's see if this can be recovered by the team of YOLO. I guess they did. One from each team has been taken out. NZL as well goes down.
They dropped the utils, they dropped the bomb. They dropped everything that they can to take down Herzus. So far, it's going to be a 2v3 situation, as you would say. Choxy King going to be falling away. And all over Herzus, they do get the whole reset here. And they do have this option right now to run away for dear life. But at the same time, with their support out from the get-go, they're going to be in a very tough case here. Only NZL is out for the set of YOLO. YQD, Matey, and also Kanda will still be living on here. And they have this good mid-map control. With the knockdowns more Brazilian here for the set of Herzus, YOLO has this call right now that, they can sit back pretty here and not really do anything, and they could win the round.
Yeah, I mean, all they have to do is wait for time. But speaking of time, it is around 1 minute. So if ZQT as well as Cha plans to go in for a full rotation, they might be able to catch YOLO off guard, but they are being guarded from either side. There you go, the beginning of the rotation. ZQT right now has gone past through that opening, but they are not showing up just yet. It might be another full rotation later on, but I think they have been spotted already as to how we're looking at on the minimap. There you go. The shots right there will not connect. ZQT right now up close and personal has set up the shield and protected himself, but for how long? That is the question.
For how long indeed? YOLO now has this one player on the corner. They can go for the spray down and tangle him up, and he can't really do much. ZQT now down to the ground. Choxy responding back with their own kill as well, but unfortunately, he's only one tap away from getting eliminated. He goes for the heal, but it doesn't last any longer, and YOLO, they win the first match.
They just went in YOLO and they grab 2 of the game in that first match. But we'll have to see what they can offer in the Western District side. Because so far, Central Shopping Mall, they have it set already initially, pulling back and for perfect timing, reeling them in. And then on the game number 2, it's quite different. They were a little bit aggressive, taking on the middle of that map, which has thrown off guard the opponent in that battle. So that adjustment alone can show us that regardless of which play you are doing, YOLO can throw you off your feet.
YOLO here gonna be overall dropping this one through. That's gonna be 3 overall win maps for them here. And I don't exactly know how to feel about this now, especially up against Pro Sabibi later on, because they're just showing so Brazilian performance here. Matey once more going to be the MVP with 6 knockdowns. Kenda on 3. YQT on the supporting end will only heal for 18k. All because of the fact that, only NZL was the player that will get dropped down. The rest of his teammates, Kanda and Matey, was able to just endure everything that Herzus could offer.
Yeah, I mean, again, it is such a good tactics that they did right there, even from the beginning of this game up until the second match. And it's a good thing that they weren't caught off guard, especially on that game number 2. But the battle is not yet over, though, for this team Herzus, because they still have that Western District battle to deal with. But YOLO has the momentum. They have the motivation to go through and finish it up. That would depend on which side of the map they will be spawning from. And again, still looking forward to that pattern to change. Would it still be the open rooftop area, or would it be the room side that will be winning day number 2?
I think regardless of the situation here for YOLO, I think they do have what it takes to just win it all throughout. I'm pretty confident on their performance, and I'm not really going to be throwing shades on the opposing end here, no, but with the play that they were able to do consecutively for 2 rounds here on the Central Shopping Mall, it goes to show that regardless of any situation, we can bring it up. We can bring in the recovery, and just like that, they get it through. So regardless if it's going to be the open rooftops or the room side, I think they could confidently win this all out. But I do want to get proven wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we do want to be proven wrong, especially we're talking about hers is right now coming from a region of strong teams like Trader as well as Experience and Dragons. But again, Thailand region showed on and off performances, but the teams themselves has shown great potential. And that we are talking about Dragons right here, who are currently on #1 on our leaderboard. But the battle has begun already in this fight, and YOLO is still showing aggression, already crossing behind enemy lines in Western District.
Oh, they absolutely want to break the record here for the fastest run on Western District. But now, can they actually pull it off? 3-3 trades here coming in. To be one down for each end of the spectrum. And it's going to be Death here, serving the death here for Matey. That's going to be a good run here for the set of Herzus. And a big mistake here for the set of YOLO as they commence this very aggressive take. It's going to be Herzus getting the first round.
Herzus did a number on this YOLO team right now, but YOLO's so aggressive in this fight. They lost one of the players, and initially that was their healer, and that made everything go down the drain. Let's see if the same story will be shown in this game #2 in Western District. They are backing off a little bit, not really being that aggressive team that we've seen earlier, because that is where they fail.
Where they fail? Can change it up, turn it to where they succeed. Now, but unfortunately, it's not going to be a place where they can try it all again. They're going to play passively. Oh, smoke bomb. What? I mean, the foam bomb is going to get dropped down as well. And Herzus, they know and get the call, and they're going to go pushing all consecutively, simultaneously. They drop the bomb, they drop the floor, they drop the bodies of YOLO. 2v4 situation anymore. And as we thought that YOLO would be the team that will be serving the fastest win for the side of Western District, it might just be Herzus themselves.
And Herzus is feeling this. Why Cutie trying to hold on, but there you have it. A quick 2-0 right now. Record probably has been beat for the entire game, for the entire map to be over, because Herzus was not slowing down despite of the effort of YOLO giving that aggression. Herzus says, no, you cannot push through. We are going to take you down, and take them down. They did.
Okay, now maybe the sides did matter.
The sides did matter. I told you, there's a pattern emerging right here. If you're an open side for day #2, that is where a better chance for you winning. Not quite sure why, but we're talking about different side from different days. So I'm quite sure if it's a little bit cold from one side to the other, it switch overnight.
I'm just like, it is truly a fad now, and statistics don't lie. And at some point here, no, I mean, it's not for me to say here, but since it is a round-based game mode, I think that it should switch up sides after sides. It could be a very interesting factor or element someday that we can talk about in the near future, because I think that would bring in more balance into the game, though.
I think the sides does switch up depending on like which game or how many games you've been playing. If I'm not mistaken, for the side of YOLO, they are the ones in the open area earlier, and then this time around, they're the one in the room area. But before we go and talk about that much more, we have the match result right now, and Z Cutie, not really just a cutie, but also a fierce competitor for that MVP, followed by Chalk with 4-3 on the knockdowns.
Yeah, Z Cutie here, accumulating this 4 knockdowns is going to be pretty phenomenal here. But handed down to the supports here. I mean, Chalk CK was able to get the healing as well, alongside with Nobit. And Nobit, 10,457 might not seem a lot, but at the same time, if you talk about how fast those rounds went on, there wasn't really a lot of more opportunities for them to get heal up, all because of the fact that they were just so good in regards to getting those damage.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if a battle end up that quickly, there's not so much of need of healing, especially if your teammates are that well in taking down the enemy and putting up so much of damage. But again, was surprised. I didn't think that we will be brought in for another round in this games. YOLO has been brought to their knees in that Western District, but they're back to where they won the point. So we'll have to find out if YOLO will be able to bring this back to their favor. Record right now between these two teams in this match is 1-1. So back to Central Shopping Mall we go.
Back to Central Shopping Mall here. Should be something to eye out for once more. We didn't really expect, I didn't really expect YOLO to go down that way here for Western District, but hey, let's see if it's going to be their own town here once more here on the Central Shopping Mall. A lot of aggression here found for a set of Hersus. It's going to be ZQT here leading the Crusade.
Yeah, ZQT, the MVP, really had that momentum on him, and ZL right now might be going down. And there goes Hersus, one down already for the side of Hersus, but recovery has been done that easily. YQT trying his best to go in and recover his teammates, but it doesn't work that well for B2 situation. And YOLO is going down as quickly as that. Hersus has broken the record, I believe, in Central Shopping Mall is the quickest game for one match.
I am pretty skeptical now on the performance for the set of YOLO here, because that is not the way that you want to go. Hers is, I think, one key factor here now that I'm learning from hers is that if you have a player as confident as ZQT to initiate the play, there is no hesitation that should be happening here. Just back him up, play the support, and just overall do whatever it takes to win it all off. And here we go, another early clasher on the central part of the map. Going to be Matey here facing a lot of fury from the side of ZQT, and he's going to be able to cut off the distance now, and they're putting and ensuring that YOLO will have no return in this very situation.
Unfortunate for the side of YOLO. I think their healer has been spotted already. Chalk almost brought down to his knees, and knockdown has been done. But the thing is, it is YOLO just receiving a lot of damage and knockdowns overall, kinda trying his best to go and survive that battle. And ZQT has been spotted by 2. Knockdown is imminent, but no, beaten to it. 4v2 situation. Matey's the next target, and once again, Hersus grab a point, and they grab this match that easily.
And we talked about this earlier, how games can just change up the tides of the personas of these various squads. It's very evident here that it doesn't matter how strong you can play off those first games. Once you meet another predecessor on the opposition, it's going to be somewhat different, and it surely was different here for the set of YOLO. They got dominated in Western District alongside the second run for Central Shopping Mall. Ursus showing to be a tough force to be dealt with.
Definitely. I mean, they're now on their way for the same record as Dragon, though they had one loss already. But the way I'm looking at it, Hersus is trying their best to match up what Dragon has to offer from day number 1. But YOLO, it's not yet over for this team. They had their first series already done and won, but the second has been lost. But they still have Pros Habibi to go against. But looking how Pros Habibi fought against Alliance Clover, then it is still a 50-50 run. But it's already over for the teams of YOLO and Hersus. We are now entering our match number 9. That will be the Boss Falcons going against the Boss Lion. So it's not just a battle of the same region, it's a battle of the same brand.
Definitely. Falcons versus Lions. Now, I asked this question before. Not really exactly the same question, but Falcons or Lions?
Yes. For me, I mean, Falcons has a better chance of flying away from the battle. The Lions, though, I mean, it's a tough competitor, especially if you're just a bird right there. I mean, you can just peck and there, but the Lions will not go down that easily. But that would depend, though, on how the gameplay will be in this fight in game.
Well, regardless, this time around, it's not just going to be Indonesia winning. It's the Boss organization winning as well. So regardless who wins, there's 2 winners, Indonesia and the Boss.
But match result right now, Hersus MVP would be Death. And, well, he has brought Death in Battlefield with 6 knockdowns. And not only that, with the help of ZQT as well as Chalk in there, a total of 10 knockdown. And Nobit, similar to what we've seen earlier, not so much of healing needs to be done. They have just ended that game that quickly against YOLO.
Yeah, Death with 6 knockdowns, really impressive performance here for them. Meidi was able to be on top of the board, but at the same time, it didn't really matter. Here, overall, the highlights here for us out of YOLO, especially on the first game, was pretty phenomenal to see. That we're able to, the way that we're able to counteract off the aggression that Urzus was able to do. It was a very promising sign that they could be really the contenders here for, let's say, a team like Dragon. But
Yeah.
overall, with this happening here, it might just be Urzus now taking that persona.
Yeah, I mean, hers has shown already the aggression that is working for their side from that second match until the third match. But from the earlier, we just saw a replay of that first battle in Central Shopping Mall. It's the delay that has made YOLO win the game, and it's more of the fast pace that made Hersus win this battle. So that contrast overall really shows us that if you are being fought by a team in a slow pace, well, the best counter is to speed it up. And if it is otherwise, then YOLO has a better chance of winning, especially if they can pull them in their perfect spot. But the thing is, there's no time for YOLO, especially in that second Central Shopping Mall, to play with pulling them in, with baiting them in, because Ursus was just so fast in rushing them that doesn't give them that chance.
Yeah, really no chance at all. And that was really just about it. No, Thailand is going to be happy for this one. And overall, Dragon and Herzus, I want to say a Thailand and not Thailand action here, no. But moving over now once more here, before we wrap things off on the third quarter of this second day of this event, we have the Boss Falcon and the Boss Lion once more. In regards to the statistics here in line, the Boss Lion does have a better look of the situation here, all because of the fact that they were able to take the win up against Trader earlier.
Yeah, I mean, even if you are faced with a traitor, as long as you know how to look back and take them down, then that is a good chance for you. But as we look right now, this is the lineup for the teams. The Boss Falcon, Abel, SNS, LCE, and Judith is back in play. Same goes for Lion with Kanasai, Ruzico, and Drake together with Mo. So Indonesia versus Indonesia, the Boss versus the Boss. The only question is, which one was it? Falcon or Lion?
Which one will turn into the employee is the question right after this, because you can only have one. You can only have two bosses, and Falcons and Lions will be the team fighting this one through. Indonesia versus Indonesia, the Garudas, as we like to say. And here we go. Soon enough, we are going to be transitioning into the game. First round, Central Shopping Mall, Neptune. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Now, Falcons and Lions right now, not quite sure how much they are sharing their game style, how much do they know their teammates or their clanmates, but so far it is a different approach overall, and they need to be different because they don't want to be read that easily by their teammates and the teams from the same region. So Mo, together with the rest of the team of Lion, is just hanging back, waiting for the best opportunity as they wait for this battle to begin. But as we look in onto the other side, again, Judith is a very difficult player to deal with. You don't want to deal with Judith any time of the year.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to pay your dues as early as before or on the date, no. And so far, we are seeing that the Boss Lion here is playing like a lion, exactly. You know, they're just hurtling around the vicinity of the map, waiting for the perfect time to strike. But while the Boss Falcon does have a lot of opportunities, they are able to just wrap around all through across this very map. And here we go. We are seeing a bit more exchangement here for the side of the Boss Lion and the Falcons. And there is a bit more damage here inflicted for the Falcons, all due to the fact that the Lions are just holding back, still ensuring that the Falcons won't be able to really push up outside without dealing with a lot of crossfires.
And there you go. First one goes down for side of Lions. Let's see if the second one will be brought down as well. Falcons right now still alive and flying high like a butterfly. And Judith is face to face. And there we have it. Falcons win this first match.
Now, as I start to talk about the statistics leaning towards the Lions, the Falcons was like, hey, let me get a taste of the highlight. I want to get it all through. So we claimed the first round. The Boss Lion now going to be on the deficit. And as we all know, it's only going to be the first to 2 here for each and every map. And the Boss Falcon, all they got to do is exactly play the same way, because at some point, the Boss Lion, yes, for sure, they were playing so defensively, but they didn't really have much to say in regards to the clashes, especially when it happened.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to turn this around. Falcons right now, I mean, they have the momentum, they have the motivation to fight back once again. Ice, well, I'm not quite sure what Ice is already heading in towards the front lines, but Healer mostly are in the back line. So probably the case is don't want to be caught off guard. Again, it's LCE, not Ice. But Drake and Ruzico, this is the gameplay that we haven't seen for a while. The bait tactics of the Lions. And once they are ready to pounce, they are going to do so. All right, so there you have it. I think we lost Enzo a little bit.
Now.
Okay.
Hello.
All right, you're back.
Well, that's just what happens when the games are just too fast, too fast and too heated up. To the point that my microphone said, okay, wait, calm down, bro. I am not ready for the heat, not just yet. Calm down, chillax, take a chill pill. Because I know you're about to break my whole audio channel again, all because of you shouting. But hey, game's going to be a bit slower once again. Boss Falcon loving the fact that they're not really barging in. All they got to do is put a lot more chip damage up against the Lions. Until then, they could absolutely just fall back slowly still, put the pressure on towards the Lions, and crossfire, exactly what the Lions did.
Yeah, let's see if they can pull in the Falcons right here. A little bit of shots, and I guess they too impatient of the tactics that they were showing earlier. So let's see, Drake a little bit too far as to where the rest of the teammates are, and they might be crossing enemy lines right now, seeing one sliding through, and let's see if they'll be able to break through.
Here we go. Clash is now going to be happening here on this mid map. Going to be Drake here dropping his utility. Going to try to get the connection on towards the throwable, but it's not going to matter at all for him. Gets the gunfight to come in. He does get knocked down. The support won't do anything at all. And now we get to see Judith here playing from the backside, reheating the players here coming from the opposition. The Lions here, not really in the best of shape, but at the same time, Falcons is just facing more damages to the point that they do have 2 players knocked down. Lions having the lead. Can they finally get this round to come in, or are they going to fall down even more? 1 player remaining here for the side of the Falcons for them to trail down. And this should be the round here for the side of the Lions.
And love the patience play that has been brought in when we thought that they were caught off guard, especially when how one of the players has been brought down. But still, they had a 1-up on the Falcons at that play. Now, the only question is, are they going to use same tactics? Because I'm pretty sure Falcons know about this already. 1-1 in this game number 1. Let's see who's going to win.
See who's going to be able to win. Coming in now, round number 3. Game's all tied up. It's a very close series that we're seeing here. Clear intention for the side of the boss line earlier. Good respawn mech for the side of the boss Falcons. Now we are seeing once more, it's just going to be battle of engagement here on the right side of the map. It's going to be your boy Drake here on this DMR, looking to get the head to get picked off. That should be enough to initiate something out, but at the same time, looking at this back, there is not much of his teammates that can be relied on to get the trades, if ever.
Yeah. And speaking of trades, trading off a little bit of weaponry right now, and let's see if the SVD will work for him. A little bit of rifle gameplay, but no visibility just yet on the opponents. And as you can see, the Falcons right now is already going in for the waiting game. SNS as well as a Bale is LCE rather is already in position. Now, the only question is, can they use the same tactic as Lion did earlier to bait them in, then hit them by surprise to the best of their favor? Otherwise, if Lions can read through this tactics, then it is done for match number 1.
Here we go. 1 minute and 25 seconds up on the clock. The boss Lions here, kind of hesitant to make the push. And they should be. I mean, just by looking at the setup there for the set of the Falcons, playing so patiently at the same time, they have a lot of opportunities to set up the crossfire. So hopping in here, boss Lion, 1 mistake could turn into something disastrous.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is 1 spotted already. by LCE, and I guess the information is being relayed right now. The only question is, where are the rest of the teammates? Drake is already moving into close shot onto Drake and the rest of the team, but the thing is, as he pulls away, he got shot at, but no takedown just yet. We're yet to see who is going down in this battle. Drake right now is trying to go up onto that third level. The shield has been brought up, and there goes Kanasai being hit by Ice.
And now here we go. Moving in. Last 30 seconds on the clock. Has to find means to go for the commitment. And it's going to be Drake here wrapping around. Has this opportunity for the foam bomb. And he does get one player here knocked down. Looking to get some more. Judith up front. Dancing all across the support. Doing so well. Ensuring that Drake will be able to get the impact. But he does go down regardless. But the boss line, they falter. Falcons, they win this map.
They fell for the same trap that they have been setting up overall in this game. The Boss Lions drew up this tactics that they will hang back to their base, to their spawn, to wherever they are, and then just reel the enemies in. But they fell for the same tactics. Well, there is it. That's a first match between these two teams, and it is the Falcons who grab their first point. The only question is, will this be remaining up until that match number 2?
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, match number 2 here up in the line. I want to see the same old nature here for these two squads, because that was very exciting, though. So unpredictable. I thought that the setup there for the side of the Boss Falcon was going to be enough for them to take the very round away, but the Boss Lion, they were able to just shock the defense down, shock the fortress down. And keep in mind, they didn't have to play no defense. It's just that they knew for a fact Falcons, they love to play extensively. And they tried to counter off that. But hey, it was able to counteract the whole intentions there for the Lions. And that was enough for them to get it all through. So GG, well played for the Falcons.
Yeah, GG, well played indeed. And again, it shows us the different story on how to play PvP in Undawn. First off, you put in a little bit of damage. Once you've dealt that damage, you back off, you reel them in, catch them by surprise. And because of the pressure of receiving so much damage, even without a knockdown, they will be obligated to try and hunt you down. But as you can see right now, we have the Falcons, and our MVP is Judith. Sabi na, ayoko na sa Judith eh. But anyways, Judith is our MVP. 5 knockdowns, 51k on that damage, followed by Abil with 3, and the same goes for SNS and LCE. Not so much of healing that needs to be done. Even Abil had so much more healing compared to LCE because they had that in the bag.
Yeah, LCE and just a combination of Abil overall was such a huge factor for them to take the win away from their opposition. No, the Boss Lions, yes, for sure they were able to like hustle things down just a little bit, but clearly in regards to the healing department, that's exactly where they faltered. So hey, fortunately they still have another match, another map to play in, and it's gonna be the Western District. But it's not really gonna be favoring their personality as much, especially if they don't really have the aggression within them.
Exactly. I mean, that would depend. Again, we're still looking at the pattern wherein those who are grabbing that open rooftop has a better chance of winning. But I would agree with aggression as well, because if you have the aggression risk, despite of being in the room side, if you can catch them off guard, like regardless how open it is, you can, like, one will be flanking, giving out a lot of damage, a lot of distraction, and then the rest of the teams will be moving in through the door and then rushing them out. Then that can change the story. That can change the pattern that has been built for day number 2. But that's depending on the team and who will be placed on which side.
Let's see about it now. Will sides matter this time? I mean, so far it surely has been mattering quite a lot. So coming in, I want to see it all fade away. I don't want to see no side advantage. I don't want to see any of that. I want to see a team say that we can spawn, we can go onto the side of the on the close side of the map and still win this one through. But coming in, it is a very tough order to take in. Let's go. Here we go. Match number 2 will be starting off now. Western District will be the map. Round number 1 commencing.
Yeah, let's see who will provide so much of a damage right now. And as you can see, we have Falcons right now a little bit too aggressive, already crossing behind enemy lines and pushing the Lions far on to the edge. But there is no losing streak for Drake right now because he's trying to defend this so much. So it has pushed one of the Falcons already back into the room area. And let's see how they can turn this around.
2 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. Loving to push it for the side of the Falcons. They do have one player on basically halfway on top of the barrels. It's going to be SNS for you. And if ever the boss line is going to try to make the initiation, there's going to be Ice and Judith as well. I mean, LCE and Judith. That will be just right around. But Drake as well is in a very formidable spot. But looking at the head level that SNS is looking at, I think he's well aware, and they do spot him out. That's going to be pretty dangerous here. If I was you, fall back.
Yeah, I mean, that would depend as well. Like, there's still a good chance that they'll be able to pull out a foam bomb and then rush them in, but they don't have any information as to where the rest of the Lions are. So there is a risk in that gameplay. But 1 minute 30 seconds already halfway through in this match, and no takedown, no exchange of gunfires just yet, apart from the initial one that didn't do anything. But there you go, Tilty's already being thrown, and this is the initiation of the battle.
Big spray down for the side of Drake, taking out SNS. Falcons gonna be on the deficit now, and looking like it's gonna stay the way off because of the cohesion here for the side of the boss line. Big mistake. Big old mistake for the side of the Falcons. And they're gonna go for the melee now. Judith from the backside, gonna get taken down. It's gonna be a 4v1 situation here. Make it not perhaps. They're gonna go on a spray. The boss Lions forcing a 2v1 situation, and this should be it. This is looking to be a living testament that the open side is the way to go.
Well, we'll still have to see that happen, and there you have it with the final moment. The point goes to Drake. So if I'm not mistaken, this is the team of the Lions right now. Again, the record hasn't been broken just yet. Those in the open rooftop has taken the win overall for day number 2. It needs to be changed by the Falcons right now, but that would be dependent on how they can approach the other side.
Here we go. Round number 2. The Falcons. Can they respond back with their own force here? Prove that statement wrong, that the open side is the way to go. The boss line is still going to be on this very defensive format. Looking to be the same all mirror here as well, here for the side of the Falcons. It's looking like we're watching a replay, but this time, the boss line, they do play more passively, and it's looking to be in a very good shape here as Drake does find an angle onto SNS.
Whoop.
SNS doesn't really get the call that there's going to be a player behind him. The foam bomb gets dropped. He's down to the ground, and now the trade-off copying happening here for the side of the boss line and the Falcons. 1-for-1 trade. Drake here spraying down one player for the side of the Falcons, and this should be another round for them. 2v3 situation here. Let's go.
The Falcons having their wings clipped. But let's see if Drake will be able to continue this through. A little bit of damage, only a few HP remaining. And there we have it. It has been turned around. The Falcons grab their point. It is now 1-1 for this map number 2. And that is how you throw off the Lions. You just fly through them, confuse them to the teeth, and you'll be able to grab that win.
Turning it all around, that was a total eclipse of the heart, my guy. That was just pretty gnarly. But now, the boss Falcon, they're only 50% through to prove the rooftops wrong. They love the rooftops, and you're gonna hug it on. They're gonna love it big time. They don't want no roofs. They can win it all off here.
Yeah, you know how those people who don't have a roof is working, because they're so hot the roof is on fire and has been taken out. But shield has been brought out right now. Drake also received a little bit of damage. Let's see if they can put it on SNS right now with only a few HP, but managed to survive. Let's see if recovery can be done. Yes, indeed, LCE did his job, but the damage has been dealt. 2 minutes remaining at this point, and it is being done right now for the side of the Falcons.
No more armor for a set of SNS. Drake gonna be spraying down that shield. Now all over the place, we are seeing it all become silent. They know the stakes is all up high. It's all gonna come down now to the perfect execution, the perfect timing between the boss lion and the boss falcon. Indonesia versus Indonesia. The boss versus the boss.
Yeah, this is where we find out which one is the real boss and which one will be left in there as employee of this team. Rizuko right now slowly moving in onto the left side, but no one is showing up. LCE might have been spotted already, and LCE just putting a little bit of distraction, not given any chance to SNS to be taken down that easily. But there you go, the peak has been done by SNS, and they are trying to gun them down, but it is not yet happening just yet. Finally, Rizuko makes that shot.
Who'll be the boss? Who'll be the employee? Who will be the kings of the boss organization? Let's come and find out now. Initiation coming along. Gonna be one player, Judith, here wrapping around. The full mom gets dropped. He's on the middle of the battlefield, and he goes down to the ground. A 3v3 situation here. The trade-off commenced, but they get the pickoff. They get the resurrection, and they're dancing all across the rooftop right now. No clear definition who's gonna be able to win. And one thing for sure, the boss lion, they're on the deficit. They're on the roll, and the Falcons, they win it all 2-0.
The Falcons turning around. They come from the room area and took down the roof of not only the roof, but also the floor, also the walls from the Lions. And there you have it. We know right now who are the boss in this game. The Falcons just flew high, just like a butterfly, or just like a falcon in that game. And oh my goodness, they just went in swoop out of that fight.
You know what we say, bro? Paro G.
I don't want to dance.
you did it already, bro. You did it already,
I don't want to dance, really. I don't want to dance. But again, that is a great fight overall. Prove us wrong that it's just an open area that will get that win. The Falcons just swoop in right there, like setting it up perfectly, timing all those beats that's happening. Patience really was a key in that gameplay, which wasn't shown in other teams that have been playing that room side for day number 2. But I guess that is the end for match number 9. In a bit, we're going to see the results as well as who is our MVP. But overall, the boss has already dictated that they have more to offer in this game, despite of them losing early parts of this day.
And that's going to be a wrap-up as well for the boss Falcon here and the boss Lion, as they have finished off their 3 matches here for today. So, hey, the Falcons, congratulations for them for actually being able to get this one through. I think they do come out of this phase or this whole day here with 2 wins and 1 losses, if I'm not mistaken here, no. And for the side of the boss Lion, they were able to prove themselves as well. So, hey, we'll see how this one's going to go out. For now, though, up next is going to be the 4th quarter for today. Trader up against Panda. Alliance Clover versus Hertz's YOLO and Pro Shabibi on the last and final match. And here we go, Neptune. Statistics accumulated here for this map number 2 on the Western District. The boss Falcon, Judith, will be the MVP once more.
Still, Judith is the king. You cannot get away from Bills because you have to deal with Judith. 4-1 on a knockdown and down, and 54k on the damage. And well, LCE though, despite of doing so much in a healing, still managed to take a knockdown. Surprisingly, this is a different story compared to what we've seen the other healers do. Not so much of knockdown being done by the healers, but still that has been broken by LCE. Let's go for replay and recap of what happened. This is where the Falcons was able to hit the Lions by surprise with their own gameplay.
You know, the Falcons came swooping in up in the... Oh, watch me crank that, watch me roll, brothers. That's what the Falcons said. And they sang it big time. I mean, keep in mind, they were able to bring on the match on towards Central Shopping Mall on the first round around. And it was a very hard call on who's going to be able to win, but they were able to get the final adjustment. Same goes here. They lose the first round, but they win 2 consecutively. And that was able to just not just win off that round for them to come out 2-1 for the overall standing, but was able to prove us that, hey, people can win inside the room.
Exactly. Regardless of which place you are spawning, you will grab that win. So they've broken that pattern already. Let's see if the Falcons can start off something that would snowball or towards the remaining three matches of this day. Once again, that's the end of match number 9, and we're just waiting for match 10 to 12 that would complete the matches to dictate who will be the top 8 to go into phase 2. So I love how the story is going right now. I just don't love for other regions who's not moving through that phase 2, and they're just clenching the teeth right now, especially for the team of Panda, who hasn't taken any series win just yet. That will be the next battle that we are about to witness. They are going against Trader,
Yep.
and Traders, well, they did prove that they are showing up in here, especially as they are coming from the same region as the Dragons.
Well, coming in, guys, this is going to be the wrap up here for the third quarter. Fourth quarter will be up next. Exactly what Neptune would say. That will be the schedule. I am Enzo. Alongside would be Neptune, and this is the Undawn All Stars. We'll be right back, guys. Well, here we go. 9 matches said and done here. We're going to be heading straight to 10, 11, and 12 to wrap things off here for phase 1 of this Undawn All Star tournament. Once more on the desk is going to be me, Enzo, alongside with Neptune, and we are the voices of this English broadcast. Now, Neptune, I don't exactly know what to expect here. The Traders, they did lose their previous matchup against the Boss Lion, but they're up against Panda, which has been very questionable all throughout the tournament. Up next is going to be Alliance Clover and Herzus, which we all know Herzus is such a beast to be reckoned with. And last but not the least, YOLO, which completely got shattered by Herzus as well, will be going against Prosa BB, which Prosa BB has been able to actually bring up the ties of the game. So there has been so much things that is so predictable in this very last set of matches.
Really, really love how the story is lining up right now. It's a good thing that everyone is unpredictable. Otherwise, we already know from the start of the game who's going to win. But that was assumptions that has been set up from the beginning of this day. But as we go on, the third cycle of battle is about to end in the last three matches, and we still don't know who's going to take which win. Pandas, though, expectation is being set that they might not go against, might not do well against Traders. But as you mentioned, Trader has already lost one of their battles, and Panda has a better chance, especially if they watch the previous match of Traders, understand what the weaknesses are, and also build up their own weaknesses to go against this team. But again, as we line them up, we have the Traders right now, represented by Elsa, Karate, Gur, and Burr, going against Panda, which is Hike, Ivan Noobs, Sar, and JC. So we'll have to see. Thailand against Philippines. Once again, will Trader live up to their name, or will Panda rise up to the grave?
Yeah, I mean, coming in Panda, they were formerly known as the champions of one run for the Ravenclaw tournament. And moving over now, we do get to see that they have been struggling all throughout the last two games that they were greeted by. So I want to see things change up here as of the moment. Hi, Ivan Noobs, Jar, and Jay-Z. All eyes on you because, the Filipino pride is sticking towards them. And there's not even an assurance, even if they, let's say, win this, they're gonna make it to phase two. So they just gotta do whatever it takes for them to put up the impact here up against Trader.
Exactly. I mean, that's one thing. I mean, they need to do a lot already in this game. But speaking of game, the game, it has begun. And with 3 minutes, they need to find out what the tactic is better for them, as well as what tactics will work as a counter against their enemy. Panda right now initiating battle and trying to take shots into the middle of this map. It's a good thing that they have already headed it off in this fight, and they have set off their eyes on two of the enemies.
Here we go now. Early altercation here, led by Jay-Z from the side of Panda. They take down one player, they take down two players, and this might just be the fastest round for Central Shopping Mall. Last player remaining for the side of the Traders. And just like that, they lose the round. Panda, they win it all. Surely could be the fastest round of Central Shopping Mall.
Where this side of the Panda being from the early parts of this day. This is what we were asking for. This is what we're looking for. Panda right now has a good chance to break through where they are right now. And if in case they can catch Trader off guard once again, it is a good start for them. But aggression has its risks. So hopefully the risk has been taken out. And there you go. Panda has received a little bit of damage coming from Bird.
Bird getting the damage. It exposes information and location as well. There is going to be a big old fight here between him and Jar is going to fall back, hoping for the support to come in, and it comes in at the last and final second. But they do take down one player. The rest of the squad of Panda is looking to get the revenge to be on, but unfortunately, as we get to see, they're dropping like flies. 2 to 3 will be the numbers of the game, and so far, once more Traders, they're on the verge of losing the round.
Hike right now in the rush, and there goes Gur. Only one remains, and let's see if they can bring them down. Hike right now, hiking up and down. Here comes Sara as well as the king of this battle. 1v2 situation with the shield up in play, and there goes another win for Panda. Oh my goodness, a quick game on Central Shopping Mall has been beat by Panda against the Traders.
Coming to the point that the caster decks is taking longer than just the game itself. Panda, grabe yung performance. The performance is insane. Oh, wow. And coming in more, it would be such a bummer if Panda won't make it to phase 2, because there's a sign here that they are really able to perform big time. I don't exactly know what just happened here between Trader. They showed promising performance, but they lost quite big up against the boss line. And moving over now here, Trader on the verge of losing up against Panda. So, Western District might just be the way to go here. And if it's not going to go to any way to the Traders, then, hey, we might just be able to see some some sort of a tiebreaker later on.
Oh, I mean, I don't want any tiebreaker. I want Panda to show up similar to what we've seen Central Shopping Mall being played. SAR. If I'm not mistaken, SAR is a different name for King. It came out to me, but together with Hike 31K on the damage, 4 and 3 in the knockdowns, this duo really has done a lot already in this game. And Ivan Noobs, thankful for Ivan Noobs doing all the healing despite of them going down first. He was able to bring them back and revive them from the play. So this is the composition. This is the gameplay that probably shows us what the Panda, how wild Panda really plays. Hopefully it continues on onto the next series.
They can return to the play. They could come in here and pull off play probably because they are really infectious here in regards to like how they pace up the game. Once they go for the commitment to play fast, their opposition couldn't really do much at all. So really props here for the side of Panda for being able to get it all done. Now, Western District, a very totally different map, different nature here. Can they do exactly the same thing? I think it's the perfect map for aggression.
Yeah, I mean, if it's the same approach that we've seen earlier from the Falcons, if they can do the same thing, then they will be able to grab that win. But we're talking about Trader right here. Traders, again, they are two-faced. At some point, they will start it off as if they're losing, and then later on, when the battle, but it still have yet to be seen because the Boss Lion was able to do the same thing but still managed to win a series. So Panda, especially with fans out there, Mori-san is waiting for you to take the win. For the Traders, the Thailand teams has been dominant already in games just like this, and this is just the Traders to prove that they are a strong region to face. But again, there's a lot at stakes right now because this is the final series for both of the teams.
Should be the final run as well here for the Pandas if they want to stand chance to make it to phase 2. And here we go. Aggression over aggression will be served by the Pandas. But unfortunately, this time around, the tide gets reversed. And they're going to get denied over the aggression that they offered. Thailand, the Traders, 2 more knockdown for them to get it all through. A 1v4 situation now. Jar left alone. You might be strong, but not enough to take on 4 of the Traders.
Well, for the Panda side, there's one thing that I could say and sing for them. I mean, it does hurt because they felt what was offered to them from Central Shopping Mall. And hopefully it will be different this time. But Hike has received damage overall, making them pressured to catch up. And point Zardo with that grenade launcher, not dealing so much of damage yet. But let's see if they can push through.
You know, Panda said, sinaktan mo ang puso ko. Pinakpok mo ng martilyo. Binuhusan mo ng asido, sinaksak ng kutsilyo. Grabe. It's really painful here for the Pandas. And now, we get to see initiation once again for the side of Panda. They go aggressively all out. They get 1 player knocked out. The resurrection comes in, but now it's on a cooldown. Whatever knockdowns here would come in pretty detrimental. And now it's about time for the Pandas to take this one all away. Should be the game here all tied up now. 1v4 situation. Wave your hands goodbye, girl, because it's now going to be 1-1.
1-1 in game number 2. Everything's on the line right now for the side of Trader. Let's see if they can do the same thing as they did in game number 1. Otherwise, Panda will bring it home for the series. The last chance for them to go in for top 8. But as we can see, a lot of aggression already being shown by the Traders. Panda doing the same thing. Drones has been flying and brought down. But here comes Utilities. Bomb bomb all around Pandas. Jay-Z being able to go in from behind. Hike right now going in for the hit. And Trader lost one of the players. But recovery is being attempted right now. 4v3 situation, Enzo.
Just bring it all down. Let it all loose. Panda now. 2 more knockdowns for them to take this win. Last player remaining for the side of the Traders. And looking like they're not going to get betrayed this time around. Traders, hands down. Elzap, what can you do? Absolutely none.
Oh my goodness. Mori-san, hope you're smiling right now. No more nervousness because the panda showed up. They showed up. They cleared up all the colors of the rainbow. Only black and white remains, and they grabbed the last series that we are expecting them to lose. Traders, on the other hand, has changed the story overall for them. We were expecting a lot for them, but against the Pandas, they didn't take any points from this series.
And just like that, the Filipinos, they have something to rely on now in the land of the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly what we like to see from the Filipinos. And the Traders was once a team that we were eyeing out for. Now a team to be just mitigated away from the tournament. But hey, fortunately for Thailand, today, they still have Herzis to rely on, which will be going up against Alliance Clover right after this.
Yeah, but we still have to see how much points Panda has. If I'm not mistaken, they did though they lost a series, they got one win from one of the series, so it increased their chance to move in, similar to what we've seen yesterday. But before we go there, SAR, our MVP, 66K, very close to the record that has been set in this tournament overall for the damage, 4 knockdowns and 1 down. Same goes for JC and Hike. News does his job in protecting and recovering their teammates. All the carnage being taken out just because of the composition and coordination of this team. Let's check out the highlights, replay on what happened overall.
Oh yeah, this whole run here for the Central Shopping Mall was arguably the fastest, if not the fastest that I got to see. Panda, with no hesitation, was just able to barge into the face of the Traders, and they were able to get it all through. Western District was a bit of an exchange here. They were able to... They lost the first round, but they responded back with 2. And that is exactly what I call a comeback, if ever it has to be seen.
Yeah, definitely. That is a good way to take a win. But it really made the fans out there, the Panda, nervous because they did lose after the aggression has been shown. But the way they played it out for the final 2 matches of that Western District, it really shows that Panda can adapt that quickly. And I love how it's turning up. Hopefully the points that they gathered so far all throughout this day is enough to bring them to phase 2, because it will be detrimental if they miss it with only 1 point, but hopefully that is not the case. But it's already done and over. PH side has already completed their run in this battle. We're still about to see Indonesia, Thailand, and SGMY show up in these games.
Now, Alliance Clover and Herzis here, let's talk about this now. Herzis, they are on a streak so far. They've won 2 of their series. And with Alliance Clover here on the line, I'm not so certain what they could offer up against Herzis. Not just because of the fact that Herzis is pretty dominant. Alliance Clover, they don't really have that much of a definition. All because of the fact that they did lose to YOLO. They did lose to Pro Civivi, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to mean quite a lot here if ever they can mitigate the whole play here for Herzis.
Yeah, the thing is, Alliance Clover is on the run based on the points already a -2 compared to Herzis already on a +2. If in case they win this match in this series of Alliance Clover against Herzis, they are tied up with the Dragons coming from the same region. But let's introduce the teams from both sides. Minato Zaki, Force Miss, Raptor, and Rain representing Alliance Clover. For the side of Herzis, we have Z, Cutie, Chalk, Death, and Nobit. Both are on keeping their eye on the goal, but one can sit back because they've already done so much of winning.
Yeah, surely so much now. Minato Zaki, Force Miss, Raptor, Rain, up against ZQD, Chalk, CK, Death, and Nobit. We'll be heading straight now to Central Shopping Mall. First round going to be initiated. And looking like so much, I mean, looking at Central Shopping Mall, it doesn't really matter which sides you spawn into. So it's just all about really the spawnment that you can offer on towards the whole initial situation that will be happening towards the mid part of the round.
Exactly. I mean, most of the teams are really choosing to go and stay in the middle part or push through the middle part, but some of the teams are trying their best to get away from that to flank. But as you can see, Raptor right now is in a lot of, has been doing a lot because Raptor has been healing a lot of its teammates. Now, let's see if Hersis will be able to bring and continue this on. Zomzak has been brought down from the side of Herbisus, and there's a good chance for Clover right now to go and take this rush. But no, Minato is being shot first. No aggression, no difficult aggression being done right now by the team of Alliance Clover. But the thing is, ZQT is backing off together with the rest of the team of Hersis.
It's pretty crazy here for the side of Hersies that they're not going to be able to get the pickup quite early on towards this round. Usually you get to see a lot of resurrections, but at the same time, it's just not happening here for Hersies. So this is a really good shape, really good face that Alliance Clover is showing right now. A minute and 35 seconds up on the clock, and we are seeing a bit more influence now being done here for the side of Hersies, but Alliance Clover is just doubling it down.
Yeah, double it down right now. 4v2 situation. Here comes EQT in the battle in 1v2. And who is going to remain standing? Raptor has been brought down. And there goes Force Miss forcing his way to bring it down. Minato right now will also be taken down, but the recovery instantaneously happen. And there you go. Alliance Clover. The clubs is still on. And they are trying to play this to win.
You know, in Indonesia, Alliance Clover, they are about to set something different here once more. Versus they've been having such a good run, but all of a sudden Alliance Clover will be able to win this first initial round so dominantly. On to the second. One more for Alliance Clover to wrap things off here on towards this central shopping mall. And it's gonna be hers this year. Gonna be pretty aggressively be positioning themselves here on towards this mid map.
And let's see if they can pull this back another point. Hers is right now with Death on the other side of this square. There goes the foam bomb hitting Death and still firing back. Let's see if they can survive this battle. No one has gotten down just yet. But as you can see right now, everyone is trying to get around this square so that they can make a play against Hersis.
Here we go, 2 minutes left on the clock. Hersis and the Alliance Clover gonna be dancing across here in the vicinity, just inside the stage. And moving over, Force Miss gonna be peeking out to the right side, gonna be spraying down to ZQT, but not able to get any bullets to connect. Pretty unfortunate. Alliance Clover playing passively, ensuring that the pressure will go to the way of Hersis. And for the most of it, seems to be working quite well.
Yeah, let's see if that really will work quite well. Death right now onto Death's door. Force Miss right now will be forced to get away from position. Zomzak a little bit too close, and Shield has been brought up. Let's see if this can save them up for another battle as they recover from damage that they have been felt. And 1 minute 16 seconds on the clock right now. It's only a wall and V-Shield that is cutting them for the approach, but a takedown has been done. Recovery instantaneously also been made. Force Miss will be forced down to the floor, but still was able to recover. But will this be enough for them to stay down?
Yeah, should be around here for the side of Hersis. They have one player down to the ground here on the side of Alliance Clover. They have this player here, Death is spraying down from the backside. Minato Zaki not finding him at all. And now it's going to be a 4v2. It could be a 4v1 situation as Rain OP is struggling to get out of this situation, running away for dear life. What can you do, Rain OP? Absolutely nothing. 4v1 situation shouldn't last any longer.
Shouldn't last any longer, and there you have it. Final nail in the coffin has been done in this game number 2. Tied right now, 1-1. We still don't know who's going to take the win, but Hersis just shouted what they have to offer in this game. We are not just going down that easily.
Not at all. Not at all. Here we go. The de facto of this map. 1-1 for Hersis and Alliance Clover. And I was expecting Alliance Clover to really falter big time, but Hersis was on that very state. They were able to respond back with round number 2. Can they retain the momentum, or will Alliance Clover take it back?
Let's see who will be getting the momentum right now. The thing is, it is Hersus who grabbed that win on the previous round, but they need to work with how many can they put down right now. Has lost their armor already, and Rain OP is trying to recover that as well. They slowed down a little bit. They don't want to risk that much, but as you can see, Minato is in a gunfight against ZQD, and ZQD is not stopping at all. Shield has been brought up, but as we can see, they were able to take position, and can they reel in the team of Hersus to a trap?
Should be the case. Lance Clover right now, the map control is looking to be pretty better compared to Hersus. But at the same time, we've seen teams just surround the perimeter of the building, and they usually get the pick off. Good call here for the player of Hersus to fall away from the corner, play outside the perimeter instead. You don't want to be stuck in the corner if you're against Alliance Clover, because they're so damn well in regards to, prioritizing which players to target.
Yeah, and 1.5 minutes remaining on the clock right now, halfway through in this game, and still no one has been knocked out. The only thing that we are counting on is the damage that they've dealt, but still have plenty of time to work with, especially if they go aggressive. Minato right now was able to go for knockdown, but managed to survive as the recovery has been done. Death hasn't been dead just yet, but needs to get away from harm.
Yeah, they have to find a way now to get this one ongoing. Time is dwindled down. A minute left on the clock. Hersus, Alliance Clover, Indonesia, Thailand, battling it out. Drones deployed in the battlefield, trying to at least find means to put use into it. And now, here we go. They're still slowing down. But here, another opportunity granted now. ZQD gonna be trying to run away, forcing me stuck on that foam bomb. He's on the middle of the battlefield, in the middle of the battlefield. And now we get to see the players trample here for the side of the Alliance Clover. Hersus in control of the situation.
Yeah, Force Miss has fallen for the trap right now. It's up to the rest of the teams of Alliance Clover to bring back another point and another takedown, but they only have 12 seconds to deal with, and as you can see, Hersus is backing off. They know the plan. They know the assignment. All they have to do is wait for time, and they will grab this point and grab this win, but Raptor is not slowing down. They're trying their best, and there you go. Hersus has taken this game. 1 point for between this team, favoring Hersus in this match.
Wow, such a good respondment and recovery there for the side of Hersus. And that was pretty easy for them. I mean, they got the knockdown, they fell away. They knew that the odds was favoring them, all because of the knockdown that they were able to accumulate. And the damage as well was hard to catch up. And most of the times, when you get one knockdown, it doesn't really matter how much damage you have. A knockdown means more than any damage that you can get off the round. So a really good call there for Hersus.
Definitely. I mean, they know the assignment, they know how the game works, and definitely you should know how it works. If you know that that is one thing that you require to win a game, especially as time is running down, then all you have to do is back out, not receive any damage to counter what you've done already for the knockdown. And that's one thing. It's only one map though. Alliance still has a chance, especially in how they can play that Western District. But again, it puts them at a disadvantage, especially as to the aggression as well as the momentum that Hersus has already. And we're talking about it. Hersus has a way of showing up and probably beating, or if not tying up, to go towards where the Dragons are. But let's look at the match result. It is ZQD, the MVP. Oh my goodness, this is something else. 92 on the damage with 8 knockdowns. This is record-breaking overall. The same goes for Minato with around 90k on the damage.
Yeah, I mean, only a 2,000 point differential here in regards to the damage between Minatazaki and ZQD. Overall, though, gonna hand it down to the healing there. 4 to 6,000 for the support that played such a huge factor in regards to, getting it all done. So that is gonna be map number 1 said and done. Let's see who's gonna be able to rock the crowd here on Western District.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess the record has already been broken as to which side will be the winning side. It's up to both teams right now to turn this around. Now, if it's Alliance Clover who will be able to take that win, well, at least they can extend it over to game number 3. But in terms of record, they're not doing well. In terms of points, they are pretty much in the same spot as to where GRD was from day number one. And if in case they lose this game, then they will be much deeper below GRD. So that's where you don't want to be right now, especially as the Lions brand has brought in three of their teams to represent them in this All Star series.
Yep, definitely. Now, soon enough, we are transitioning now into game number 2. Can we see Hertz's take this one all throughout now, or are we going to see a close battle between the match on Western District? So, moving over, I want to know your predictions here, Neptune. Do you think this one's going to go down to the wire, or can Hertz's just maintain the whole momentum and just bring home the win with a 3-0 to wrap things off for tonight?
Oh, well, regardless, I mean, Alliance Clover is already on a losing streak, and despite of them turning around against Hersus is still moving up onto phase 2. So there's nothing to be worried about for the side of Hersus, but Alliance Clover right now, I think they are being chased out of the rooftop. They rotated towards the spawn, they backed off towards their area, and they're trying to do the same thing as the Boss Lions did earlier. Was it the Boss Lions or a different team? But either way, they're just baiting them in onto their side, onto their corner for them to gun them down. But the thing is, with all the damage that Hersus has offered already to them, they're already in a losing streak.
Yep, I mean, the whole confidence that was accumulated on towards match number 1 was really phenomenal. And Hersus is really bringing in the confidence right now. Here, Minatazaki will be stuck in the parking lot, and in the process, actually, one player from the side of Hersus will get knocked down. So, after all, the aggression wasn't such a bright play.
Yeah, well, we'll have to find out. I mean, recovery has been done right now, and let's see if this continues on. This is just the Clover's way of pulling them in, reeling them in, and putting them or set for a trap. But Hersus might not be falling for that. They can deal damage on the distance, but they need to peek in to make that work. And that is the only thing that would be risky for them, because if they peek in, they will receive damage that will not be beneficial for them. But regardless, like I mentioned earlier, by the start of this game, it doesn't matter. Even if Hersus loses this match or this series, they're still, I believe, they will be moving on to phase number 2.
Yeah, it's going to mean quite a lot here if ever they do push through with this one. Going to be a top dog contender that we will be watching over as they move over to phase 2. And we get to see Hersus now wrapping around onto Minatazaki. Minatazaki won't be able to do anything at all. Somsak will shut him down. And it's going to be a 3v4 situation as I speak. And as we see right now, Hersus is just owning the parameter, ensuring that the Alliance Clover will not have any leeway whatsoever. No cover, no chances. Forsim is getting tagged up, and it's just another round here bound to be given for the side of Hersus.
Yeah, let's see if this can continue on, because it is a 3v3 situation right now. But I love how ZQD played that. Divide and conquer. That is a gameplay. But let's see if that will be still working as ZQD went down. It is now a 1v3 situation favoring Clovers at this point. All they have to do is back down. All they have to do is wait for the 15 seconds to die down and pull Somsak in. But I don't think Somsak will be rushing in that easily. It is already a done deal for game number 2 of this map. All they have to do is wait and reset, and also set it up for the next match. There you go. Timer dies down, and was it Alliance Clover or is it Hersus? Minatozaki was able to get that point. Correct me if I'm wrong. Minatozaki is which part of which team?
Alliance Clover.
Alliance Clover. They grabbed the point. Oh my goodness.
No, wait, what? Is it actually Alliance Clover?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was a bit of a hiccup right there, but surprise, Alliance Clover. I mean, it was given for Alliance Clover. They had more knockdowns, so it should be a well-given win for them. Here we go. Round number 2, kickoff. Hersus gonna be dropping down 2 players up front. The foam bomb gets 3, and they're stuck on the ground. They couldn't do much, and they're gonna be able to get 3 kills with ease.
And let's see if this continues on. Hers is already gone down with 2 players. ZQT still batting it on, trying to take down Minato, and Minato will go down. It is tied right now. Hers did the work against the Clovers. That is payback for the surprise that was given to us earlier. We thought that the takedown is already enough for them to grab a point, but no. No, lo and behold, they are now paying them back. Tied right now for Western District. Let's see if Hers can bring this back.
Could have been a crucial mistake for Hers to not prioritize the support. Hence why the Alliance Clover was able to get a recovery for a moment. But same goes for the side of Alliance Clover. But that doesn't matter anymore. We are in round number 3, and Hers is not stopping at all.
And there we go. We have ZQT taking Minato Zaki down. And let's see if that can be recovered. Yes, they did. And this is just a front to front, no backing down. And they are now dealing it face to face with everything thrown together with a kitchen sink.
And here we go now. Coming in. 50-50 battle. No knockdowns, not just yet. But it's going to be Hers here inflicting more damage as of the moment. ZQT having such a good run here in regards to rocking this whole enemies out, and we get to see that it's just going to be the Alliance Clover now dropping into the parking lot, ensuring that no map control will be given for the side of Alliance Clover.
Yeah, let's see if they can still go in for map control. Rain OP together with Raptor, who's stuck in the corner right now. Even with a peek through, he will be hit with a headshot. And this is the risk of being out in the open, outside of the house. But the backstab doesn't work. Help has been given by ZQT with that foam bomb in the hand against Minato. But still, we are blinded. Heaven's Gate has shown his face, but battle is not yet over as the Clovers has lost one of the players. Battle still continues. Minato in trouble of losing another life, and this is 4v2.
We head straight to no man's land, but looking like it's gonna be Hers in the middle, waving their hands goodbye to Alliance Clover.
What a turnaround indeed. I mean, Hers, well, I guess they were mad, especially what happened in their first match. They thought that they already have that done and dealt with. They had 3 knockdowns, only 1 remains, but in terms of damage and points, they lost that. And again, even I will be angry. Even I will be mad. I wouldn't take that. So they just hit it with match number 2, with game number 2, or round number 2 and 3 to complete that battle. And there you have it. It is now the side of Herzus, who's now tied up with Dragons in terms of their record.
Wow. I mean, 3-0 overall. They did lose a couple of matches, but the series here has been pretty flawless, and you're going to hand it down to them. Hers is truly a contender for the Dragons. ZQT will be the MVP once more. 7 knockdowns for him. 64,000 damage. That's trailing on 3 with 58,000. Somsak alongside with Nobi goes to show that we are seeing a double support setup here for the side of Hers, which completely worked so well.
Yeah, imagine if ZQT can deal with 90k in the damage, and then 2 supports will be giving him all the healing that he needed, then that is something that Hers has to offer in this game. It's quite different once you have someone who's bold enough as well as strong enough to withstand all those gunfights up front and personal. I'm talking about the previous round where they have 90 plus on the damage, but this still a record 60 plus, very close to the first record that we have set. But let's check out the replay, how they ended up from the first game up until the last game of this series, Enzo.
I mean, if looking at the run here for the set of Hers, is that I think they have found a very efficient system here. Having 2 supports. Having 2 supports is such a big deal, especially when you get a big, reliable player like ZQT. So that is going to be hard to mitigate, especially if ZQT can just get his conditioning up for his aim, because that was so intense. Look at ZQT for a moment now. He was just pushing all across the enemy lines confidently, and just relying on the supports to back himself up. And keep in mind, he was able to get a lot of finishers here all across this series between the Alliance Clover.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he's getting unlimited heal, and like if that is the case, if I know, like initially, if I know that one person has my back all throughout the game, I'm already good. But if I know that two-person has my back, then I am limitless. That will be unstoppable on what I can do. I can go and throw it out anything, pull out a shield, pull out my gun, and spray it out. And this is different tactics overall. We're not just talking about how they play in a specific map, but the entire composition of the team that is quite different to others. And this is the leverage that they have.
Truly the case here. And now, with that being said, no, that's going to be a wrap up here between Alliance Clover and Herzeus. Up next is going to be the squad of SGMY, YOLO, up against the Indonesian squad of Pros Habibi.
Yeah, and well, we are now heading to the last match, and we are giving out a little bit of surprise, especially for those who are hanging back. I know a lot have fell off already from the view, especially as a PH team or some of the PH team has already finished their matches. But we like to thank everyone who has been staying in here on the comment section as well as on the broadcast, because we have something for you. And this is where we are going to give out a little bit of reward for everyone. So we're just have to wait a little bit more, but again, we can't thank you enough. So I guess we had to go signal. Enzo, I'm going to give it over to you to reveal the code for our next reward.
Well, the code will include actually a silicon carbide particle level 2, by the way, with 10 of those, by the way. The code will be 3045 or 3045, guys. And obviously, this event is named All Star, Undawn All Star. So it's going to go by All Star 3045 or 3045. I swear, if someone types in O, I'm gonna laugh.
Just make sure it's All Star and then the rest is numbers 3045. But I guess we are bound to see our final match. For those who missed some of our codes, it will be put in there in the comment section, also pinned in there. So for those who are just moving by now, just today, at this moment, for the code, you have missed already a lot in terms of this day. That's one reason as well we're asking for you to stay with us from the beginning towards the end. You don't have to watch it. At least you're listening to it so that you will be able to hear out what are the codes. But no more codes. This is the last game. This is YOLO go against Pros Habibi.
And speaking about moments, this is the moment we all have been waiting for. The last and final match for phase 1 of the Undawn All Star tournament. Here we go. Will it be Pros Habibi or YOLO? Let's come and find out here, guys. Here we go.
Mayday has received a little bit of damage already in this battle, but still it hasn't stopped the reigns of YOLO in this fight. Pros Habibi, though, they've shown so much ferocity from the previous game that they played out, but we'll have yet to see if that will work against the team of YOLO. Vanda for you is one of the guy that you need to be cautious of, because he can spray you down that easily. And as you can see from that screen, damage has been dealt so far against YOLO with that much.
What happens if the team of Mayday starts losing? You know what he would say? Mayday.
Mayday, save me, Mayday.
Mayday. We're in an emergency.
Mayday. Diablo right now is hanging back. Diablo is just hanging back in there, flexing a little bit while everything is happening. And, well, let's see. We have NZL a little bit too close towards the battle and against this teams of Pros Habibi. But Pros Habibi right now, they are not giving out so much aggression. They're reading through the tactics of YOLO before they spring anything. But here comes NZL for the spray down and putting a lot of damage for Panda for you.
Here we go. Clashes. Not going to happen, not just yet. NZL going to go for a heal up before peeking out in the open. And now we are seeing a bit more of a passive take here for the side of Pros Habibi, which is actually working out quite well. One player knocked out for the side of YOLO. SGMI squad is going to be on the deficit now. Only a minute to play with here for them to find an equalizer. But with the positioning and the formation that YOLO is doing right now, it's not making their days easier.
Yeah, the thing is, this is looking familiar from what we've seen earlier from a different Lion. Pros Habibi is going for the play that the boss Lion is doing. They're reeling them in, and this time around has already brought down two players from YOLO. Is this the last battle? Is this the last stand? There you have it. The first point has been grabbed by the Indonesian team. Pros Habibi. YOLO needs to make up for that point, but they need not to fall for the same trap.
Okay, Pro CBB, what were you guys doing on the first match? Like, I thought that you guys will be like a squad that will be like, okay, we're gonna lose all across the whole tournament. Then all of a sudden, they take down Alliance Clover earlier, and now they're on the verge of taking down YOLO here on this map number 1. YOLO was a squad that was able to surprise us quite a lot, but with the loss that they got from Herzus, and following up with a possible loss here for Pro CBB, Pro CBB might just be able to take the spotlight. This is a very important matchup here, very needed for both of these squads, and Pro CBB is on the lead with the first step.
Yeah, I'll have to find out if they'll be able to put in so much in this battle. Because Pro CBB, I mean, they've grown stronger compared to how we've seen them in the initial part of this day. NZL right now a little too aggressive, but the thing is, information has been relayed already. One utility can be detrimental in this gameplay, so need to pull back from this middle of this map. And the surprise hit from Pro CBB might take NZL down, but still NZL got away from that trap. Blinded right now are the teams of Pro CBB and Sipung almost being taken down. Recover that quickly.
Recovering quickly here, that goes to show how well the support is for the side of Pro CBB. And now they gather up, they play concisely, they're now compact, and now they're ready to go for the clash now. Pro CBB is going to be panted for you, spraying down, has one player up front, rolls back, good play. Good movements, backs it up with good aim, and they're on the verge of getting one knocked down, but he pulls away as well.
YOLO has lost one of the players already, and here we go. YQ is receiving a lot of damage, cannot heal any of the teammates, and this is the pressure that they can offer. 3v1 situation, YOLO is up to the last, and Mayday, we need some help. There goes Pro CBB taking the win, and there goes Enzo as well, trying to get back on camera.
I am just like, I can't help but stand up, you know. That was a very fast run there for the side of the Pros Habibi. I mean, come on. Come on. They lose the first match up against who? Against Herzus earlier, which is given because Herzus is very strong. They were able to, get the initial start, but it goes to show that at the same time, Pro CBB, it wasn't because of the fact that we're hiding something. They did really lose up against Herzus big time. But up against a squad like YOLO, for them to win that dominantly in Central Shopping Mall is something that I didn't expect.
Thing is, like, Pro CBB has already shown that, like, the potential for them to grab that win. So if in case YOLO loses another match in here, they will be one down below Pro CBB. Currently, after this, they're already tied up with Pro CBB, but YOLO doesn't need to be that contented with the performance. Especially, they need to be even better, because this is not what we've seen earlier in the day from the side of YOLO. They have so much aggression. Not quite sure what's happening right now. Probably it's the pressure of Pro CBB, or probably it's just the stamina running out because of the whole day of battle happening.
Panda for you is going to be able to accumulate 3 knockdowns, 21,102 damage. Diablo on 2, Travs on 2, Sipong on 2. You know, something is going to be wrong, going to go downhill for your side if the support himself can inflict damage.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I mean, that is something that you need to watch out for. If support is not just focusing on supporting anymore and just also putting down some of the players, well, that also shows that like your opponent is crossing that line where the support are. And you have no choice. Walang no choice. You need to deal with those going in for the flank. So is what's happening. I believe that is what's happening for this side of Pros Habibi. But again, YOLO needs to step up. YOLO needs to bring themselves back up. Otherwise, they might be set down deep in terms of calculation the points towards the end.
You know, if I can extend the name of YOLO right now, it would be
Mhm.
YLOHC. You only wait, no, you only you it's YOLHO. You only have one chance. Wait, no, that's C.
Yo,
Wait, no, I am losing my
YOLO.
mind.
YOLO.
But
You
yeah, I
only
mean,
have you only leave well
it,
yo
yo,
Yo, you only have
yo,
one chance. My thing is the same thing. You only live once. You only have one chance. You only have one chance to live. To be honest, I mean, especially at this point in the tournament, we're in the last match of this group stages. You don't want to be laid back. You don't want to be taken easy. You still need to maintain that aggression. And I believe there are some practices that's being done by other teams, especially for those moving in the tournament. Despite of them resting in between matches, they keep on replaying or continuing on the battle that has happened and continues to happen as if they are playing so that they don't lose that momentum, they don't lose that warm-up. But there's no more warm-up as we start off the next game of the series. Aggression overall, YOLO in the rush.
yeah, YOLO. You only live once. You gotta make the most out of it. And so far, Pros Habibi, they're gonna be down by the numbers and looking like they are about to trample here, but they quickly respond back with their own knockdown. It's gonna be Panda for you here, falling away, knowing for a fact one player from the side of YOLO will be from the backside, and he's gonna lose the gunfight, but the resurrection comes in, the support coming through, and now it's gonna be a back and forth battle. Now, no hesitation no more, a point of no return.
Point of no return, and let's see. There you go. There's no exchange as well in the battle. 3v3 situation, now 2v2. And let's see if Travs can make it through. 2 minutes remaining in this battle. And we are now left with YOLO losing one. Kanda is still alive though. Can deal a lot of damage. And Panda for you. So it's Kanda against Panda. Who takes the win? The runaway is now being chased. And there goes Panda going down to his knees. And Travs as well. But Panda is still alive, and Kanda is not going away just yet.
The support is on. A 2v2 situation with no support at your side will make it improbable for Pros Habibi to win off that clash. YOLO, they win the first round.
Yes, definitely they did win the first round. Love the aggression coming from YOLO at this point. They are now showing up differently. They are coming from the room area, and this is what they have to offer. They know the probability. They know the pattern. They've seen what it can do in a battle if you can hit your enemy by surprise. But this time, they are hanging back. Hopefully, this is not detrimental to the performance that they've shown on that first game.
Now, things are gonna get slower. Pros Habibi gotta ensure that they don't let this one slide. At the tip of their fingers was them winning. And now with YOLO responding back with their own sense of force here on Western District, despite the fact that they're on the close room, by the way. They got it all down.
Let's see if they can continue this on. They are in close room. It has been broken already. I guess that is a curse that has been broken already right now. And let's see if they will be able to see through this fight. Panda for you is just waiting for anyone to peek in. As Sipung is receiving a little bit of damage and dealing a little bit of damage as well from his side. 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining. There's plenty of time to play, but we don't want it to bring to the last or below the last minute of this game.
The diversity of the plays here for most of the teams is that they don't really like to play no wraparounds. They don't like to play no flanking. And that's something that I'm kind of questioning here now. Because if ever you're on the side of the rooftops, the open side, you can try to wrap around the parking lot on the left side and possibly find the better angle to make a push. And so far, Pros Habibi is not doing that. They're still committing for a four-man formation here at the front side, which YOLO is pretty much prepared for because they have Matey on the front. They also have NZL and White Cutie closing it out. But actually, they want to go for the push.
They are going for the push right now, and we saw one switching over to Bison, and this is initiating a close range encounter. Now, as you can see, Pros Habibi right now dealing with a shield gun that has been brought in by NZL, and one goes down instantaneously, has been recovered. Diablo right now released a little bit of cluster, and still was able to recover. No, it's White Cutie 4v3 situation as one goes down for the side of YOLO. Let's see if they can bring another one down to balance it off.
Diablo on the verge of getting taken down. Pong as well, but the support is doing his job remarkably well. And now we get to see an exchange, a back and forth battle, and looking like it might just be Pros Habibi taking this round away. 24 seconds left on the clock, but it doesn't have to go to that way. It's about time for Pros Habibi to take back the spotlight and force a round number 3.
Round number 3 indeed in Western District. This is something else. Pros Habibi has shown up in here. Even some who are trying to take down those players from Pros Habibi is not spotting those close to them. Kanda earlier was being preoccupied and is being gunned down from the side. So hopefully this can be turned around by YOLO, giving them that chance for another point to be grabbed for the later series or for later match. But there you go, a little bit of damage being dealt with. Sipo halfway through recovering when Matey also lost half of that armor.
Now may it be the last and final map here between the battle of Pros Habibi of Indonesia and YOLO of SGMY. Or can we see YOLO win this round and force a match number 3 between this series? Come again. Pros Habibi outside, YOLO inside the building. And it's just them testing the waters out once more, taking their time. Still 2 minutes to be played with.
Yep, they have spent so many time in the initiation of this game to waste so much of resources. They need to replenish them, but we are down to the final 2 minutes of this game, and I guess the shield is prepared for the side of NZL if in case they plan to go in for the rush. Hopefully it will be a winning game for them. Otherwise, Pros Habibi will continue and close this match to a T. Now, Diablo closing the gap between them, a little bit of grenade launcher gameplay right here to burn them down as well, and the damage has been dealt. They need to get away. Kanda has been spotted.
And has been spotted now, and with the damage here from the grenade launcher, that should be giving them the win here as of this condition. 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. YOLO has to respond back with a better take on the offensive side. Here we go. Pros Habibi closing in the distance. NZL well aware, drops the shield onto the left side. On the right, there's a shield as well. And they have the better angle as of the moment. No break should come true here for Pros Habibi with the setup that YOLO has to offer.
Ooh! NZL has been knocked down. It's a 4v3. Recovery has been made, but still no push being done that easily. By Pros Habibi, they are still stuck onto their side because of a shield that has been set up from both ends of the spectrum. Recovery is being done right now. 33 seconds on the clock, and there's nowhere to be found. Pros Habibi trying to run away. Surprises from behind, and let's see if they can bring down the YOLO in this game, but still there goes a trade-off of elimination. Pros Habibi, though, has taken this game, and there goes the win. They end this match. They end this series
GG's.
with a dub.
Dub indeed. GG will play Pros Habibi. They come out of phase number 1 with a 2-1 standing. YOLO 1-2. Very unfortunate for the side of YOLO. And keep in mind, I was so impressed with the performance here from the side of YOLO, but they went against Alliance Clover that went down 0-3 for this very day. Goes to show that Pros Habibi has what it takes to move on to phase number 2.
Yep, and well, in terms of record, Pros Habibi is one up against YOLO already in terms of points, and we'll have to see which out of Group C and Group D will be on the top 4, continuing on, or it's part of the top 8 overall, continuing on to the next phase of our tournament. But with that being said, 12 matches for today, 24 matches overall over. But let's check out the match result our MVP for that game, for that match is Zipung, six down, six knockdown, and one down with close to 60k on the damage. But Panda for you has brought in around 69k on the damage, which is still low compared to what we saw from Kanda in here, 71k on the damage. Oh my goodness. How do they make that work despite of not winning the game?
I don't know how that worked out for them, but hey, it was the cohesion of the squad of Pro Sabibi that was able to counteract the losses that they were, that they got coming in from their previous rounds and all. And keep in mind, Pro Sabibi, the run there for Central Shopping Mall was so dominant right there. Despite the fact that YOLO was the one initiating the gunfight, Pro Habibi, they stepped back just a little bit and went 2 steps ahead right after when they found the perfect time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, perfect timing. That is what Pros Habibi had set in this game. I mean, they know when to back off. They know how to place themselves so that they will not be thrown to the mixer once the team of YOLO has jumped in against them. And even in the final moment, they did not back off, and that gave them a good chance to really bring the game to their side. So Pro Habibi has won that game against YOLO. It is now time to check the fate of the teams in this group C and D. We've finished 24 matches. The group stage is already over. What's left to find out is who heads in to the next phase.
Let's see. Top 16 teams enter this tournament. Only 8 will make it through, and it will get cut off even more as we move over to phase 3. But obviously, we still have to go through phase 2, and that's going to be best of 5. Best of 5.
Right.
Annihilation and Domination will be the game modes. So let's come and find out. Neptune, I think I have a very easy call in who's going to be able to make it pass. Pass through the initial stage here.
Yeah.
Counting on Pros Habibi alongside with Herzus.
Yeah, I mean, Pro Habibi, Herzus has a good chance, especially from Group D, because they have one up in most, and Herzus has continued their reign, tying it up with the Dragon in terms of point. The Falcons, as well as Lion, has a good chance as well to move up, but again, it's still nail biting on who will be moving. Those who have increased their chance, especially in the number of wins that they have, has a better chance of going into phase 2. And the way I'm looking at it, we've already taken out four of the teams from Group A and B because of how they performed yesterday. This time around, I guess based on what we're looking at in terms of our reference, we have already counted out 4 teams as well. It's up to what will be the final result that will be shown on the production side. So we're just waiting for that to show up. And before that happens, we'd like to thank everyone on this feed who's watching up until this moment. This is the end. Whoever you are, wherever you are, we thank you for staying with us. We appreciate that effort because it's quite a long day, Enzo, to be hanging back in here, and that is how much we love doing this job.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, at some point as well, it doesn't even feel like a job anymore. It just feels like entertainment here. It's such an honor casting and hyping these players up. At the same time, appreciating how much efforts they put in regards to like preparing to inside the matches. But here we go. Group A and B was said and done yesterday. Group C and D. These are the top 4 teams that will be making it past phase 1. The Boss Falcon and the Boss Lion, the bosses, will make it past in Group C. And in Group D, obviously given, called it out, Herzus and Pros Habibi will be the second teams that will be making it past phase number 1.
The way I'm looking at it, well, none of the PH team was able to go through, and the Boss are coming from Indonesia. Pros Habibi, the same thing. Herzus is from Thailand. So that is big odds that the teams from Indonesia is like most of the teams from Indonesia are pushing through phase number 2. And there you have it. We've already concluded the group stages, it's just so nice to see different gameplays, different play style coming from these team from different regions. But it's all and done with all matches in Annihilation. Next up would be Phase 2, wherein it's a combination of Annihilation mode and Domination that might throw some of teams off guard, especially with so much effort that has been done today and yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. And with that match being finished and all, GG will play onwards Phase 1. Phase 2 will be up next, and that's going to be happening on the 27th of January. And right after that, it's going to be another stage that will be welcoming the teams. And with every tournament, as time passed by, only the best out of the best will make it past the current stage. And we got our top 8 teams that will be competing on Phase 2 with a best of 5 run. Annihilation and Domination will be on the line.
Yep, exactly. And that continues on to the following day once the first or the top 4 of the Phase 2 will be determined. That will be the grand finals where only full 4 will remain. But compared to Phase 2, where they will be going for the best of 5, Phase 3 will be a best of 7. So despite of the few numbers of teams playing, we're still dealing with a number of games, and that is where stamina is really being counted. But for today, for the group stages, we'd like to thank everyone. Once again, I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the Wonder Boy Enzo, thanking everyone and bidding everyone goodbye and good night. See you again next time.